you up?
Because I got some important shit going on here. What do you think?
The world class.
Oh my goodness.
What up, what up? Oh yeah. Back at it like jackrabbits. You know what's up when I'm rolling up. Hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel, hit the membership. You know what I mean? Holla at me. Do this, do that, the whole 54, 50, whatever. Yeah, we're just gonna finish up from what we left off before. Link is pinned to the top to hit the panel. I think we was at 54 minutes and 10 seconds in the review for the first debate on Sharon channel. Yeah. That he had with Fuckface. So if you wanna come up today on the panel, it's cam up only. Other than Noble Girls, you know, y'all get a special treatment around here. Even though it'd be great for y'all to cam up, but yeah, man, we up, man. Yeah, that shit yesterday that they did. When we finish that, we'll get to that. That shit was atrocious. It was even worse than this, as expected. These niggas is dumb. Let me see. I don't know. Let me change something. My name is always like in the way of everything. There we go. It's a little better. Y'all know what channel you on, right? Let me see. Headline. Is that a little better? That's kind of better. I guess. Let's just go with this. Yeah. Niggas up, man. Put the hashtag we up in the spot, man. Yeah, so I was gonna go live last night and do this, but I seen Sharon was live with that shit yesterday. That shit was horrendous. It was way worse. It was way worse. It was worse. It was way worse. It was worse. It was horrible. It was pretty bad. It was pretty bad. So yeah, I gotta pick up music. Let me pick some song. I don't know what music I'm using. Let me see where we're at. This actually was a good indication, a good representation of the show yesterday they had on Sharon's channel. You know what I mean? Anybody want to hop up with us and review this with thyself? You're welcome. Let me reiterate. I wasn't cammed up last time. The only reason they're doing this, shout out to Brittany B. I don't know if Brittany B live is still going on, but she's just doing a replay of her old lives. But they're only talking about this debate because I'm the person to brag about it, and I dog walk the fuck out of everybody. And let's suffer no delusions. A lot of the bigger YouTubes that are surrounding this space, they already know what it is with me. So when they hear shit like that from them, they take that little henchman approach and I'll get him and I'll like the shit Fatty was saying the other day was just stupid as shit, man. Let's do a debate. I wanted to. You said that before you said that before I did my live and trashed the fuck out of you. And which was before us hopping on Hamp channel. Remember that part? And I smoked the fuck out of you and Ali. You remember that part? Yeah, so that shit already happened. Stop trying to do the entice shit. Like you can play with the new people, you can't play with me. That'd be their problems. But shout out to Brittany. Like Brittany had her live today, but she was showing her old live. Where this nigga jealousy really came from. So I encourage you to go watch it. Yeah, go watch it. So you can so you can see the reason this nigga trying to debate. He want to feel like he can take something from me. You can't. You're an inferior male. What's going on, Alexis from Texas? If y'all want to hop up here with me, it's a cam up only live. If not, I just be up here by myself. I'm giving my peer review of that debate because I love the craft. And like I always say at the end, right? I always say at the end of my live, respect the craft. That's the last thing I say. So it shit really mean a lot to me. I don't talk about it a lot, but you know what I'm saying? It means a lot to me. With respect to whatever the craft is. No matter what it is, I just want people to do this shit at a level, because there's people that it means a lot to. So just do it at the level that it's supposed to be done at. You know what I mean? No matter what it is. Like she said, I know you hungry for the beef, but you should eat the salad. I ain't even argue with her just to keep her smiling. Slow glance, romance at a decent hour. I fill her up, she deplete the phallus. The game of life. I want to be there, feeling like I should have cheated. Got them Keisha problems. They control these freedoms, we just think it's ours. Bro, they print the money, they don't need them dollars. Operation deviation if it lead to power. White man plan don't work, let's proceed to violence. Same hand took your land, got you eating out it. He right. Give him a bite, that should keep him silent. Nah, I ain't one of them types making me from around this. Rather starve with brave hearts than to eat with cowards. And so it seems the only thing that can guard the king is Iguodala. If you don't shame these devils, then they free to scour. Amongst his lyrical jujitsu, hope you peep the knowledge. Man, take me back to that time where, in my mind, fine was Adina Howard. Chasing my taste in women got the meanest palate. Cousins outside on that reefer wildin', saying the pricks wanted the trip till they seen the mileage. They had everything covered, nigga, Reaver silent. Could hit your guard from afar on a speeding comet. Flow so sick that it reek of vomit. Fuck with LNG, bro, you be demolished. Only thing round here, green be the college. My brother's funeral, I'm still decompiling. Fixated on how he did the eyelids. Thought about suicide just to be beside him. Was young, hoping this ain't come from some shit that I did. No. So respect the craft, nigga. The slick nigga sees inside up when you do you greasy. The punchline king, I does my thing. I mean, you niggas no good. On law, nigga. So shout out to the spitters, to the writers. Oh my God, how the fuck I get this up here? Oh, crap. No matter what it is you do, man, don't let nobody come and trash on the shit that you love. You know what I mean? Stand for that shit. Don't let nobody come in your craft, your space, and just shit on it. Foreign or domestic, even like that's why I like the gatekeeper shit, because it's like you got like what Shorty say? What Erica Badu said? We're artists. I'm sensitive about our shit. I'm sensitive about my shit. You know what I mean? So don't let nobody just dog walk your shit, man. Fight back. And when it comes to the craft of debating, man, you gotta understand this professional setting. Some things about debate is well woven in industries and processes like law, government, politics. That shit is pretty much a foundation of that. And science itself is debate oriented. And coming from hip hop culture, words mean a lot, and how things are said, how things are put mean a lot. So it's like you pay attention to how things are said and why they said what they said, because in competition, deception is fundamental. So when you're better at your opponent at it, you can peep the shit when they do it. So let me see which one I'm gonna use. I'll be forgetting. Yeah, I'm gonna go with this one. Yeah. I think that's cool. All right. Yeah, make sure you hit the like button. I gotta run the banner, don't I? If I run the banner, I gotta fucking do the whistle, man, right? I'm tripping. I'm bugging, right? Let me do this real quick. So the ones that's here, how y'all doing? What's up with y'all? What y'all done seen on these I'm tempted to just call it what it is. The YouTube streets out here. I'm tripping, bro. I'm bugging right now. I'm typing anything. There we go. The baby got it. I'm in here chilling with my son. I don't know what it is with children, but they just think, right? Like they think they your parent. And I don't really know why they think they can tell you stuff. I don't really get it. I don't know. They just be saying stuff. It's like, boy, if you don't get on my face, I just don't know. Like the shout, right? The shout of mine. He's fucking awesome, first of all. But you just be saying stuff. I just be looking at him like, shut up. Stop stressing me out. Okay. I think I like the white. I don't think I've seen nobody rock with the white. In fact, I think I'm about to go get I'm gonna get a white. I'm gonna switch my shit up. We're gonna go into Andrew mode. All right, let's get it. I do not think I fucking bloody talk like this while I come up, right? So you know I'm actually speaking like this and not using a filter. I was in the shit and I left out. I kind of forgot where the fuck we was at, but it don't really matter.
Messenger, and when people ask you to
Okay.
talk about the message, all you have to do is blah, 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 I don't know what you sell, so I don't know a place where they need to go. Let me just finish.
Too pure.
1 second.
Entirely too pure.
We are 1 hour in, and you still didn't provide no type of solutions, which is very bad for the solution-based group.
That is a lot. So number one, we could go with the Ilkhan Ali, even though I didn't bring that man up at all today. So we could go with this whole. He had a goddamn child. He had a child at what age?
40.
So he had a child at 40. Did he already know about the red pill, incel, manosphere space, and all these things already?
I don't think it's fair to talk about someone in their absence. They're not here, so I don't think it's fair, especially some.
Yeah, I think we was past this because I didn't understand why she didn't bring that up when Fatty said it. Why did you wait till Sharon say it? I don't think that makes sense.
One that we all know. My question to you, Sharon, is: can you give me 3 reasons under the umbrella that we're not talking? So
and you'll see a thing with that, with these 2 lives, this shit and one they did yesterday. It's a lot of moderators asking Sharon and Brownsville questions, which I mean that's on him for walking into that's on them for walking into a hostile and fake environment.
With a red pill, you have a problem with red pill. What is your problem? 3 reasons in 30 seconds.
They're gay. They like being gay. And their supporters are gay. That's 3. I'll give another one. They're dumb. They like being dumb. And their supporters are dumb. Did I say they're gay? I said that. And I said they're dumb, right? Which obviously, since they're gay and they're dumb, they're wrong. They like being wrong. And their talking points and position and existence is wrong. I think that's a 9. They exist in conflict, right? Meaning that their existence, the thing that they named themselves, like Red Pill, to articulate the problems with women, but your moniker comes from a woman, stuff like that. From Sophia Stewart, who actually is the author of The Matrix and Terminator. So it's stuff like that as to why they're fucking dumb. So that's how I would have answered it, but I'm smart, so. And I can back up everything I said. So I think that's the bigger problem. Things like that. So, yep.
First of all, the red pill is a non-fictional situation. They're trying to bring it into fiction. Rather, it's the other way around. It is fiction, and they trying to act like it's non-fiction. That's one problem I have with it.
Yeah, I think he fixed it. But he meant it's fictional, and they're trying to bring it into non-fiction. To which I agree. As I just explained, where red pill came from is from a fictional story that a woman named Sophia Stewart came up with. So there's that.
The people that is following it, they underline hate women, and they do not actually follow through with all of this whole nature of man self-improvement. They are not doing the self-reflection. They are not putting in the work. We see a lot of them that is very unhealthy. We see them, they are 1 burger away from a heart attack. We see they are not motivated to walk outside. We see that they're not trying to provide for a woman. They are not trying to protect for women. They just use these talking points to have talking points, but they're not actually walking anything that they are talking.
Okay, great.
So
I would like
one
more question.
Hold on, ladies.
And y'all keep saying I'm not answering questions.
I'm going to ask you.
I think
you did answer that
question because I think
yes. I don't.
I want
You
to
want me to go to the $20 questions?
Give 1 second so we can kind of shift it. Do you think the manosphere has bad influences on men?
So far from what I see, yes.
I'm not asking you, Sharon. I'm asking Fatty.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, and Jay said she had.
I've seen this twice. So my memory is, it's the second time I've seen this already. So my memory is making me think we looked at it on the live already, and we didn't. So it was actually at 51 minutes. So we skipped some stuff, which probably is a good thing.
The question for me too. Can you tell me what again?
Let's listen to Wade's question again.
Do you think the manosphere has bad influences on men?
So far from what I see, yes.
I'm not asking you, Sharon. I'm asking Fatty.
Oh,
sorry.
Oh, and Jay said she had the question for me too. Can you tell me what again? What you can come again?
Do you think the manosphere has negative influences and has had negative influence on men?
It has secondary, what do you call collateral effects? Meaning, the manosphere is information, is a power. I can grab this power. Okay. So I can get this power. I can give a superpower to Jay and to Jochebed and say, hey guys, I have this power, this information for you that will give you superpowers. Okay. And then when that happens, Jochebed can decide if she wants to be a hero and use it on a positive way.
I'm not saying that this is answering the question. Given this stupid ass crude illustration of mystical fake ass powers.
Or be a villain and destroy the planet. It's just information. You give information to people, is going to have a lot of benefits and is going to have some side effects. So I think it's fair to say Sharon might be right in a small percentage, but in reality, all these men that are on this manosphere and red pill, they would go straight, they would dive head first if they found a woman that they like because they're getting better exactly for that woman.
Majority, minority.
Majority positive, without a doubt. Majority positive.
Okay. This is one of these self-defeating arguments. It's one of these Sway asks this kid about the effects, the positive and negative effects. But first of all, he just asked him what he said that it's been a negative effect on the red pill having a negative effect on men. Right? That's all Sway asks. So went on to this long stupid shit. But to sit your dumb ass on the internet and say that the majority of the red pill has been positive when the majority of the red pill has been talking about negative. And when you go to these channels, no matter what it is, it's new people, especially when they do panels, bringing up another problem and bringing up another problem and bringing up another problem. And yeah, guys, you was right. So if it's right about something negative, how would most of it be positive? How? It's not possible. It's just dumb. It's just niggas just saying anything because you've invested in it. This self-soothing bullshit where you're trying to protect your investment, not being honest, accurate, anything.
Positive, yes.
Sharon. Majority, minority.
Majority, minority, what?
Bad.
Same question.
Or good? Same question.
What was the question? Repeat it, please.
Is the negative, is it more, is the Fatty said the manosphere is pretty much just giving information, and it simply is allowing men to have the decision with the information to either use it for good or use it for bad. And when men have that information, do you think they use it for good more often than not, or use it for bad more often than not?
Use it for bad.
And it's that simple. It's just that simple. That's a fact. They're not using it to empower anybody. They're using it to make a bitch feel bad. Even if they don't know the bitch. That's the shit that's stupid. Like, you don't know that she did the shit that you're saying. You're just looking at, oh, she's contradicting herself, or she's saying something, and that makes her a horrible person. The same bitch that did something to you, and this shit's stupid. Or she the girl that you seen in the damn viral video, which is dumb. It's like all this extra shit makes it hard to take y'all serious, and it invalidates the argument when there's so many stupid niggas being goofy, right? So like I said before, men like myself that got legitimate gripes and issues with what females are doing in 2024. We don't need red pill manosphere, MGTOW, none of this shit. We didn't need you before. We're not gonna need you afterwards. Because it's just the gimmicks and the games from a bunch of niggas that women don't want. Just doing goofy shit. Just goofy shit. Making shit turn it into a circus. You know what I mean? When you sit and say dumb shit like this, it's just that simple. Like y'all with the Kevin Samuels little time capsule. Like y'all stuck right there. Because you finally want to see the bitches get theirs. If you focus on them getting theirs, you're not focusing on your problems. That's what's happening in the Red Pill, MGTOW, whatever the fuck, in the gay manosphere shit. That's dead.
Just
So
one
now this is the point of where you guys are going to have to prove that.
I can prove it. I can prove it. The manosphere and the red pill literally substituted the what do you call the guys that go on the street? The cat callers. Before on YouTube, there was a massive school of, hey brother, this is what you get to say to women to bamboozle them and to hustle them out of their panties. That shit is gone. It was replaced by constructive shit because.
Okay. So he's referring to pickup artists. They even have TV shows. I remember all they had. So they had TV shows like 2006, 2007, if I'm not mistaken. There was some guy who used to wear like weird rings and shit, weird clothes. I think he had eyeliner and shit. Like he looked like Chris Angel, from what I remember. He used to do the pickup artist shit, and it had nothing to do with catcalling. He was actually pretty smooth, some of the shit he was doing. And when he broke it down, it was actually much more intricate than what the fuck this nigga talking about. But then to say that you switched it to constructive as if now y'all are talking and exchanging information on how to talk to women better is fucking crazy. No, you're not doing that. It's not constructive at all. Y'all just finding out for whatever reason you didn't know. You just learning about women. That's what red pill is for them. They just are learning about the truth of women, that they didn't know about sugar and spice and everything nice. Shout out to Dallas D. She kept saying that. I think that's the best way to explain it. And to say it's constructive, there's nothing being constructive at all. Other than gay online churches, I guess. I don't fucking know.
Pickup parties, thank you. The pickup parties was what we were watching 10 years and 5 years ago. You go to Jay and you tell her sweet nothings, and now you get her. And now we are not doing that shit anymore. What we're doing now is.
So if you're an incel, of course you're not. But if you're a fly nigga like me, you're still doing it. So if you're not doing it because you know you're gonna get told no, if people still don't like, I don't. It's parts of YouTube where they are still talking to. First of all, this is how you know it's a lie, right? There's something called the passport bros. So that just makes everything he say fake, because that's literally what they're doing. They're going to try to pick up chicks in another country, right? Because that's what they're doing. Go talk to them. One of the things that they're fighting is that all they do is trick, right? So if you actually go watch Austin Holloman and them other niggas, they trying to build relationships with these girls or explain that they so fly. They really are fine. It's just that the chicks in the United States is mean or whatever, however you want to explain it, or assholes. And it works, you know. They're not just tricking. It's that the girls here in the United States are this, that, the third, and the fourth. So they're still doing pickup artist shit. They're just doing it in other countries, so you're lying. I know it's him. I know y'all know I don't like the nigga, but he's literally lying. It's not true at all, it's not true at all. So you have MGTOW who's saying they're leaving, and then you have Black Pill that's like, fuck these bitches all together, right? And then you got Red Pill and Manosphere. Like literally, the Red Pill and Manosphere is talking about putting a chick on your program. What the fuck you think you got to do that? And you think it's being a construction? You think you can take the Manosphere and Red Pill talking point out in the street and that shit work? Good luck. Good luck. You can go watch the fucking balloon pop shit and see the nigga do the same shit and all them pop their balloon. Good luck.
More
it's constructive,
than
it's not
actually tools
constructive
for men to get better with women, we are teaching them how to keep women, how to protect women, how to provide.
How can a nigga with no woman and a vasectomy teach a nigga how to keep a woman? Well, you got motherfuckers who don't want to be married, not in a relationship, niggas like me, that keep women. A lot of them. Why would you be teaching that, not me? Because you want to tell you about? Because there ain't no way to fucking keep that. Because this is shit called free will. There's no way to teach that because this shit called free will. And she can go wherever the fuck she want to go when she want to go. So how could you teach how to keep a woman? What the fuck are you talking about? You see what I'm saying? There's no teaching for that. I'm glad. No, it looked like it hurt to be stupid. That shit looked like it hurt. I'm gonna teach how the fucking niggas that women don't want teach other people how to keep a woman when a woman don't want to be with you in the first place. The fuck. Yo. Woo, shit.
For them, how to raise your kids.
That's fucking
like
crazy.
We are actually having this conversation. So if the catcalling and the pickup artists were literally eliminated by the manosphere, and that was clearly negative because it was something to hustle woman out of their pennies, you can put 2 on 2 together and say this is bad and this is bad too. This is way more constructive and way more healthy than whatever we were doing before the manosphere.
You think, yo, this is. I think they're confusing their pleasure and their consumer enjoyment with what better actually is. You think from the pickup artist shows and vlogs and shit, like y'all, the shit that y'all do online, like look at him for instance. You're doxing JP. Oops. The person that just said that dox Flora's family members. You dox Flora's family member. You told a nigga you asked him, was his daughter found with nut on her? I could bring up the picture for this next thing I said. You told JP, this is the nigga that said it, mind you. You told JP and tried to expose JP that he had his daughter's naked in front of you. And then you'll sit your goof afterwards. You'll sit your stupid ass on the internet, less than 8 days ago, less than 7 days ago, and then try to say, maybe 8 days ago, and try to say that what you're doing now is more constructive than those shows. You're a fucking idiot. That shit doesn't make any sense. That's fucking cocaine level of stupid. That don't even make any sense. It's the same nigga. The same nigga. What you do now is more constructive than them before. Are you serious? Shut your dumb ass up. You're a fucking idiot. That nigga's stupid as shit. That fucking shit crazy.
We can use examples in this space. We don't have to say no names, but I'm sure we all have this like y'all say one thing, but now in your real life, to Sharon's point, y'all doing the exact opposite. I.e., you might wife up a baby mama. You know what I mean? You might, wife up a hoe, quote unquote. Or you might just be doing the things that you say you shouldn't be doing, either not going to the gym, stuff like that. So do you think the minority of the men, the manosphere men, do you think that they are now...
You think he's asking this question again because that answer was sufficient? I don't blame him for doing this at this point. I forgot the numbers. We can even start over at 0, but from here. Fatty 0, Sharon 1, Jalen 0, Joker Bed -1, Sway +1.
Starting to live by what they preach, or do you think it's all fluff and they just like to come on?
I think it's a life goal. Sway, you are very young. All men at 20 wanted to be the best shape possible, at the best house, the best car, work on yourself, be charismatic.
You think it's a life goal? Oh my God. You think it's a life goal? The nigga asked you, are these people living what they saying? You said it's a life goal. That's self-explanatory in terms of how stupid that is.
Funny, all of those men wanted. He's just reinforcing the information that we already have. We know what women like already. It's just a reinforcement of it.
If you knew what women liked already, what the fuck do your space exist for? Huh? I thought y'all red pill MGTOW manosphere niggas exist to tell the men what women really want. So if you already know what That's why I can't break down videos, because there's just so much stupid fucking in a short period of time. And it don't make sense. It's just dumb. You could just be saying anything.
Problem with that, Fatty, is sorry. Hold on. The only problem with that, Fatty, is that most of the men in this, at least in this space, are direct. Yes. Like we can reference if we started saying names, they're mainly old. So it's like
so Sway.
So you gotta end your beef with the old people. It just show up like almost 100% of the time. It's like fucking 97% of the time. It's something these old niggas gonna come out this nigga mouth in one way or the other. That's
going to your point, right? And this is what I think the manosphere is. Tupac said something like this.
This nigga said Tupac? Tupac is crazy. You mean Tupac?
I might not be the person that changed the world, but I might spark the seed of the person that is actually going to change the world. You see what I'm saying?
Tupac.
I think Kevin Samuels is exactly that. He might not be the savior, but he's the person that wakes up the masses so they can actually start to doing something about
I need him to go back to Portugal and talk to them. This English is abusive.
The problems. I don't think the manosphere creators have to be the game changer and the people that change everything and live by their creed. I think they are the ones that can put the spark on the next generation to actually people like you to do the job, to do the work, to get established, and are more than qualified.
I don't think that the creators of the stuff we talking about gotta actually change anything. I just think they got a spark. So how they sparking if they didn't change anything? They don't gotta be the ones. I don't know. What? Huh? What? I don't think the person that invents stuff gotta actually invent it. I just think he gotta tell people about it. Yo, what you mean, bro? Huh? Yeah, this is stupid. This is dumb.
Change you, the people around you, and the people that listen to you.
So the idea is the message should go after the youth, correct?
Yes, because you guys are the ones that are going to change this.
So why do the women gotta actually change? Never mind. I don't even know why I'm asking that question. Why? Because it's the women. Because that's why. That's the answer to that. Because they women and they the problem and they got everything got to be their fault because of feelings. That's why. It's like what? I don't think y'all understand how principles work. I don't think y'all truly understand how they work. They're not. I don't understand. Like these niggas that are going at the fucking chicks, they don't got to live what they say. But the chicks you're going at, they got matter of fact, they gotta live what y'all say. That's the shit. Never mind, bro. I'm not going down that fucking rabbit hole. Pause. No, did it?
Not us.
I'm not even going down there.
Think so? My only issue with that argument now is that one, the majority of the population is older. It's not younger people, and then you also can limit it at a certain age of young people. It's not going to reach like maybe like a 14-year-old, maybe, I don't know, but it's going to be a cutoff at some point. And so just the group of influence that would actually make are more malleable and more impressionable and to actually make the change is smaller in terms of the men.
Yeah, in terms of debate, this is too much talking on Space Point. It's not a fault to him, but structurally this is too much. You're not here to pod. You're not here to do a live stream. You're not here to have a conversation. You're here to moderate and be a judge. This is entirely too much talking. Got to be. It's just like essentially you're refereeing. Very rarely, other than weird circumstances where there's a slew of things that happen, this is a simple correction. You don't see referees talking that much. You know what I'm saying? Giving long fucking soliloquies. In and out. Let them go ahead and do what they do. Even a judge is in the courtroom. His job is to referee, and they'll give their. Only deference is that they have to give their. In certain jurisdictions and adjudication processes, they got to give their findings at the end of the proceedings.
In terms of the majority of men, in totality. So even if we're talking about majority minority, the ones that would live by what they say it seemed it would be lesser than more.
Yes, but these old people generation, they are not the ones that are going to change the laws. You are. Like you have time. Like you have time to actually, you and your friends that actually grow into, hey man, these guys paved the roads. This DNA shit that they be asking for 30 years, this shit is foul. Let's change that. These 50-50 custody, that should actually be the normal. Let's do it. Like you guys are the ones that need to do it. And you only do it when people that are above you say, we fucked up, we made a mistake, we are living the happy life shit. Go ahead and do better than us. That's actually talking about the message, not talking about the messenger. I can do a bunch of purity tests and agree with you saying that a lot of people come here, they talk a good talk, they click X and they do exactly what they accuse people of, but that doesn't deny the message, because once again, just because I'm obese and I love to eat pizza, I just can go to Joker Bed and say, Joker Bed, drink more orange juice. That's good for you. Joker Bed, drink some tea. I don't think that negates nothing that we have going on.
I'll wrap this up real quick. So we can concede that one point to you, that the message is good and it is self-improvement. But you can concede to Sharon on the point that even if the message is good, most of these men are full of shit and aren't going to live by what their message is, and it's still, the problem is still going to perfuse in society in terms of their own individual lives.
That was actually relevant.
There's just a fact. There's just a fallacy there. I'm sorry, Jokabed. Most people are full of shit. You can change it. If I go to the financial guru part, they are selling.
Listen, I know I may be a little highly tuned to, high performance processor. Try have to see how retarded that is if you've been following along. For you to say that the majority of the men is positive, but then to also come back and say the majority of the people are full of shit. So you're getting that as positive from what, the same people that you said is full of shit? Just the inconsistency in his mind is enough to beat him in debates, because he's going to contradict himself every 2 or 3 minutes. Especially if it's a rebuttal within that time gap.
Courses in the full of shit. If I go to the fitness part, they're all taking steroids and selling be natural and do this. People in general are full of shit. Even Sharon and his cousin and Sim God and all those people that actually push.
So he all named people that he's going against as to be full of shit, not the red pill people that we're talking about in this conversation. This is a circus show. This is not a debater. It's not even a debate. It's just somebody saying random shit.
Woman and the black woman is God and all that shit. I can say literally the same thing about the people on the other side, because humans in general are full of shit, and this place is not special. It's not about the space. It's about people in general.
Okay. Go ahead, Jay.
I think he can see.
What's dumb about that is we're talking about the space. All right. That actually happened yesterday. In the debate. It's like they get confused. I think it's escapism. You just want to run to wherever you feel like you're right. I know it's escapism. People know that they're not learned enough to be in a topic. They get challenged and you want to run, so you just say whatever. Well, I'm right over here, but we're not talking about right over there. We're talking about right here. And people just say anything.
Shout out to my boy Derek. Shout out to my boy Derek Jackson.
I cut Jay off like 4 times. As much as I was trying to wrap that conversation, I apologize, Joker Bed. Can we get her in?
A little note: Joker Bed and Jay are being so feminine. By the way, I hope Joker Bed don't think I'm taking shots at her. I'm just critiquing, giving honest critiques. But she's super galactic feminine. So is Jay, sitting in there, resting in that femininity and everything. It's pretty dope. It's pretty cool to see.
It's okay. It's the first episode. It's gonna be hiccups. It's fine. So
that part, that I think I heard her say that live, and I'm like, that's why I'm giving a critique. So if people want to go do this on their own or really facilitate real debates where you can learn, give legitimate critiques, I'll care more. So I already know Sharon's not a debater. Fatty is absolutely not a debater at all. Not even nowhere close to it. But I think I did this more so for them 3 at the bottom. Jay Sway, Joker Bed, and anybody else that want to moderate it or be a judge to kind of get the structure. Because those are the people that got to hold the debate together, because you actually want passionate people, right? With respects to a topic. You want people that really believe in what's going on. So the likelihood of them being too passionate is high, because that's not absent in debate, even in a professional standpoint, even in a competitive standpoint. That's pretty normal, right? Because you want passionate people about it, people that believe it. And then you have people that are skilled, that could probably argue either side, right? And present evidence. I know lawyers understand that to and fro, but for people that want to facilitate it, but the moderators and judges is gonna make the debate fun and popular, and I think that's what the conscious community captured very well I'm not a fan of his, but shout out to Zanetta. A lot of fucking shit shows. It still was structural and informational, even though that culture in particular is about information and stuff like that. However, I think that's what really captured the mind of a lot of people watching the conscious community, Moors and Hebrew Israelites and Hoteps, and I'm going to call them Hoteps, the Kemetic community. Okay. I think that's what captured it, because we had a lot of structured debates that was at least respectful to the, to the craft. So if we can do it here, and because I think people want to see these talking points get put to bed or be proven. And if people can get debate skills, it also will teach them what's relevant in conversations and what's not. And then we can save some of the fucking banter and riffraff for our actual structural situation. You know what I mean? We can get a ranking going and see if one of y'all motherfuckers can finally be a competition for me.
Well, question, Fatty. You said in your argument a few minutes ago that you think the manosphere, before the manosphere space came to be, that the tactics were more unhealthy than what the manosphere is today. Do you have any type of evidence for that?
Amen.
Yes, like the biggest men channels were pickup artists. Men were coming to YouTube to learn how to pick up women. It was not about having a family. It was not about treating her right. It's not about leadership. It's about hustling women out of their panties. Those men are not a part of the manosphere. The manosphere doesn't have pickup artists anymore. They are gone. It was replaced.
I already put that to bed. Passport bros. Keep it pushing. There's no point even going on with that.
By something more healthy. They were fast food. They were quick results. You talk with a woman, you get their pennies, and you leave. Now we don't talk about that. We talk about sustaining relationships and maintaining families.
You want a controller?
No.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. I thought so. Yeah. Yeah, they actually promote tricking, which is the same thing. I think because you paid her is not the same shit. It's the same shit. I don't know. I think you just like lying. I think some people get off lying. It's just, you know what I'm saying? You just want to see if you can get away with it. You lie to yourself so much. Like, let me lie to somebody else. Let me hop online and see who I can lie to.
Something that wasn't said before. Sharon can't even tell you. Like, Sharon doesn't have any idea of what was here before this black manosphere. The white manosphere was doing this for a while, and they had a bunch of pickup artists that literally disappeared. The manosphere and the red pill guys actually were the one that survived. So
right, that's the point. You stated one was more healthy than the other. I'm asking you, do you have evidence stating?
Okay, so he doesn't know what evidence is. Evidence. Not a theory, not a concept. Evidence. Let's look up evidence. Let's just go ahead and let's go with evidence. Evidence. Dense. That word. Evidence. How does it look? No, it looks horrible. Okay, let's just put this up. Yeah. So, evidence is a noun from the 13th century. Appearance from which inferences may be drawn. Appearance. Evidence. Say that. Proof. It's literally what it means from the, what is it? Evidentia. Yeah, proof. From the classical Latin. Distinction. Vivid presentation. Clearness. Okay. So in rhetoric from STEM Latin, evidens, obvious, apparent. So there's that. Yeah, to which that articulation was void of. Yeah, exactly. It's like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, it's stupid. Dre says, I'm not sure if he has the empirical information enumerated to defend his stance. It seems I'm with the titties he has. I'm not sure he's a he. So that's that. So we'll just continue from here.
Okay.
like quantifiable evidence.
Respectfully, I have to answer a question with a question so I can understand your question, right?
Go ahead.
No, answer the question.
No, I already answered.
He's not
no,
moderating.
I already.
It may be a clarifying question, Sharon.
Is a clarifying. So, Jay, I have a younger brother, right? If I every day insist and instill in him the good characteristics for him to take care of a woman, to be a good dad, to take care of a kid, to be a good husband, compared with me being a bizarro version of myself and says, you know, brother, this is how you get the pennies. You lie to them, you tell her, oh, you're the mother of my dreams, you are the woman of my dreams, I wish you are the mother of my kids and all that.
I'm pretty sure you're doing that with the YouTube shit, right? To your supporters. You lie to them, you say anything. They're down, they're going to go for it.
Which one do you think is toxic and which one do you think is actually more healthy? The one where I'm telling him to. Go ahead. You got it.
So I can't answer that question because that would be helping or hurting your argument. I'm supposed to be neutral. Are you able to give me any type of evidence stating that these two things are either healthy or unhealthy for the environment?
Deceiving is unhealthy. That's the origins of the pickup artistry. You are deceiving the person in front of you and selling them a dream so you guys can have sex for them. You teaching people how to maintain and sustain families is positive. So just using the both of them, you can actually tell that one is positive and the other one is not. And I can guarantee you that Sharon agrees with me. If I'm teaching somebody to keep their family and to maintain their family, and I'm teaching the other guy to go to the nightclub and to pick up as many.
If was a fifth, we all be drunk. So she's asking you for some actual evidence, anything to support that. Yeah, you can go to this page, this channel, look up this live, and this guy's talking about this, but we're not getting that. It's if
any woman as possible, I guarantee you that Sharon will consider and say one is negative because one is hustling and another one is actually doing what's right, not for you, but for the people that are around you, the community, your friends, your family, and all that. Go ahead.
Do you have a rebuttal, Sharon?
Yeah, so what about all these red pill men that say don't date baby mothers that's over 35 and then they go marry a baby mother that's over 35? Go ahead.
They are saving. I like them. I like you move the goalpost, but even if they say it and they do it, they get in a father figure on a kid's house. So that's even if you think one second. Even if you think that again, actions speak louder than words. If I am saying, hey man, I don't think I should. I think our standard should be higher, and you shouldn't date a baby mama.
This nigga just be talking, bro. Sharon's point. It's a decent rebuttal. It's a little indirect. I will be more direct. And I think when you debate, you want to be more direct. That's why I answer the way I answer. Because of time. You know what I'm saying? Usually it should be a time thing up there that's supposed to be respected. Because what Sharon is asking is what I said earlier. The counter information to you saying that they're teaching men to keep women, right? But if you have a woman, if you're stating that don't deal with a chick that got two children over 35, et cetera, you have to provide at some point information, empirical information, like Jalen was talking about, that proves that a significant amount of women, a significant percentage of those women are not going to stay in a relationship with you. Very specific. So that makes it difficult, but it brings up a contradiction that it's all positive, right? Because I think that's more the angle he was taking. That is majority positive. Because if you have more guys telling men what not to do, telling them what not to do is not positive. Because it literally is the opposite of what the word posit means. So there's that. Yeah. If soliloquy was a person, that's a fucking fact.
Of two, because that is going to give you more a burden to actually keep. And then I date a baby mama of two. The reality is I'm putting a layer of protection, provision, and all of that on those two kids. So once again, you are putting the message and the messenger at the same time. I don't want to do that because, like Sway said, we are going to be debating seven.
You put what? What? Okay. Yeah, that doesn't make sense. He needs to understanding. You're just saying stuff that doesn't make sense. I don't even know what he means. You putting the message and the messenger at the same time. I have no idea what that means.
7 things at the same time. Go ahead, you got this.
So now that man that is telling somebody, is he not deceiving other men with his message?
He is doing the rules for me, rule for D, but not for me.
So
he's telling rules to. Yes,
I want you to answer the question.
Ain't that deflecting?
Not
No.
that's
what I said.
Give me a different version of what I'm asking you. Did he deceive the men when he said, "Don't date a woman that has children that is over 35, and then you go ahead and marry her"? That same type of woman, is he deceiving those men?
He mean like how Angry Man has a chapter in his book said, "Don't date single mothers," but he married one. He means stuff like that. They indirect. I'm not. So.
Depends. If he's saying I will never. 1 second, please.
Moderators, please get him to answer the question.
I am answering the question. You have to actually let me. It depends.
And one of the moderators give
stuff like that. Moxie says Sharon was referring to Donovan Sharp's hypocrisy. Most red pillars are hypocrites, grifting off of men. Yes, they are men who look for other men to simp for them, which is extremely worse than anything that they're talking about. It's hyper incompetent. I refuse to be a part of it. I didn't live 38 years masculine just to get online to be gay with other niggas and call it something else because y'all feelings gonna get hurt. Same way y'all talk about the chicks. I'm with the shit Kevin Samuels was doing that chicks don't like. I have no problem with it, because if you big bad enough to run your motherfucking mouth online or in front of somebody, you should be bad enough to get the consequences. Same shit with the nigga. I don't know why them niggas think whatever the fuck the chicks doing, give them carte blanche to do whatever the fuck they want to do. Absolutely not. So the contradictions is to and fro. It's all throughout. Obsidian, like if it's supposed to be manosphere, why is Obsidian saying the manosphere needs a queer eye and gay shit like that? Like I don't understand. It's weird. When I say the gay shit, so I was saying the gay shit. I was saying this space is gay 2 years before Brownsville was saying Rim Brothers. Like these niggas is weird. They have more feelings about what a male is doing with his channel than they do with their own life. And then me as a man who has a son and a 23-year-old goddaughter, these niggas don't prioritize being dads. And the passport bros, I would take them serious if they, again, want to be fathers. You leaving to go start a family? No, you over there tricking, most of y'all. So I can't take none of them serious.
Answer the question, yes or no.
It depends. If that man is saying yes,
is the man
let me answer.
Yes or no?
If the man said, "I will never date a baby," if I'm answering, you have to stop interrupting me.
Fatty, for the sake of the conversation, for the sake of the conversation, he did ask you a yes or no question. So, are you able to give him a yes or no?
So the answer is no, and the answer is no because if I never said I will never date a baby mama, I can say to Sway, it's a bad deal to date baby mamas. I can do both. I can literally say I wouldn't date a baby mama. Right? But if I never say I wouldn't date a baby mama, I can give a general advice. 80 leaves, don't date a baby mama with 4 kids. It is a bad business. It's a bad deal. I can literally say that. So what's the problem with that, Sharon?
Because telling somebody to do something that you wouldn't do is the problem. It's the problem. Because you live in the if world. And as men, we don't do the ifs. We don't. I don't know what y'all do. If it work out for you, it either works out or it doesn't work out. It's fundamental. If there's let's take a scenario where it's like a chick with 6 kids, and then that's chick A, and then it's a chick B, she got no children. This bitch, she don't got no charges. She worked, but she still, and she's a fucking liar. But this chick with 6 children. Got 6 of them motherfuckers. 6 children, 6 baby daddies. If your shit is then don't deal with the chick A, but the chick B still, and she on some fuck shit, and chick A then got humbled by life enough to know next time I get a real man, we don't know either way. Just because she still don't mean she steal from you. She'll steal from you. Same shit about chick A. just because she fucking left all the other ones. If that's the case, if we're not gonna go with history, so you either gonna go with history or you're not gonna go with history, because they're saying that the chick with 6 babies and 6 baby daddies, she looking for a 7th if she start fucking. Well, if you got chick B who ain't got no children, fit, feminine, friendly, but she a thief and she on some fuck shit, you know what I'm saying? You got no. So there's no way to really quantify that. To the degree in which they do. See, this is the other part. It's principle, and then you got to look at to which degree that they're articulating the shit that they're articulating. Like, where are they taking it? Like, yeah, it's a guarantee. It's not a guarantee, bro. You gotta, like Illa said, the good women and niggas has been saying this. It's not new, right? Niggas been saying this for 10 years before Illa said it knew about it. At least the real good girls and the bad girls, they dress the same, they look the same, and we don't know until we talk to you. And you have to, and this is why this space is worse than the pickup culture, because it's impossible to have relationships because y'all want to use these stupid ass talking points that work on these bullshit ass panels, and you want them to work because you didn't gave $100 or $200 or $300 versus super chat, and you trying to protect your investment and make that fake shit be real. When in reality, when you actually talking to a woman, even as a man, regardless of what type of man you are, you have to be vulnerable. And one, y'all niggas are scared to be vulnerable, and you're scared of being loved because it make you sensitive and it make it hurt 10 times more. Y'all afraid to have that conversation. I'm not afraid to have that conversation because you be in a different situation. You be in a vulnerable situation where you gotta open up to this chick. Because how's she gonna come in if you don't open up? Pause, no diddy. Can't be in your space or be under your program if you don't open the door. Gotta be transparent. Y'all afraid of women. You're acting like you're not, but you are. In my city, it's the saying, you can't bullshit a bullshitter. You know what I mean? Let me see what you're saying. Oh, God, what's up? What's up, God? What's going on? What's up? What's up? He said, Gore says, I see we have another debate looking for. Yeah, I was finishing this review. If I clean through this one, I'll just start the next one, the one they did yesterday. So the only way I keep up with this is I don't blame you, bro. They had one last night, if you didn't know. Moxie says, I personally don't find marriage advice useful from someone single. It's pointless. Yeah, she said, I don't want to take financial advice from someone with bad credit who can't invest either. Yeah, I don't blame you for not. You got to have somebody. It got to be quantifiable. It got to be, well, what they say in law is that information got to be bonded. That's what a lot of people don't understand about college and shit. That information is bonded. That information, that curriculum, I should say, has been approved of, and it can be bonded and insured. So I need some in and assurances.
We know that these men are not saying that like, oh, I did it, so I don't want you to do it. That is not the advice that they're giving.
Nigga, that's a fucking fact, nigga.
Bang, bang, bang.
That's a fact.
Bang, bang, bang.
Nigga. The hell?
I did this. I used to smoke crack, so I'm telling you not to smoke crack is not what they are saying.
So Sharon,
what they're saying is that, hey, listen, the reason why I would never date a woman over 35 with kids is because of this. This is how the red pill talk. I would never date this type of human being because of X, Y, and Z. And then they go ahead and preach it out. And then guess what? Behind the scenes, they deceived every fucking body. And then you will go ahead and say, you know what? Maybe. No, fuck that. He's a deceiver. He's a liar. And if he's a deceiver and a liar, like how you were saying earlier.
So let me actually wrap this up.
That person is no good.
That's fair. Let me actually. So Sharon. No, it's fair. Let's see if everybody agrees. Can Fatty, a fat motherfucker from Portugal, give good advice about fitness? Hey man, this is how you go to the gym.
No,
you do the,
No.
Stop, please, stop.
Oh no, absolutely. Maxie says, "World class, did you go to law school? My husband is a litigation attorney." Absolutely, positively not. No, you absolutely not. Nope. My culture, we study law intimately. I could get into that, but I'm not. Absolutely not. No, I don't like that fake ass fake shit they got going on over there. But what is it? Juris secundum. What is it? Secundum. what is it? Jurisprudence, condom, some shit like that. The law book that they got, the book that they study out of, you can get that shit. Well, shit, I think it's like 412, something like that. It's pretty expensive, but we got it. You can study that and get the same information they got. All they do is study adjudication, and that's it. So like all the original people were not fucking law students, and the shit that's dumb about it is it's all through the bar association. And one day I will sit up with a couple of my guys and gals that understand law and really educate from at least on this channel. I haven't really done it on this channel, and explain to y'all. This the biggest monopoly in life is the legal industry, because the bar association they are in no constitution. They don't got no more rights to be there than somebody to work in Walmart at all. They are not the center of anything. Most of them don't know law. That's the shit that's crazy, let alone the police. And here's the shit. Here's the kicker for you to first start understanding. And I'm not making this up. You can go watch Lead Attorney. Lead Attorney will tell. He's said this plenty of times. There's no such thing as a criminal law degree. You all get the same degree, then you go into or civil or tax law degree. They all get the same shit, and then they go in their particular preference. That's it. And shit's dumb. People really everybody need to study money and law. Everybody. And law is 10 times more important than money, because the law dictates the money. I done showed on my channel Modern Money Mechanics from the Federal Reserve. I done went through I went through the money creation process. It's a money deflation process too, but it tells you the value of money. And once you understand how the central banks work, and you understand how litigation works, and you understand how legislation works, that everything starts to become clear. But I get to that at some point. Yeah, it's stressful. What's going on, Jones? Jones for more. She said law school is intense. What is it? 6 years, something like that. 4 to 6 years. So the first year of law school breaks many people. I understand law because I negotiate real estate leases and contracts for a living. All you have to do, not all you have to do, so you can get American jurisprudence, and just understand the foundations of law, personam, territorial, and subject matter jurisdiction, elements of a contract. The maxims of law really do help you. I think they have some like Black's Law, I think Bouvier's, Ballantyne's, they'll have the maxims. You can just look up case law. And most of the time, all that shit that the lawyers know, some paralegal found that, because it's a lot of research. They just the foundation of law is understanding jurisdictione, which is jurisdiction. Understanding jurisdiction is like the foundation. That's the easiest way to be able to truly understand what works where. And it helps your brain when you put things in their proper context. Helps your brain really facilitate things, and you won't get trapped up in terms. Each term has a jurisdiction and an well, not always an adjudication. It has a specific association. That's why I study etymology now, is that it puts you in a particular framework. You know what I mean? Once you get it, you won't get lulled to sleep by the multitude of terms, which most of them are Latin, in re. I don't feel like going through all of them, because it fucking make my brain hurt. Westlaw, yeah, Westlaw, yeah, Westlaw is the corporate one. I got that. Yeah, I got that right over there. That's the corporate one. Yeah, that's the one with all of the not the commercial laws, but the administrative processes, not the processes, but the corporate laws. That's what it's for. You know what it is. You know better than I. He said, yes, my husband focuses on civil litigation and working in-house, not from a law firm. Yeah, that's you get money then. Westlaw is a must, because the law is constantly changing. Yeah, you got to update your shit. I think they had Black's Law 12th edition now, something like that. I got the 9th. And I got like the 2nd and 4th and shit on this, but it helps you, man. Once you understand that modern law is derived from universal law, it helps you mentally and spiritually. A lot of the maxims of law are actually very, very responsible. So we'll go through it on this channel. I got a few homies, and people, you'll learn a lot, and then you'll be able to manage like a lot. Trust law. Oh my God, trust law is dope as fuck to learn. It's dope as fucking. It's learning the executor, beneficiary, grantor, all of that. Learning that shit is dope. But let's get back to it.
I'm not in shape, but I've been an athlete for 30 years of my life, and I've been on the gym for 15 years of my life. Can me, as an obese person that doesn't go to the gym ever, say to Jochebed, this is how you lift weights, this is how you train your tricep, this is how you do legs, this is how
if that's the case, why somebody with a vasectomy that women don't want and don't want to be in relationships having that said they will fuck a kid, have a conversations with adults about relationships? If that's the case, if you believe what you're saying, that part, I'm trying to understand that. I don't know. It don't make sense to me. If that's what you believe in, you said you will fuck a kid. You also said you got a vasectomy. You don't want families. So why the fuck are you commenting on people's families, talking about families, and talking about an adult relationships when you said you want to fuck kids? If you believe that,
relevant. No, stop. Can I be Mr. Miyagi?
Which specifically, and I can bring the clip up. He was asked, based off his conversation about age of consent when it don't apply to him. Yeah, that part. Age of consent. Would he marry a 12-year-old? He said yes. And he went on and said jokes about a 16-year-old's titties and vagina. That part. All that shit right there.
Don't know how to throw a motherfucking kick, but teach Karate Kid into being the most vicious karate fighter of all time. Can I do it?
Also, what's going on, baby? How you doing, sugar? So they have that's like damn, that shit you sparking my memory. This attorney was talking about that. It could just be what you got on the screen. So Westlaw is a paid subscription and it's expensive. Well, I was talking about the dictionary. You said it's expensive. Yeah, I know. It's a must though. It's not only that, it's a series of books. I think it's like 10,000. I got an extra Freeman. If I say something, I'm gonna be wrong. He know. True Freeman know. I think the American Jurisprudence series is super expensive, but there is what you're talking about is a subscription that they pay. It could just be what you're saying right now. I remember that shit, and that keep them updated, and they hit it come on their phone. It's a fucking website. It's a website. She said a debate between you and Fatty would be dope. You can go to Hamp channel. I already did that. I already smoked him. You can go to my channel where I've debated this kid multiple times and smoked the fuck out of him. It's a cakewalk. She said just need to ensure at homonyms are not involved unless the shadow realm is open. Yeah, I'm gonna need a couple men. It's exactly. Yeah. Let her know, Gore. That shit. I've annihilated this kid multiple times. He is nothing outside of me. He has this channel because I dog walked the fuck out of him on Beans' channel. Him, Beans, and Ali about the Lexi chick. What is it, 2.5 years ago? I just embarrassed him on Sharon channel the other day. Keep talking like, hey, let's do the debate. He keep tricking y'all because y'all new. You new to the space. You keep talking like it's new. I've already done this over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to stop going down. And it's not y'all fault because y'all new. It's not your fault at all. He keep talking like this is something that need to happen. I already did this on Ham Channel. I smoked the fuck out of him and Ali. It was me, JP, Daryl Long, Sharon. It was him, Ilkhan Ali, Beans, and I think Aaron O was up there, and obviously Ham. I think it was one more person because I think I just named 9. No, I think I'm right. I think that was 10. And we already had that debate. It's on this channel. Just go there till you see me. Smoke that nigga. Shit was easy. Embarrass them niggas with their own shit. They ain't had no questions for me because it's a stupid thing to do. I'm gonna make you look dumb. I said I'm not like the rest of these people. See, that most of the Moxie and people that's new, you got to understand that I am one of the only people in this space, in this little circuit or sector in YouTube that don't come from Anton Daniels or Lapeef or Daily Rap Crew or, even though he's super new, or This May Be Risky, or what's the fucking other one? Crew Season, or Kevin Samuels' Manosphere, whatever, or Angry Man, or Obsidian, or what's his name? O'Shea. I don't come from none of them people. I ain't come up under none of them people at all. I'm the only one. See, they don't have. I come from the beef sector, but even before that, the conscious community will be actually, and I'm in Moorish community right now. So I come from a research culture, right? I don't know how to research in real life. They just know how to have arguments. I know how to present evidence at a world-class level. I don't just name my channel that for no reason. I don't need an attorney when I go to court. I'll have a field day. So it's different. They don't really know what to do with me. And I can tell you, stay the fuck out of my way or you're going to get embarrassed. You understand? I don't know. I don't today. Go said Fatty has been running around looking for a redo of that L. This nigga is like fucking 0-30. This is why he is doing debate shows. He is looking for cheap wins. That's a fact. The only reason they talking about debates is because of me and because of me alone. That's all. I didn't trash Angry Man. I didn't trash Fantastic. I didn't trash Fatty. I didn't trash Modern Renaissance Man. I didn't trash Uncle T. I didn't trash Dust Though. I mean trash. I didn't trash Beans a slew of times. I didn't trash all these niggas on the panel with him. And I say I'm the best debater in the space. I'm the only fucking debater in the space. They don't know how to present evidence. But I'm from the hood and I know how to pop shit because we can rap in real life. So, you know, I can say some mean ass shit. I trash all these niggas. This is easy. I mean, what the fuck? Like, these niggas ain't got no real thing. Y'all come from a place, like, you gotta look at Anton Daniels' spot, right? With Fight Club or whatever, right? This nigga's popular because after Kevin Samuels came to Lapeef and they got popular, this nigga was saying crazy shit like, shout out to bro. He say crazy shit like fuck Malcolm X and black people don't have no culture. Like the people, a lot of the motherfuckers that y'all know that come from there was attracted from that dumb shit. They was attracted to that goofy ass shit. So you're not attracting fucking smart people and people that care about information. You just people that's in this what is it? Sensationalism. That's all. And it's just that simple. Then they want to be in a situation where they can embarrass somebody because you got the Kevin Samuels shit and you got Anton Daniels being on Lapeef saying goofy, stupid, disrespectful shit, which is why I'd had to drag that nigga when I had 200-300 subscribers. But he don't want to get on panel with me. He'd be scared to be running, which is fine because I'll embarrass him. But you got people that are attracted to that, the evil shit, the Kevin Samuels making chicks look bad shit, and the stupid shit that Anton do, saying goofy shit that don't make sense, but just being disrespectful. And that's where a lot of them come from. So they went from Lapeef, they weren't mature enough to be on Lapeef with Courtney and them, and they went to Fight Club. Not all of them. I'm talking about the multitude of them, not all of them. Because Hank is dope. It's a Cheeky was really on Lapeef. I can't really count him as Fight Club. But a lot of them come from Fight Club, and not even just the beginning of Fight Club, the degenerate part of Fight Club, specifically to where it is at the end. And when that died, then all y'all had was Fatty, and then y'all over there. Y'all really don't really know where the shit come from, but I was there, so I watched the shit. She said, right, bro, these attorneys can't use certain law. Yeah, they cannot. So they lose to those who know every time. A lot of the attorneys are dependent on, like, I'll give my example. This is why I always move people to, I've explained this ad nauseum at this point. I went to court, submitted my paperwork. Before you get there, don't go unless you're like really, really good like me. You need to put your paperwork in well before you go if you're going to handle it yourself. Put them on notice and shit. I'm not going to get into the specifics because it's not one of those shows. I got to be thorough. So when we got in the court and they called me up, which was a horrendous mistake, the guy was like, I say guy for a reason because he was a magistrate. He wasn't a judge. The magistrate in a lot of countries, shout out to True Freeman, a lot of states, I'm sorry, shout out to True Freeman. You just have to have a high school diploma. And most of the time it's just an attorney. Yeah, that part. The nigga was like, he said, well, how do you plea? I said, well, I'm really not here to plea because I know what the word plea means. And I said, well, any questions you have is actually addressed in the paperwork, before you. because I seen him when they brought the paperwork in. As soon as he opened it, I seen my page. I'm like, all right, he got it. So he said he was kind, he was respectful, because I'm not disrespectful. I don't the videos you see of Moors and shit with the pheasant and shit. I don't do all that. I'm chill. I'm on some other shit. The nigga was like, it's like, well, you know, I know you may not know. It was a brother. I know you may not understand, you know, how we do things here. You know, we either plead not to guilty or guilty in the beginning. And I was like, I said, well, why would I plead guilty or not guilty when the word guilty means to pay? So I'm either saying I'm going to pay or I'm not going to pay. That doesn't distinguish whether owing in the first place. Both of those are guilty pleas. So I say this to say to your statement, nobody's, is that they're dependent on you not challenging specifically personam jurisdiction, not just challenging the jurisdiction, but you got to know what the challenge. You can't just run in there and challenge jurisdiction and not know exactly what the challenge, because the charges will actually tell you. You got to look at the charge, look at how the charge came about, the charge being the statute, how it came about, what is there to prevent, because I'm not supporting lawlessness. It's there to prevent this certain thing. And it's certain shit. If I went to court and I was doing 95 miles an hour on the street and they pulled me over, I would pay it. I ain't gonna say that over you. I would pay it. You know what I'm saying? So stuff like that. You gotta. We're not supporting lawlessness because we the people we got it from in the first place. Otis, what up? What up? She popped in right when I was talking your language. What up? Yeah, let me get that shit out of here. Let me get that shit out of here, like right now. Yeah, let me get as soon as that shit come up. Yeah, and get you the fuck up out of here. The freezer shit. You can go ahead and die. Nigga, I don't. You know, I know for a fact y'all ain't a voice over here. Yeah, so let's get back at it. Otis, shout out to Otis. I think what else? Yeah, I won't get into it here. But I have a couple cases. I don't practice law. Nobody practices law. I recite laws that were here already. Shout out to that. Societas Republica, o Modocanos Estados. All right, let's get back to it.
Can I do it? Can I do it? Sharon, can I be
irrelevant?
No, it's not irrelevant because, you know, Sharon, the best bodybuilding coaches, they don't look like bodybuilders. They don't, but they can literally create the next Arnold Schwarzenegger. Look at Mike Tyson. One second, please. One second. Look at Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson was trained by Costomado. Costomado was a motherfucking short white man that looked like Danny DeVito. And that motherfucker became...
It's just so many things to look up at one time. I don't even fucking feel like. Should I let it go or should I just prove him stupid? Which one? Because we can look at the bodybuilders right now, the ones that's popular, the top level ones. We can look at them right now. Then we can look at Customado when he was young. It's like the mental gymnastics that people be playing. Niggas want you to have the results or have had the results, not motherfuckers that never had the results. Customado had the results. His results at a minimum was called Muhammad Ali, the greatest of all time. All right, let's just keep it going because this shit gonna irritate me.
If not the best, one of the best boxer ever. So I might not.
There's a problem when you have to talk a lot. You can't even really critique Sharon because you won't shut the fuck up. You talk a lot and you just be saying stupid shit. You talk a lot. Like fucking 85% of this hour is him talking.
How to throw a punch. I might not be a great fighter, but I can give you good instructions so you can become the best ever. Phil Jackson wasn't the best coach ever, and he actually trained the GOATs. Go ahead.
So then you can't, if that's the case, then you don't have any reason to be critiquing any of the people you call simps. Because they don't got to look like Red Pill, right? You got to wait until they get the results and hear them out, right? And actions speak louder than words. So if they got the results, like the dude, what's his name, Osha, with Asia, y'all wait to see how that play out. So you critique them, but you ain't wait for that. Y'all got up there and y'all disparaged their relationship that they just started. So how would you be disparaging it at all? if it's about information and accuracy. You know what I'm saying? That part, I just,
You got this.
it's a cakewalk.
Fatty, specifically say, what is the relevance? What do you mean? I know you gave an analogy and I understand what you're saying, but can you break it down and say
the relevance?
The equip. I know you. Yeah.
The relevant means just because you are not living it doesn't mean that you can give a great advice. Just because you weren't a great player.
The people that Gore already posted it. Most of these guys that are great at it did it. They just hired JJ Redick. He played the game. He understands the game. He can communicate the game at a very high level. I think Mark Jackson should always be the number one coach hired in the basketball world. That's just my viewpoint. But he understands the game. Phil Jackson played the game. You got Coach Billick, who never did he play? I think he might have played. I might be wrong with him playing, but he wasn't anywhere type of good at all, right? But he comes from a coaching tree that's good, so there has to be that's superior, the best coaching tree. So under Bill Parcells, so you actually have experience in that area. You can't just be some random person that don't look the part at all. It doesn't really make any sense. And if that's the case, because when you fight like he's doing, right, to not be dismissed, you give up your opponent's side. You give up a lot to your opponent by sitting there windmilling and not staying in principle when you're not, because and a person like him who don't live what they say would say shit like this. That's just crazy.
Doesn't mean that you can become a great coach that has the right message, the right tactics, and the right strategies to take players to the championship. You see what I'm saying? Just because you're not the champion, you can train champion and advise champions. This is my point.
So basically, long way to say, not all. So when the chicks say it should be cool then, right? You see how this is why I talk. This is why I say what I say. We gotta stop allowing or call out when they do, like I'm doing, inferior males and unqualified, incompetent people. We gotta call them out when they speak and say stuff, because you make everybody look dumb. You make people look stupid when we sit and allow a dumb person like you to say stupid shit, because you give carte blanche to the opposition. Now, not all is a thing. That's what you said without saying it. Not all. Because what you said isn't fundamental. It could. Just because it looked like this don't mean it's not going to be there. And then we don't do that. No, nigga, if you're going to talk about it, be about it. I can sit up here and talk about health because I can show that I was 255 pounds. And if I stand up right now, you see, it's a six-pack right here. Right? It's like washing them clothes on that little shit they used to have back in the day. Yeah, it's six-pack on it. I can talk about it because I was there. I knew what it take to get obese, and I know what it take to get out of it and keep it off for a decade. I can talk about it because I'm not going to sit and talk to somebody same close adjacent to the area. I can't talk to anybody about fitness at a high level because I haven't done it. I can talk to people about health and nutrition at a high level because I've done it. I can talk to people about curing diseases because I've done it, and preventing them because I've done it and I do it in real time. But I'm going to yield to those bodybuilders, to those world-class athlete trainers, because they're better than me. I haven't done it to the degree in which they have. And I'm not upset about that because I don't have the expertise. I don't understand that. That's a standard amongst men. If you haven't done it, what the fuck are you talking about? I can't help nobody three-point shooting increase. I've never done it, ever. I wouldn't know how to fucking help mine. I would just keep shooting. I can't sit and say, yeah, I'm going to help you get your 3-point up. My nephew is focused on going to, and I say that shit on my mind because my nephew, he's really good. He's focused on, he's 6, boy, just turned 15. That boy 15, right? He's 15, about to be 16. He's taller than me. Teeny weeny little baby. He was in my video when I was talking about my niece. That boy taller than me. He's like 6 feet, right? So I can't talk to him about increasing his 3-point. What I can talk to him about is being an athlete, is about being healthy, being vicious, right? And I can show him how we did as athletes because I play organized sports. But I can't talk to him about particular things, so we don't want to hear from people that haven't done it and ain't lived it. At least, and that's what we all talk about. Have you done it, right? What level did you do it at? And it matters. But if you've done it at all, then we understand. Yeah, this coach, like I think Coach Harbaugh I don't think he played. That we have, here in Baltimore. His brother played. His brother coached for the LA Chargers now. Yeah, LA Chargers. His dad was a coach. So you come from a coaching tree, and both of them ended up in the Super Bowl. And obviously John Harbaugh won in 2012, but what's his name? Jack Harbaugh, what the fuck his name is? He just won the national championship with Michigan. So we can understand that when you come from a lineage of, there has to be something there. But when you use something specific like a bodybuilder, that's a coach of a team. A bodybuilder, nigga, you're not gonna talk to me about being a bodybuilder and your body ain't built. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. That shit doesn't make any sense. It's painful listening to Fatty's arguments. All his arguments are circular and very basic. If that, he just keeps saying the same shit over and over again, the same goof troop shit because he's trying to self-soothe.
Problem is that that's not what we're talking about. You are talking about something completely different. We are talking about men that say, hey, listen, I would never, they say I would never date a woman with children. I would never date a woman over 35. And these are the reasons why I would not date those type of women. This is what
put names on it.
He doesn't have to.
I have to interrupt you because initially you said that these men say do not date a baby mom. You did not say I will not date a baby mom. Your argument when you asked Fatty that question was, what about these men that say do not date a baby mom and they turn around and do it? If the message that they're preaching is do not date a baby mom, they're not implicating themselves. So if they then implicate themselves, that's okay because they're not saying I'm not dating I will never date a baby mom. They're just saying don't date a baby mom for this reason. So do you have another argument?
That's a horrible. That's not even noteworthy. There's no point of saying that. It doesn't clarify anything. That's already implied. It doesn't change the trajectory of the conversation in terms of a positive. Our statement sets it back. It doesn't really make any sense to say that because if you're establishing a standard in terms of when Sharon says, Sharon says these guys are scamming or these guys are hurting people because you're telling somebody to do something that if you're not doing it, then you don't know. It's like you're ignoring the fundamental basis of the statement that Sharon is making. If you aren't doing it, then you don't know what you're talking about. So if you are dismissing a whole pool of people based on an assumption because you are dissatisfied with your results, that means you don't fucking know what you're talking about at all. And you can't support it with real life evidence that he's putting himself in a better position by leaving by what you want to call it, eliminating. What was I say? I didn't want to use the word eliminating all these options in the dating pool. When y'all also bring up the stats that 54% of black women got, at least for the brothers is going for so-called black women, 54% of the black women pregnant or have children. So you moving out 50% of the pool, and you also complaining that 50% of us is not getting any pussy and not fucking. So it's like you want to do the same thing, like you trying to exclude them because you were excluded. It's just like this spike energy shit is just dumb. That's why I call them spike babies. Yes, beautiful. This is live. I enjoyed watching your show today. Shout out to you. Yeah, it's just foolish. I mean, but then my contention that I'm bringing up, the stuff I'm bringing up now, is literally just for the fact that I've been in a space enough to know, like I know, you know what I'm saying? So it's like a lot of times I don't be wanting to be live because it's like on hobby time for me and like practice in terms of training my skills on how to edit, do lives and shit like that. But at the end of the day, it's like an obligation of, I know all these new people don't know. You have to say something with respect to the red pill, MGTOW, manosphere, etc. Like I know what talking points is real. I know what started it, right? Because unlike most people, I look back to see, all right, where did this start at? That's why I know what started it, because I just go, oh, well, where did this start? And I go, oh, they were saying this, and then the women were saying this. Oh, this was happening in court. And so I know a lot of what these talking points are, where they started. Did this happen from finding out something in court, or did this happen from a cultural shift with the women? A lot of these talking points, I can track that back, because at least I ask. I don't know all of them, because I don't know all of them. It could be some shit I haven't heard over these past 3 years. I've only been here 3 years. That's why I'm clear on where I come from and why I come from where I come from. So it's for me, it's like people that's new. Like Moxie is pretty much new to this space, been here less than a year, I think, at least this little sector. So it's important for me to say certain things, right? It's important for me to like, okay, this came from that. And whether it's for red pill, if it's man, I guess I don't want to say if it's whether it's pro man or pro woman, I care about accuracy over that. I'm not on any side. I'm on the truth side and accuracy side. I don't care about either side. If this man side is talking dumb shit, I'm going to hold him accountable. If the woman side is talking dumb shit, I'm going to hold him accountable. Holding him accountable is showing you that your words don't add up. Holding somebody accountable is not being in their house and making sure that's not what the word means. It's showing you that your math doesn't work with respect to your claim. You don't add up. And I'm gonna hold you accountable in real time, and we can go from there. I don't know why people say you can't hold people accountable online. I don't know what you mean by that, but I'm telling you, you're wrong. If it's outside of when somebody words don't add up, you show them that they don't add up. That's it. When an accountant, accountability, an accountant does their job. And they're going to show a business their numbers. That's what accountability is. It's word counts there. I don't know why that's hard, but okay, fuck it. Let y'all do whatever the fuck y'all want to do. But it's just that simple. But I don't know. Maybe things got to be complicated for people to accept it, but it don't got to be complicated in real life. Simplicity produces abundance because it can be duplicated over and over again. Just look for the simple things. Stop looking for the complication. They don't make you better because you're sophisticated and complicated. It makes you dumb. Stupefies your mind, fills your brain up with clutter. So accountability is about counting, making sure the words add up. Bars.
That you want to propose for Fatty to answer?
So
that you kind of changed that afterwards.
Never says I would never date a woman with children. We're gonna say that Donovan Sharp said you should never.
That's perfect. Your question.
We gonna say because this is crazy to me that we are acting like we do not know that it is men that.
It's one. That's perfect. That's one in 30. Where is the other ones?
No, because we act like we're not having a conversation. As the conversation moved, we added more context to the
conversation.
One
man in
this was your argument. You introduced this topic. You introduced this topic. So if you would like to redirect your question, you're the one that introduced it the way you did. So if you want to redirect and ask a different question, but the argument you proposed for him to defend was these men say do not date a baby mom, and then they go around and go behind there and date a baby mom.
Again, I mean, it's no different from saying, yeah, this 2-for-1 sale is really good. It's awesome. And then you behind it back saying, no, the 2-for-3 deal is better across the street. It's the same shit. It's misleading. I don't understand why that's a point.
When he answered the question, then you switched it to a different thing. So you have to stay on the question that you proposed the question.
And
so if you have a different question that you want to propose.
And just to be clarity before this, because we're going to be circular. What did the Manosphere man did when Donovan Sharp was discovered that he was hiding, that he was dating a baby mama? We destroyed him. We didn't comply with him.
That's because it was a woman. When Myron Gaines was found with a man and with his dorm buddy or whatever, y'all was cool with it. And Kevin Samuels was doing all of the metrosexual, fringy, gay stuff. Y'all was cool with it. I mean, y'all like the gay shit. I mean, what the fuck you mean? Like, I don't know.
We didn't hug him. We didn't say it's okay. That man's career is so bad that me have more people watching my shit than him, and he have connections with everybody on big spaces. He was destroyed. His career was done. Nobody from the Manosphere said, you know what? You are doing a good job, sir. We went at his nest like we went at motherfucking Derek Jackson. So even if you are right, your point is mute because
Donovan Sharp and Derek Jackson, they like women.
Manosphere people, the red pill people didn't enable that man. They condemn his behavior and says, don't lie to people. You are scamming people and you are actually...
I believe you because I don't like niggas that like women.
Pushing them away. Can you agree with that?
So another man
That's
that y'all want to go the red pill, Myron Gaines, right? He did.
That's crazy. I didn't even fucking know he was gonna say that. I didn't know he was gonna say Marvin Gaye.
All of the opposite of what he preaches.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's and his homeboy. That's 3 people. That's a fact.
Which is what one example.
Is that man good or bad?
Angry man.
Is this man not a red pill human being?
And we
I just
destroyed
gotta
him.
get I need one clarifier, please.
And we destroyed him.
Ron, I need one clarifier, please.
These men that
do you think the message is?
I don't know the trend month, but do y'all think if we go to Fatty channel and we find a month that happened with, what the fuck is his name? Marvin Gaines and the damn Pug CEO. What the fuck? Abba the preacher. Abba got me calling this nigga Pug CEO. What isn't it? Fresh. Shit. Both of those things. You think you're gonna see a bunch of dragging Fresh and Fit on his channel or in his content? You think we'll find it? I don't think we will. I really don't.
Is mostly wrong and they don't live by what they preach, or the message is mostly do you think the message is mostly good and they don't live by what they preach, or the message is mostly wrong and they're just doing what they say men should, that you disagree with, that they say men should be doing? Because if you're saying they're not wifing up baby mamas, and saying don't do that, or somehow they're doing the right thing and they're just not doing it. So which is it? I can't keep going back and forth.
Right, because the goalpost is being moved, right? So the red pill space, right? The red pill space is nothing but a scam. These men do not care about other men. They are just promoting degenerate.
That's cap. They care about each other sexually, Sharon. That's what I'm noticing. It's weird. Y'all think I'm being petty. I'm not. I've watched Ilkhan Ali shame this kid named Kay in the chat for speaking to a girl named The Social. He said that he was simping because he spoke to her. Like simping to these niggas as if you're being heterosexual. I've watched this shit for 3 years, and I mean making. I got situated. I can show these fucking videos, bro. I'm not making up. I've already showed them on my channel. All I gotta do is go back and look. As I can find exactly the timestamp where I showed all this. I didn't show this shit. I got a video called "This Space is Gay." I proved that shit. All the shit Daryl Long be doing, all that shit. There ain't no problem with none of that. They ain't kill him for that. Say, oh, they did. They did after he said something ridiculous about them. It was only after he dragged them for something. Then they started talking about it. They like, this is gay.
Behavior. They talk about lust. They talk about sex. They are not talking about
she not
getting married to nobody. They are not pushing what is needed. They are not telling men to go find women of great character and find women that has the same values as you. This is not what they are pushing.
He's so right that I had to do a live called Right Message, Wrong Target, to where they were attacking women in the space that were supporting us on the various channels. Savannah on this channel, Dallas D, that was on this channel back in the day, Dallas D, Jay Ali, Lexi, Shushu, the whole panel, all of them, specifically to do that. That's what it was for. That's what they was up there for. And this is, again, about 2 years ago. It's not new. They attacked the chicks they're supporting. That shit was dumb. I've been after that shit since. I've been on it like, y'all, nah, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. I can critique the females and what they doing just is probably 10 times more vicious than anybody in this space. What you're not going to do is turn on the very women that are doing the best they can to be the example of what you want, and specifically attack the ones that are supporting the channel. Just because you can't find a chick that want to talk to you for you to get your shit off. Try that shit in real life. Watch one of them chicks throw a drink in your face or smack the shit out you. Get embarrassed in real life.
Most of the top dogs are not pushing. Most of the top dogs in these spaces that are, so from what I understand them, they are single and they fucking hoes. They are the biggest promoter of prostitutes. They are the biggest promoters of OnlyFans. They give them the most light out of everybody else's space. The red pill and the manosphere, they give light to all of the wrong type of women.
I'm gonna get to that in a second. So Dre says, I believe there are single mothers that have good character. I prefer those women because at least they were born a woman. I didn't even see that. I didn't even see that part of that. That's just hilarious. That should caught me off guard, bro.
Bang, 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 bang.
That was hilarious. I wasn't ready.
Shit like that. Shit
That
like
was
that.
funny.
Shit like that.
That should caught me off guard. That part, that's becoming the shit, right? The other shit is there's some women that's mothers that be dope as fuck. I know a couple of them from Facebook. I think Courtney is dope as fuck. I think Lucky is dope as fuck. I'm saying that everything gonna be perfect. The women I know that got children, the Cola 314, she a content creator. I think she's dope. Then I think a single that got children. It's a few of them, man. I don't. Especially if you got one child. Yes, especially if you got one. I'm with you. I'm with it. As long as you cool as fuck. See, this is what I'm just explaining this, and I took time out to explain this because I don't think I've expressed this enough with respects to the amount of attention that single mother conversation got. And at the end of the day, we're looking for a woman, right? Somebody that I always say. I was on Precious channel the other day. She had brought up, shout out to Precious, the real Precious. She had brought up, like who like you type of thing. And I'm like, I don't think that's right to like who like you, right? But I think it makes sense to get up a little bit. I think it makes sense to like or be with who is like you. So I look for the right fit first. And that's what you're looking for. If I'm with the right fit, if I'm finding me in a woman form, which is basically somebody I relate to, which is what the word relate means, right? I mean, relationship is about relating. Where we're fundamentally, I got a child, they got a child. What the fuck am I to say? That doesn't make sense, bro. That's why they have a problem. If you got it's niggas that say, I don't want a single mother, but this nigga got children. You make us look fucking crazy when you say shit like that. So me being a dad, not only am I a dad, I'm a god dad, right? I got a 23-year-old daughter. I've raised a woman, okay? I have a 7-year-old son is downstairs, right? I want to find a woman who whether she got children or not, we have to have the same principles on how to be parents. That's where I'm at fundamentally. Obviously, she got to look the way I like, not she got to be the height and shit, but I got to be attracted to her. And do we mesh? Do we meet when it comes to religion, when it comes to how we manage money, when it comes to how we going to be in public, how we going to be in private and operate in our sanctuary home, however you want to call it. Those things got to match, right? If I'm finding that and she got a kid or two, I don't give a fuck, right? I always say, listen, I'm a god dad. That is a step above or a step ahead, however you want to look at it, at being a stepdad. I wasn't fucking my goddaughter's mother at all. Never flirted with her not one time. That's just a child that I had in my care because my girlfriend at the time, my goddaughter's mom was friends, and I used to watch all the time. Well, she used to be with us. Everybody thought that was our child because we was like 15 at the time. We was watching, babysitting shit. And that's how I came to be her godfather, right? So I'm a step above a step. I got less benefits from being a goddad than a stepdad. Obviously, he got more burden because they living with him or whatever. So I don't have no problem. I don't have no problem with children. They don't bother me. They listen to me. They don't listen to y'all because y'all goofy or whatever. So I'm not about to dismiss a whole slew. What the nerve of you to complain about the dating market and then exclude, according to you, a high percentage of available women? Dumb, don't make sense. You want to find, if you like, I thought I was in a space because I'm like, all right, let's get the women on. Let them see what we're talking about, and let the women correct the women and get them, because can't nobody get through to them like them. They the people that fucked them up in the first place. So let them get through to them. If you find a woman that's on the same page that you on, and I mean that's already on that page, not you tricking and convincing her, she's already on that page. I'm like, listen, I can rock with you. And where we don't match, we got time to figure that out and go from there. That's where I'm at with that. It doesn't make any sense. It's nonsensical to just blindly say that. It's some dope ass women. I've met some dope ass women with children in this space. I done met a few chicks where it's like she got 3-4 children. I'm like, all right. I got my limits, but I'm one person. I'm not about to say don't mess with all single. That's fucking shit. Don't sound. That shit don't even make sense. All is gay anyway. You a male, you saying all in these situations, you weird. You're weirdo. So I'm a hood nigga, so gay mean a lot of things. It don't just mean homosexual. So we say gay for a lot of different reasons. But that shit weird shit to me. I don't. It doesn't make any sense. There's some dope ass women, bro, that the relationship ain't work for whatever reason. Even with the women where it's just they fault or they fucking walked away too soon. That's why I respect the fuck out of what Courtney Michelle did to be on the peef and take responsibility. I'm like, that shit rare. I ain't never to know how many people watching this shit for her to do that. I said that's some dope shit. That's why I fucks with her. You know what I mean? I think that's some dope shit, and I think she is an example of what women need to be willing to do, at least probably in their own relationship, if it applies to you, right? Ask not if, when it applies to you. Take responsibility for fucking up your relationship. It is what it is. It makes you more attractive to higher quality men, or the opposite sex, irrespective of what the sex is. So I spend time on that because I think it's just dumb to say that, and that's why y'all don't want a Sharon and the Browns to exist, but you and say what they say, but you want to continue to say extreme stuff. When you say extreme stuff, like I said with Anton Daniels, then you're going to attract extremists like Fatty. Like attract like. It's always been that way. It's always going to be that way.
These men were so concerned about great women. Why are they not promoting
Sharon,
great women?
I need majority minority because you didn't answer my question. That's not on me. I don't know why you react like I'm doing something that I'm at fault for you not being able to answer my question and you want to just monologue on whatever you want to talk about. That's not on me.
That's not necessary as a judge or moderator. It's not necessary. It makes the conversation weird. However, Sharon do got to answer directly. Got to stop going on a soliloquy and tantrum when he's talking. But that's what he do.
And he's trying to distract.
You can't overreact like that. I don't understand why that makes sense to you.
He is overreacting. That's a fact.
It's not.
We held Fatty accountable for what he said. We keeping it balanced.
And the thing is, you should.
Yeah, that's cap. Yeah, it's not. It's definitely not. It's definitely not balanced. That's cap. I ain't even mad at Sharon's response, even though he just said you don't got to be overly dramatic, and he literally just did it again.
Saying that like
accountable was Jay.
Hold on, Fatty. Hold on, Fatty. 1 second, Fatty. So, Sharon, I understand that you gave context of what you just said about them being scams, and they're not teaching men to get married and all that. But you have to answer the question that Sway asked. So, if that's a part of the context of the reason why you're the answer you're gonna give, then you have to say that. But you have to answer the question as well.
Ask the question.
So again. The question was. Is there the message of the red pill, or Sway if you want to ask the question because I don't want to mess it up.
We conflate the red pill manosphere. I think we were going one by one. So for the manosphere, do you think the message is mostly good and they don't live by what they preach, or do you think the message is mostly bad and they're just doing whatever they say that you would disagree with their preaching to tell men to do? For the manosphere,
I don't have an answer for that. I don't know the answer for that.
Okay, so I just since he doesn't want to answer that,
yeah, the brain overload. You already the thing is he already answered that question. So we already answered that. But they saying Sharon didn't answer, but he gave what he gonna give. To that point, so I ain't mad at it.
There was a question, part of the super chats from MJ. I think it's a great question. So we
can we go one by one to the 20s?
The question, yeah.
Yeah, yes, that was the 20.
Jay, can I just say like it's 3 seconds?
It's $5.
3 seconds, okay. Sure.
Yeah, Sharon is waste. Like if I was debating in bad faith, I would talk about Derek Jackson to represent Sharon Bracey's side for hours. I would keep hammering, you know what Derek Jackson did to these people? They is pushing. I could literally do the same thing to you, but I'm not a dishonest actor. I actually have to debate people in front of me. So if you want to talk about Myron Gaines, I could give somebody that is way worse on your side and we'll be here the whole night. Okay? Just be stoic.
Okay,
like
Fatty,
narratives, Fatty.
Fatty, please stop trying to make accusatory statements.
Don't push a narrative. Stop insinuating anything.
Unless it is relevant to your
You are a
argument.
panelist on a debate, sir. We're holding you accountable to the bullshit, and you can't do that and then not go both ways because he's not on his show with controls.
No, I'm talking about Derek Jackson.
I know, but you can't listen. Don't push a narrative that. No, go ahead, Jay.
Okay. Sorry, moderators.
It's okay, but for both of you, for this debate to not be circular and we can get somewhere and have some clarifications, because I'm pretty sure people are confused. Keep it on your arguments. Don't gear it towards each other. Find actual examples, please.
Can we go ahead?
I like that. Just should have happened in the beginning. It did not at all. From what I heard, could be wrong, probably not. That helps the debate. You know what I mean? But let's see if that can, if that was asked, right? Let's see if you can actually do it after the moderator requested it.
Agree on that?
I doubt it.
Yes, but can we jump and punch the crowd or not?
Wow.
No, this is a legit debate where you have to substantiate your arguments. So if we're asking you to substantiate your arguments, it is nothing against you. It's just you are now in a position where you actually have to prove by what you say.
Okay,
I'm trying to tell the manosphere niggas to do.
Listen, I like moderators.
You guys are right.
Listen, I like it. I liked it. When you said that, I do. However, it's still not necessary in a debate. You know what I'm saying? Not in a situation. We don't need, in law, the judge can't adjudicate from the bench. In a debate, a moderator or a judge can't be debating the debaters, which is what happened yesterday. So he has already done it to Ron, and he's doing that to Fatty. Because we're not doing excuses. We're being exact, right? This is their first time on some virgin shit. So it's some adjustment to be done. So when y'all want to do it the right way, little things like this got to be set up. I think actually, once I'm done reviewing the other one, I think I'll review a actual professional debate if I can find one online. I think that'll be a good example. Double, what up? Yeah, caricature. That's exactly what the fuck it is. Brittany B says, "Be stoic while on a panel with." That's.
Bang, 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 bang.
I actually have a thing for that. This is the rust kicking in. I've got a thing for that.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Yeah. So there's that. Yep.
I concede as a real man, and I concede you guys are right.
Thank you.
That includes
so
you, Fatty. That means you got to prove that somehow they're doing better.
Patronize us.
Okay.
No, I'm not. No, I'm trying to be funny, but you guys are right. I'm not going to take it from here. That's good. So
the first question from MJ is, what is considered success in the sector of YouTube? Now, before both of you answer.
Is she saying this? Yeah, I think she means this sector of YouTube. I'm going to say that. Shout out to MJ. Hashtag Team MJ. Lovely lady.
Sure. There will be no rebuttals. I need to know your arguments. You get no time to rebut. We're going to do your arguments first. Fatty, go ahead.
Is achieving your goals. For example, if your goal is to keep your boyfriend from cheating on you and going around, and like, you should actually have the tools to make sure you pick the right person. So success is nothing but I establish a goal and I go ahead and I pursue the goal and I reach that goal. There's nothing more than that. If your success is leaving,
let him finish. We're going to hear Sharon's, and then we're going to look at the word success.
renting an apartment, a 1-bedroom apartment, be alone to have time so you can play PlayStation and play Call of Duty. That's success for you. So again, success is reaching your goals.
So this came up yesterday as well. I actually like this question because it helped me get clear. Once you properly define what success is, and this is how it was articulated to me, to find out what success is and find out what success means to you. So this has always been a thing that I've lived with since, at least not always, but since I was 20, I was being mentored. And I just associated to being an 80-20 rule. It's easy to understand for me, but other people needed to be either or, which I think makes it weird. 80% of it is objective, so it's objective. So I say all to say, the debate has been, or the contention has been whether success is objective or subjective. I think it's 80% objective, 20% subjective. That's what I think. That's what I've seen. So I don't know. Aaron, what you think?
Whatever they are. Go ahead, Sharon. You got this.
In fact, y'all let me know what y'all think in the chat. What is success to you? What is success? What is success to you? And is success objective or subjective to you? Let me know in the chat now and in the comment section if you want to replay.
Success in the sector of YouTube, I would say, sad to say, it got to be a goal-oriented situation, and you got to actually accomplish things. You need to move forward, set a goal, and accomplish that, and keep moving forward and accomplishing more and more goals. Success doesn't stop; it's an ongoing thing.
And just to clarify one thing to MJ, it's not against Sharon. Most people on this place, they want to be like Andrew Tate. They want to be the happy married guy with 2 kids, like that. Like that man, like a lot of times when we the talk about marriage.
Yeah, Andrew Tate's not married. Let's just let's move on. Hey man, I like it. What y'all say? I'm immediately. Let me bring it up. I like it, man. We define words over here. Definitive. We're just gonna go with that on, and let the rest be what it is. Success, noun from the 1530s. Result, outcome, termination of an affair. It's interesting. Successus, specifically an advance, a coming up. Wow, shout out to some hood shit. A couple niggas on a come up, shorty. A good result, happy outcome. Very definitive, right? Okay. I like this. An advance, a coming up, a good result, happy outcome. Happy outcome sticks out a little bit more than is the person happy, because it puts the happiness on the outcome, and then the outcome must obviously fit the definition of happy. So the outcome got to be happy, right? If we want to find anything that relates to what we're talking about, see that come after. Yeah, this is the one I operate with a little bit more. I don't dismiss this. This is past particle actually of the Latin. Succadere, come after, follow, go near to, undertake. But this is the one most people are talking about. And this actually seemed like this is actually what's the name? All right, so let's look up happy, right? This is how we do stuff. It's how researchers research. This is fundamentally how real researchers research. So you get clear on shit. So happy. Okay, so happy, adjective, late 14. So lucky, favored by fortune, being in advantageous circumstances, prosperous. So we would need the outcome to be what? Lucky, favored. I guess for it to be determined and favored by fortune. Being in advantage. I think this one most applies to what we're saying. Lucky. We can look up lucky if you want to. Advantageous circumstances, prosperous. Then I seen I'm not on the screen right now. Seeing your comment, Aaron. I'm bringing it up. Prosperous. So I guess the circumstances. The outcome. Advantageous circumstances are prosperous. I think we can articulate that versus is a person happy. I think that's the stuff that people get stuck on in terms of subjective and objective. It's more clear for me because I'm specifically looking at are the outcomes successful or not. I've always looked at it like that. It's just dope to see, like when you just deal with what words mean. You said you think it depends. You said you like if. Aaron says, I'm gonna look up Lucky too. Let me do this real quick. Fuck, I don't want to forget. I'm gonna look up Lucky. I'll hand that up and I'll read it when I'm done reading Aaron comment. Aaron says, depend on the context. For life overall, subjective. On an individual basis, yeah, that's subjective. We live our own lives and we determine our own goals based on our abilities and limitations. That's very accurate. Very accurate. And specific field, right? And specific fields, right? She said, Aaron says that's way more objective. The specific field or area in which, area in question has a built-in standard and end goal that has to be viewed objectively. So, Brownsville and Fantastic yesterday got into a conversation about that, and Brownsville was pretty weak in explaining that. But the entire time, like, I understand what he said, but you got to have the debate skills articulated. I'm looking at the outcome and the results. But people get stuck on personas and personalities and people when you put the principles first. But for me, that's that comment you said, you know, the specific field or area in question has a built-in standard. That's the operation. That's what I operate from. There's a built-in standard, i.e., fundamentals to a specific area, fundamentals or foundation with respects to the topic or thing that we're talking about, that is germane, proportionate, congruent, foundational, fundamental, nourishing, all those different synonyms and words that are similar to that, that constitute success. And it's just that simple. I now operate from that mindset. Aaron says, no matter if it's subjective or objective, it is always relative. There's always a bigger fish and someone worse off. What's going on, Lady Navoa? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I'm with that. I don't know. I said, I think I was on your podcast. On your live the other day. And I was saying, I forgot what I was saying. I forgot what I was thinking about, because I'm looking at to kind of mine this out. You know what I'm saying? I just think the reason I'm taking my time to explain this, because I do understand where people get lost, right? I understand where you get lost in this conversation. But this is what I was going to say. I remember what I was going to say. People don't realize that self-development and success is much more mechanical. You might remember me saying this, Aaron, and people want to believe it is. And because people want to feel, I got control. I guess it's like the destiny conversation, whether you got control or not. But there's an aspect that is just fundamental, what is it called, rudimentary. And people don't want to acknowledge that because they want to feel special. I hate that concept. It irritates the shit out of me. And so when you say, let's get specific. Brownsville was talking about, he rebutted Fantastic, saying he had a failed marriage, right? His marriage failed. And they got into a back and forth about that particular thing. And so Fantastic had asked him, I think, about Sharon and the marriage and relationships before. Was he a failure and shit? And if somebody, and it's a stupid line of questioning that Fantastic asked. It was a stupid line of question. I don't remember it verbatim. When I was listening to it, half listening to it, I should say. I was just like, that doesn't prove. The reason it was dumb is because he was asking yes or no questions. He didn't want nobody to rebut. He didn't want Brownsville to rebut. And the yes or no questions didn't make it clear. But what Brownsville was doing on his end, 1 second he said yes to one thing, and the next instance he was saying no, or saying something that countered the yes, by not sticking to and being clear on what success is. Because people get confused on objective and subjective. There is a foundation on what success is in marriage. It doesn't have to go to the persona. If whatever takes place in the relationship, in a marriage, is not pursuant, congruent, proportionate, right? I don't even want to say adjacent to what success is from the foundation of, and this is why I stay true on words on what the thing marriage is, then it's not that. Just like marriage, just like in Christianity, you got to stay married the whole time unless this or this happen. If this and this don't happen, you're not supposed to break your marriage. If your marriage is still going on, even though socially it may be some new social constructs that come in, fundamentally, yes, your marriage is still successful based off the foundations of marriage, irrespective of the religion or the culture that you have it in, right? Irrespective of, and I mean that. So you go in Islam, if your Islamic marriage look like a Christian marriage is still success, yes, from a marriage, from the principle of marriage. And I said irrespective of culture. I mean that. Because if you're in an Islamic marriage and it's not adjacent to Islam, you change your religion to Christianity or Catholicism, etc., you still. So I think what I'm saying is the principle of marriage is more fundamental than religion. The religion exists to reinstitute foundations. I'd say that to say, going back to the objective or subjective, that I think success is even more fundamental than marriage. So if your success, if the concept of success, speaking to the objectivity of it, with the variabilities of things that are subjective, meaning you have people that think because you have a cultural shift or we don't like this over here, and if I'm not happy, what you just saw was in the information that what makes it successful is the outcome, right? The outcome, not your personal preferences. But I think it's the way we're raised in this culture, right? Because we've been cultivated to be selfish, to be consumers. That if I'm not happy on a consumer level, then this thing is wrong, and that's the problem. That's why women are leaving marriages so fast. That's why men are not even getting married because of this cultural standard of instant gratification, something for nothing guarantees when it comes to actual real life examples, real life intangible, measurable results. Marriage is not easy. It's not difficult. I'm sorry. Marriage is not easy. Is more difficult than what we think it is. And I think we have such a malnourished cultural upbringing, and I mean all of us as a culture, that when it comes to conversations like success, which is an extremely important conversation as well, spending time on it, we don't understand I hate this word because y'all abused it, the nuances of success, or how a person can suck and be a loser for 50 years and then get itself together, allow a girl to say that she's a 6 and then finish the rest of his last 2-3 years enough to make histories, i.e. Kevin Samuels. Success. His life is a success. But if you looked at it before, that's what they criticize him on. So his life is a success. So objectively, it fits the standard. So they go, it didn't happen in this time and I'm not satisfied. So I think it's an important conversation. I think we need to have it more. And I just want to see people. I'm gonna highlight that part. I think I'm gonna go to that first if I finish this in time today. If not, I'll just talk about that first because I think it's extremely important conversation outside of like just the fantastic and Brownsville conversation. I think it's weird. He said, whatever. Hold on, I'll get to that. Say wholeheartedly agree. Yes, please hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel. Become a member. We work over here. Aaron says it's ones and zeros, cause and effect, aim that dynamic towards the intended outcome. Sounds mechanical to me too. Yeah, it's very foundations and fundamentals is mechanical in nature, which in terms of mechanism, we actually was taught to call it technology. People don't really think of it as technology, but it is. Techniques, ology just means the study of them. So you study techniques. Starting with like to death to be part of facts. He said, agreed. Marriage is the union of the man and the woman whose lives happen to be the scaffolding for the religious belief, religion itself. He said, you've been watching Food Network, you're cooking today. Yeah, man. We over here, we working, man. Dre said, these days, people make subjective stances and objectivity. That's a fact, bro. That's a bar. Absolutely. Absolutely. This is people making
bang, 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 bang.
They want to make their subjective reality objective. And that's specifically from fear. I'm gonna look up Lucky in a second. I'm reading. Hold on. He said that's why I live a utilitarian. I like utilitarian focuses versus twisting objectivity to make it subjective. You better say me too, Alexis. All right, let me look this up real quick. Then we're gonna get back to the video. I went on my little rant, right? A little nerd rant. Lucky. Mid. This is a person's. I might not want this. A person's from 1954 of actions or okay. All right, this is fine. Likely to bring luck, meaning occurring by chance, and this is in relationship. Yeah, they're gonna give all the variables. I mean, the various terms. I thought this word was older than this. A lot of these words are from the 1540s. That's interesting. That's what. That's what. 48 years after the Moors were kicked out of Spain. It's interesting. So this word lucky came up. What the fuck did it come up at? Oh, when we looked up happy. Okay, yeah, when we looked up happy. All right, just make sure we're clear. I like to be thorough over here. So lucky, and then favored by fortune. That's interesting. What does fortune mean? Maybe we don't know what fortune means. You see the word fortune. It has something to do with frequency. Let's see. Let's look. Again, fortune, 1300s. Chance, luck as forced in human affairs. French, I guess that's fortune. I don't know what this house is. Help me with that. Lot, good fortune, misfortune. It means both of them. From the Latin, fortuna. Fortuna is crazy. For fish, chance, fate, good luck. The pa root be here. I think that's for but I don't know how to say that. It means to carry, also to bear children. What the fuck? That's what this word means? Are you serious? Fortune means to bear children. At its power root means to bear children. Well, I can see that. That makes sense. Yeah. All right, I'm with that. I like that. Well, now y'all know fortune. You want to have good fortune. You want to bear children because children are amazing. I got an awesome child. I feel rich with my son. I can't marry children, but yeah. Okay, that's wonderful. Let's go. All right, I'm with that. Can we learn something today? Learned y'all something good now, baby. All right. Alexis says, I don't like how I get lumped in with the ratchets. And I actually spoke to that earlier. Shout out to Illa when Illa was his viral video saying, the good women and the bad women too close. I'm not saying that you're too close, but I actually spoke to why that happens. Obviously, that includes people just absolutely just lumping you in from being lazy in language and in understanding. She said, I was with one man for 10 years, both kids with him. I don't get no government assistance, work, and take care of my baby. Shout out to you. I understand that. So, but see that part right there, right? I went on a little rant a little earlier about single mothers, right? That's what I'm saying. It's a case by case situation. It's not all just the one shit. You know what I mean? And it's just goofy to say that generally like that, because what if women did that? I don't want niggas with baby daddies. I mean, I'm sorry, nobody should want a nigga with a baby daddy. Oh fuck that! That shit was crazy. I need to put a pause button. I need to pause myself. In fact, let me drop myself because I gotta relax. All right, I'm back. Yeah. What if women say they don't want a man with children? Then I would be excluded, and you don't want me out the market. You know what I mean? You definitely don't want me out the market. A lot of women will miss out. Dre says, I think it's simple for people to just lump you in, Miss Alexis. That's a fact. With the ratchet people, it's like saying the premise of black people live in the hood, minor premise. People from the hood commit crimes. Conclusion, it's all a fallacy. We'll be right after this. Just after break. Yeah, them parts. So, let me get back to the video. Yeah, I know V is like, it's actually a W sound in Latin. I might have picked it up when I be enunciating these words, but yeah, so there's no V sound in Latin. It's actually a W. So it's like the Veni Vidi Vici is actually Winnie Winnie Wiki. That I think that the term Napoleon said. Was it Napoleon? I don't think it was Napoleon. He just spoke French. Who the fuck was it? What the fuck was that? Damn, it was so famous. Roman, I think. I forgot. Caesar. Yeah, when you say Veni Vidi Vici is Winnie Winnie Wiki.
Just success. A lot of people don't want this. So, like I told you, success is dependent on the person. It depends on what are the goals.
I remember. Yeah, you're right. The W is a V in German, so it's Volkswagen. That's why they sound crazy when they talk. They definitely sound like Patty.
Person at the end of the day. Go ahead.
Well, follow up. I mean, just objectively speaking, so we don't need this at some level of subjectivity. Subjectivity is there. Can you guys pinpoint? Because successful is a word as well.
Yes.
Where is that at? Where I can say I'm successful, and I get it. You're going to say you're successful, whatever you're in, but in the same breath, where is there a baseline where most people would agree you're a successful human being?
I put a number on it. That's why I like the 80-20 rule. It's a good gauge. I don't like to throw it over it. When I'm on anybody is around 80% in the success range, that's like my minimum. I like to keep it in 85-90% success range, and I do that with information. So that takes a little bit more time and includes more risk a lot of times, to be honest with you. And requires a little more. Well, it requires what it's going to require. So there's not even no way to. When you get in that arrangement, it's difficult. But like 80%. So if I have accomplished 80% of my goals with 80% of the time frame I set to get it, I think that's successful. You know what I mean? And yeah, and they don't all have to be money. That definitely helps in the money area. But for me, I prioritize health. I prioritize, which include mental health and some other things. And I got all that shit done. So I don't got nothing to do but just have fun for the rest of my life. My life purposes, I already accomplished it. So, yeah. So I'm well over 80%. You know what I'm saying? So that's just my rule, and that's stuff I like to share with people. And I specifically said, you know what, I'm gonna use my body and my health as a facility to practice success principles. So my mindset is when you have 80% achievement and 80% of the time, that's when you can say you're successful. That's my mindset. And I think again, that goes to me saying a lot of things are much more mechanical than what you think. And it takes a stress relief. Well, it add pressure when you're not accomplishing it. But it's understanding and relative when you know I'm closing in on 20% less of 20% left in my time frame to accomplish 80% of what I want to do. That puts necessary and understandable pressure on you. You know what I mean? And then we always take the long-term game. Not always, but that's generally what we look at. 80% of the time we look at taking the long, habitual, including good habits over time frame versus the quick fix, wham bam, thank you ma'am, risk it all, put it all on, black mindset. That's stressful. I've done it plenty of times in terms with experiment, and it's a stressful way to live when you're trying to hit a home run every hit. Shout out to the people that know baseball. It's not always that goal. I was surprised when I learned that every hitter out there, even your main guy, is not trying to hit a home run. They're trying to get to the base. They're trying to hit it to a specific spot because they know that guy in that area is not a good catcher, or they know the pitcher throws it in a way where he only allows. My bad. I'm eating these herbs after tea. It's choking me. The way he throws the ball comes off the bat generally because he's a lefty or something like that. When you listen to baseball players, it's like damn, I didn't fucking know what I was watching. But you're not trying to hit a home run every play. It's circumstances. It's just like football. circumstances. What is it? What's the term? Damn, I forgot the term. Let's avoiding because I'm putting my brain in baseball. My brain doesn't know baseball, but I just remember what I heard about it. Damn, what's the term? Situational awareness. God damn it. So yeah, definitely. Gotcha. Situational awareness.
I think you have two type of. You have the people that want what Anton has. I would tell you that people that want what Andrew Tate has. But I would say that most people on this place consider Tommy Sotomayor successful. They consider even Priscilla successful, respectfully, right? She might be have her problems and all that, but I think success a lot of times is you having something that other people usually want. And for the most part, there's not just universal one answer fits all.
That's dangerous. Success is what other people want. It's dangerous. Very, very dangerous to tell to a bunch of people. It's very dangerous. The failures want to eat. Right? You think the people that want to be successful don't want to eat? Yeah. So it's dangerous to say stuff. It's cool to understand what he means when he says that. You got to remember that you're talking in front of a lot of people. Can't just say random shit. But irresponsible people don't know the consequences of things. That's why they're irresponsible.
Depends from person to person because some people want 4 kids and a white picket fence house and all that shit. Other people just want to be by themselves or have a girlfriend or something like that. So it depends.
Go ahead, Sharon.
What was the question?
Well, do you think that there is a? So what do you think there? What do you in terms of success?
That's the thing. You got to limit the like they're not even paying attention to the time. Like the moderators and the judges are not in control of the time. Fatty is. So all of the long talking that Fatty does, Sharon, it's like the second or third time Sharon has forgot what had to ask. I think it's the third time he had to ask what the question is because the nigga talked for Fatty.
Successful, because successful is a word as well. Where do you think is the threshold where most people would deem you a successful person, where you're able to say out loud and able to acknowledge I'm a successful person?
I think the problem with the word success and successful is that like you could be successful in multiple. You could be a successful parent, husband, girlfriend, father, mother. It's so many things success could fall under. You could be successful at your job. So I'm just going to stick with the same thing. It's all about goals. And so if you want your child to graduate high school and your kid graduate high school, you were successful at that. And then you move on to the next level.
Then that begins the statement of what constitutes a worthy goal. I think that's a good conversation. There's a whole sector in the self-development, self-motivation, motivational speaker sector about goal setting and about goals. So it'd be worth listening because they give a lot of gems in it. So I've heard that ad nauseum, the goal setting deals, and it works. The psychology and the neurology behind it works. It really, really works. And so I've heard enough stuff to know that shit work. It works. So yeah, but what he's saying though, if he's saying that it's goals, Sharon is saying that the goals is his default or his approach to understanding success or explaining what success is, then we have to qualify what a worthy goal is. He mentioned one to graduate from, graduate from high school. But then even the worst students do. So how we step a level up, if that's a part of it, is where we're going to graduate in. Top 1%, top 5%, top 20%, etc. What type of schools we're going into. I was talking to my son today about maybe MIT because of the things he's interested in. You know what I'm saying? So we can start preparing now to get him into MIT if that's what you want to do. Princeton or whatever. Or if we're going to go that direction. Or maybe be a homemade scientist like Terrence Howard. Who knows? That'd be cool. That'd be dope. As long as you producing shit, they can't say nothing. Well, they can say something, but they can't stand on it. Upon challenge.
College. So now you're successful at that. You graduate that. You got your degree. That's so on and so on. You got the job that you want, and then now you want to move up the ladder. Now it's forever.
What do y'all think most people would believe is successful? Because there is a psychology study and video out. We watched it on Cheeky's channel. The review. Most people have an idea. I thought about what most people think, and then they also live by what they think. I think we can all true, right? What they think is right, and then what they think most people think is right. So when they see like, oh, you're married, or oh, you're in certain positions of financial status, or oh, you're doing certain things, I think there is a threshold that most people will perceive that everybody generally conceive as successful. And what do you think that threshold is?
I think for most human beings, being self-sufficient is a form of success. Meaning that they got their own house, their own car, they got a job. I think that is for most people successful.
Cool. Thank you.
I'm going to read the rest of the 20s. One are not like Lost in Translation podcast. It says, can we please ask Sharon to not use strawman arguments using imaginary experience with no evidence to win an argument? Should be a deduction of a point.
So that's perfect. So you know what I could use?
And I actually agree with that. Yeah, I think strong man arguments is not an automatic like loss, but when it's distracting from the conversation, it definitely should be point deductions, specifically for this space, because if you're saying because you can just keep doing the same shit you're gonna do if you're gonna do that. There's no reason to even have that in the conversation or in any of these debates. You don't have to say debate and then keep doing the same shit you've been doing. It's kind of stupid. So it should be a heavy penalty. And if you do it an amount of times, it should be a forfeiture. So I'm about to take a quick break while I attend to my short person. I'm gonna play a video while I do that. Make sure you hit the like button. Subscribe if you're new to the channel and all of that. Son? And I shall be right back. Hold up.
You shouldn't be mad at that.
I'm not mad at that. That's not what I said.
Listen carefully.
No, I'm gonna listen, but you're gonna quote me right. Did I say that?
Okay, so you're going to correct. What are you going to correct?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna correct.
Hold on. Maybe I'm tripping. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. I know I hear, but I thought I hear. Maybe I know my ears are good. I got one headphone in. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't.
I'm not mad at that. That's not what I said.
Listen carefully.
No, I'm gonna listen, but you're gonna quote me right. Did I say that?
Okay, so you're going to correct
again. Listen carefully. No, I'm gonna listen, but you're gonna quote me right. Did I say that? Okay, so you're going to correct again. Listen carefully. No, I'm gonna listen, but you're gonna quote me right. Did I say that? Okay, so you're going to correct.
Bang, bang.
This nigga called you me.
Boom, the world class.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Crazy.
This nigga called you world class.
You all in you haunting that nigga, man.
Why are you up?
Because I got some important shit going on here. What do you think?
Boom, the world class.
It's a great process. All right, let's play this video because this is a common thing that needs to be addressed. I appreciate Ella for addressing it. I think you did something that most people try to do, make the conversation just germane and fucking malleable and not malleable, palatable. But you got dickheads that want to do shit like this.
I don't think you're. Let me finish.
Because I hear his question.
What is my end goal? What is my end goal, by the way? If you like, as you say, it's not my end goal.
I'm not clear on it, but I don't think you're. Let me finish. It doesn't seem as if your bottom line is unification, or the way you're going about it. I don't think it's in alignment with how people like Trill might go about it. I don't. Yes. It seems like you don't see. It seems like you feel like you don't understand why men are still trying to connect with modern women. That's what it seems like to me. I could be wrong, but that seems like.
I think that's a perfect assessment.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
Me personally, that's what I've seen.
The bottom line that you seem like frustrated when men still have hope about it because you feel like they should give up. And I could be wrong, but that's how it seems to me.
I follow ideas. I don't follow personality.
I follow ideas. I don't follow personality. I follow ideas. I don't follow personality.
Well, I want the audience to remember he just said that. Let's go back 5 seconds. I want to be clear. This is the stuff that people just. That's why this space be hating me. Stuff right here. I don't miss stuff like this.
Frustrated when men still have hope about it because you feel like they should give up. And I could be wrong, but that's how it seems to me.
I follow ideas. I don't follow personalities and people.
I follow ideas. I don't follow personalities and people. That's at 3 hours, 34 minutes, and 36 seconds. He finished saying that. Let's see if he followed through on that logic as he brings up somebody else's shit from 5 years ago. Let's see if within the rest 4 hours, less than 4 hours of this live, he don't contradict himself.
And here we go.
Let's see. The problem with what you said is why you shouldn't be mad when people follow Anton.
You can't make this shit up, people. You cannot make this shit up.
Black man married with his.
How fast you bring up another person? It's like what, 5 seconds? The next breath you bringing up a person, you ain't bring up an idea.
No. And the funny thing is, I only brought up Anton to point out an idea.
He'll say that he was doing the same thing, but you didn't make the claim that you only follow ideas, you don't follow personalities of people. But then fucking 5 seconds you can't make this shit up. And is it about the idea or is it about the facts about Anton? Let's see where he goes with this.
His high school sweetheart, black girl, millionaire.
Hold on, repeat that. You said what? You said what about
you said people want what Thriller has. So they're going to follow him because he has a family and he's doing this and he's doing that and he's doing that.
I can't understand a word you said the whole time.
Do you eat some peanut butter or something?
Yeah, you sound like a dog with peanut butter on the roof of your mouth.
Oh no, baby, what is you doing? I know damn well you ain't been watching it this long and ain't hit that like button.
You son of a bitch. Going right for the jugular, aren't you?
And hit the like button before we buy something.
What's going on?
Subscribe to the channel if you're new to the channel. Hit that little red button and consider becoming a member.
Why not? Why? Haven't you heard what they say about me? I'm a degenerate fucking animal.
Everything not gonna end up on the channel, man. We're gonna put stuff in the back, you know, for the people that support the channel. I mean, it's okay, you know. Some people want to be freeloaders. I used to did it. Cash App, IG, link, it will be in the description. Also the email, find something you want me to react to, man, hit me up in the email. Now let's get back to the video. Appreciate you.
By your law.
I do like this part because you made this part really clear too.
No, hold on. I want to be clear. Hold on. Sorry, I'm not trying to interrupt you, but I'm gonna be. We got to be clear. I'm talking about they want what he has as far as a wife or a mate.
Yes.
I'm not talking about his chain. I'm not talking about his show. I'm talking about having a mate.
Okay, so by that logic, you should not be mad at people that follow Anton, even though a lot of people in this place call him a coon. He married his high school sweetheart.
I'm hearing people come out his mouth, not ideas. Am I tripping?
It's crazy.
I mean, this is like 15 seconds ago. He said he was about ideas, not people's and personalities. I'm not hearing ideas come out his mouth. I'm hearing people a lot. But this is the guy that do the eye. So I'm really good at this. This is the guy that's doing the aha moment stuff. You the one that want to catch people. But you see, and I'm gonna make sure we're clear. You see why you avoid the world class, because I will catch your ass the second you're doing it. I don't let the nigga talk. I don't do that. Because you see how fast he contradicts himself. Very, very quickly. We not really, if I just continue doing this, we're not gonna go too far because he's extremely stupid. Shit dumb as fuck. Oh yeah, I'm with ideas, not personality. Next 10 fucking 15 seconds, you talking people, Anton Daniels and Trill, and with people, and just that fast.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
That's crazy.
It's psychotic. But Illa, this was the nigga that set up with you for hours trying to find contradictions, and the nigga did it in seconds.
He has a beautiful daughter. He's doing his shit. He has a bunch of cars. He's a leader of the community.
He's. These are not ideas. It's a person.
You shouldn't be mad at that.
I'm not mad at that. That's not what I said.
Listen carefully.
No, I'm gonna listen, but you're gonna quote me right. Did I say that?
Okay, so you're going to correct. What are you going to correct?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm gonna correct.
Hold on. Maybe I'm tripping. Hold on, wait a second. Hold on. I know I hear, but I thought I hear. Maybe I know my ears are good. I got one headphone in. Hold on, let me make sure I didn't.
I'm not mad at that. That's not what I said.
Listen carefully.
No, I'm gonna listen, but you're gonna quote me right. Did I say that?
Okay, so you're going to correct
Again!
Listen carefully. No, I'm gonna listen, but you're gonna quote me right. Did I say that? Okay, so you're going to correct
Again!
Listen carefully. No, I'm gonna listen, but you're gonna quote me right. Did I say that? Okay, so you're going to correct
Bang, bang.
This nigga called you me.
Boom, the world class.
You shouldn't have been talking shit.
Crazy.
This nigga called you world class.
You all in you haunting that nigga, man.
I'm like, no, bro. I know I'm not making this up, bro.
It felt familiar. He's like, this feels familiar, man. Somebody else can see through me.
Exactly. But this is the shit I told this nigga 2 years ago. It's like, real niggas don't fuck with you. They will fix it. They're gonna figure you out quickly. I told him that.
How'd you find out about us? I'm a world-class assassin, fuckhead. You think I found out?
I'm a different level. You crazy? You can't even coach my type of style. They style is regular. I gave him crazy work. Crazy work. Crazy work. And then look.
Talk is cheap, motherfucker! Here we go.
So did y'all notice what I noticed? I just want to know if you notice what I noticed. Type in the chat, right? I mean, I know y'all see the title or whatever, but you notice it? So, I mean, explain to me how you apologize for beating somebody up, but never mention the person you beat up.
First thing, and we need to be honest, like Sean Combs is a bitch. Yeah. Right?
Yes, that's exactly what I mean.
And I think the men who are around him and knew he was that, they bitches too.
My nigga.
And it's not to say that he should be in a place where he could never be forgiven. That's between him and God. That's between him and Cassie. But we can look at that as men and say that some things you don't get to come back from.
Why you up?
Because there's some important shit going on here. What do you think?
Boom, the world class.
What up? What up? We back with the pre-records. Man, y'all know I had to address it. We did the live. Make sure y'all check out the live. It'll be in the description. Day of when it was happening. But you know, this is kind of a follow-up. Pretty sure y'all seen a lot. Y'all know my take usually different. Make sure y'all share this out to your mom and them. Hit the like button on the way in. Hit the super chat button. Hit the super thanks button. Hashtag we up. So, I definitely agree with Ron Clark. He definitely is a bitch. I deliberately set this up so we can look at him lie to us and while we watch him be a fucking deviant. So let go.
You gotta do that. I was fucked up. I mean, I hit rock bottom. Okay. But I make no excuses. My behavior on that video is inexcusable. I take full responsibility for my actions in that video. I'm disgusted.
Stop the motherfucking cap. Stop the lie. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
You take full responsibilities for your actions in the video after it came. You discussed it. This was in 2016. It's 2024. What is this? Middle month of May. My nigga, what you talking about, bro? What you saying? You discussed it?
That's a fascinating story. I have one question for you. How?
Nah, I think you discussed it because you got caught. Because we know that we only got this video because the FBI raided your crib, which, dumb you still had the video, you fucking idiot. You had plenty time. And I think I posted that in his, on his Twitter, on his Instagram where he dropped this shit. You had plenty of time to show how sorry you were.
I was disgusted then when I did it, I'm disgusted now.
So if you discussed it then when you did it, then why did it take you 8 years to tell us? Like, these fuck niggas want to just retroactively tell you how bad they felt, and when you fucking, like, after you get caught, after somebody says something about it.
I went in and I sought out professional help.
And none of the professionals told you to do something with the video?
Gotta go into therapy. Go into rehab. Had to ask God for his mercy and grace. I'm so sorry.
Which God you talking about? And I definitely agree you sorry. It was sorry ass nigga.
I'm committed to be a better man each and every day. I'm not asking for forgiveness.
Good, bitch, you wasn't getting none.
I'm truly sorry.
So did y'all notice what I noticed? I just want to know if you notice what I noticed. Type in the chat, right? I mean, I know y'all see the title or whatever, but you notice it? So I mean, explain to me how you apologize for beating somebody up, but never mention the person you beat up.
We back. That video was probably skipping because I think that one was in like 4K. I forgot to look at that. I'll be back. I had to obviously I had a yellow hunger. A small child. Daddy, I'm hungry. I'm like, okay, son. He said, let's get to bed. Appreciate your dream. Appreciate that. That boy, I'll tell you, just getting big, man. I was with my goddaughter the other day. Seeing your child drive is like, it's crazy. I'm about to drive. I was tearing up. I showed her baby picture. She was like, I got the same face. Well, she literally has the same face she did when she was a teeny weeny little baby. That's my baby. That's my baby. Shout out to Quantum. Quantum said, power up. Appreciate you, sugar.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Alexis from Texas, she said, hey, I got 5 on it. That is hilarious. You know, we do any membership thing, anytime we hit 50 on the Cash App or any, totality, we get our channel niece, she get to come through and be seen. So appreciate you, baby.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I get ring out. Oh, the ring out.
Yeah. Hold up. We got Quantum with the bang. So what's that? Quantum with the bang. Oh, hey, hold on. We got you, baby.
Bang, 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 bang.
We bar $20 to the mall.
And shout out to Quantum for becoming a member. I think you did it before the live stream. So you get to see our channel niece again. Oh, what's she at? Look at that baby.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I get ring out. Oh, the ring out.
Shout out to Quantum for the $10 super chat. She says, peace to the channel. Kisses and hugs and panel salute. Appreciate you, baby.
Everybody who goes in an ambulance car, throw your hands up. If you go in the ambulance car, everybody who goes in the ambulance car.
What's on? What up? That's my shit. I don't know when it became a car. I think like the Ghostbusters. That shit was a car. I don't think I've ever, other than Ghostbusters, I don't think I've ever seen an ambulance car in my life. So shout out to Shorty. Drugs ain't good. Big create situations like that that you just can't help. He said you must have to play the baby. At the baby. All right, let's get back into it.
I could use him. He is somebody that probably consider himself red pill, and he's not in shape. He doesn't have a woman.
Okay. BB Tom, $20. He says, in your opinion, a married man in an open relationship closed on wife's stance consider a person who puts lust first? That's for you, Shimon.
No, that's not a person that put lust first.
In my opinion, yes, it is. It is a person that it cannot put away their carnal desires to construct a family and to get a family. I think just because you put it first doesn't mean that you don't take care of the second part. And this is why I think Sharon was defensive on the answer. I think just because you put your lust and you communicate to your woman, I am going to fuck other woman, that doesn't mean that you are bad at doing your job or provision, providing, and whatever you want to do. Especially if you communicate to her.
This is dumb. This is dumb. Yeah. If they put their lust first, there would be somebody that wouldn't get married in the first place. And it would be open to way more people. So it's not a smart argument. Well, it's not a smart person making it, so. Usually how it works.
She now chose to be in that situation with you. So yes, you are putting that first, but that doesn't mean that you're doing a bad job afterwards when you guys have that type of agreement. Thank you very much.
Why are you about job arguing now? It's stupid.
Very much, B-Tom. We go to the next one. We have Jack says, don't date baby mamas. They were never married. Baby mamas are pregnant by accidents or recklessness. Baby mamas make kids for checks. Baby mamas barely know the guy they were impregnated by. Not the same thing. All right, I am out. Thank you very much, Jack. Family Jack. And now we have a couple from Black Dawn. Black Dawn is in the building. He says, question, how did Sharon airline get worse? Thank you very much. I don't know. I don't know if this is a question, but thank you very much, sir. We have another Black Dawn question. Question, Sharon. Sources say you said it isn't gay to be railed by your wife with a strap on. Do you still maintain this position?
Yes. Anything that you are turned on by a woman is not considered gay. Now, if you want to put it into some whole extra shit, but anything that you'll do with a woman is not considered gay to me.
Wow. and Ron, you got to stop. If a nigga want to be drilled in his ass for any reason by anything or anybody, gay. That's too much. You got to relax.
Finally,
do you agree with that? Anything that turns you on by a woman?
Respectfully. Respectfully. If you let your wife insert pointy objects.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
It depends. If he's a woman.
I asked you a very specific question.
No, look at what the question.
Anything that you do with a woman that was not the question from a woman, do you consider that gay? That's my question.
Yes. If I am confused. What was the question again? No.
That's my last question. Anything that you do with a woman, do you consider it gay? That's not a good question. I asked that better. He got to ask a better question than that. That shit don't make sense. You know, if it relate to that other question, it got to be qualified, and the answer is no. That's crazy. You're a man, you like your ass played with, you're homosexual. That's a fact.
Because Black Dawn didn't answer the question. Black Dawn asked this.
A question.
No, but can I answer Black Dawn question? Because that was the deal. I answered what Black Dawn says. Black Dawn says.
I asked you a question. Can the moderators make him answer the question? If you are turned on by a woman, doesn't matter what you
give me an example.
Please answer the question.
But can you give me an example so I can visualize what you're talking about?
Wait,
I don't understand how much.
Give me an example. What does
the example is?
The dog on the baby scratching.
Anything that you and a woman is doing, and that turns you on.
Yes.
Anything? No.
I do not consider that gay. Do you agree or disagree?
I disagree. If you are on fours in your bed with your ass up and your face down, and she's inserting things in the back part of your
and you're turned on by it,
I think he's gay. If you put your legs up like a Lamborghini while she's doing things to you, and she said, "Yeah, take it," I think that's gay. I'm sorry. Yeah, take it, Sharon. I think that's
I should have just left.
The question is,
Next question.
I'm sorry.
Next question.
I don't know. Okay, thank you very much, Black Dot. I appreciated the 20 ball. And we have lost in translation back again saying, Sharon, that is what I'm talking about. Let's speak facts. I haven't made children out of wedlock. From what I've seen, your wife is not a Windsor. Come to the barber shop for a haircut if you want another haircut. Sorry,
it is crazy to me that somebody that is one hamburger away from a goddamn heart attack, a man that sleeps by himself every single night, got something to say about a man that is actually love his own woman. What my woman is, what makes my dick hard, doesn't even make yours hard. So you saying those things and try to be disparaging against somebody that is not up here is wild and ridiculous. And it shows how that red pill space, it is no good for men because it makes men hate women, even when the woman is not in this league at all. You was talking about you again, this woman. You don't like this woman. You don't think she looks good, but yet you still want to say something bad about a man being with a woman is because these men are lovers of men and they hate women.
Yeah.
But so this is why manly men are needed.
It definitely be. Definitely be. Like I said, world class, you need to get that rally from Boondocks clip. When he said, y'all niggas got, I might. Real out here.
So they don't have this emotional reaction to actually constructive criticism. The first comment that he made was very constructive. He said, don't let that man, straw man to the...
Well, I don't got, it's not proper English, but we're going to go with it. I don't got the rally clip, but I got this.
Stop the motherfucking cap. Stop the lie. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
There's no way in fuck that was constructive criticism at all. It was street beef. Lying.
And you went ballistic. That's the point. The manosphere teach man, hey man, don't be emotional. Don't do the...
What?
I think you called...
Bro, what are you talking about, man? Stop the motherfucking cap. Stop the lie. You're lying, motherfucker. You did not.
This nigga just saying anything. We're going to teach niggas to not be emotional. That's exactly what they do. They be emotional all the time. This nigga can't keep his head still when he's talking.
That's the line though when he insulted his wife. So I mean, if he had an emotional reaction,
was that an insult to his wife? Let me read it again.
Yeah, he said, it's like his wife is.
From what I've seen, your wife is not a win, sir. Yeah. I will concede to that for the sake of the conversation. Thank you, Joker, for catching that. We have more. We have more 30 minutes. We are 1 hour and 30 in. Anybody has any question, or can I ask a question to Sharon?
Go ahead.
Okay, so Sharon, why am I not qualified to give my opinion to other people, right? You have these, like every time you talk about something that I do, you never talk about my advice. You never talk about my words. You do kind of ad hominems. You talk about who I am and how I look and where I live.
If it was a fucking crack fiend, homeless, unhealthy, and he was giving health advice, why wouldn't you disqualify? Why would you talk about that? Why would we talk about what the shit saying? You're not qualified to speak. I'm talking about it. Shit done.
And all that, right? Can you tell me one thing that I said? You know me for 2 years now, almost 2 years and something. Can you tell me talking points that I say that are wrong or...
Your fucking supporters couldn't even tell me a talking point that you have that's valuable. You yourself, when I asked you what was your expertise to do a fucking debate, you couldn't even tell me. Well, how is he going to tell you? You and your supporters couldn't even tell me. That's stupid.
Policies that I defend that are wrong.
None.
Can you come up with one?
Off the fly, dog, because I was in my concentration at this moment. But I would tell you what it seems like. What the question is that it's about you giving your opinion. That's what it seems like. Is really
you made several shows, about Fatty is not qualified to give his opinion. So now that I got you here, and there are people enforcing that you answer that, tell me a policy or a talking point that I say to these people that shows that I'm truly unqualified to give either opinion or advice. You got it, sir.
Right. So what I would say to that is that if you are not
that's a fact.
Have the experience of it and you're not talking through experience, then you shouldn't give your opinion on it.
Marriage. He doesn't think you're qualified to talk about marriage.
It didn't answer the question. My question was nothing about that. My question was, If you are doing shows about me saying that I'm not qualified, you have to pick up one phrase, one talking point, one opinion that I gave that he says, you see, Ferry said this and these shows that is not qualified. For example, Myron Gaines, when he says you have to fuck 50 women before you get a wife, I think that's egregious.
No. Here's the thing. Here's the thing about that, right? He's saying Sharon has to say something that he said, right? Y'all know how long these lives are, right? I know how long these conversations have gone on. Because you have such piss poor, worthless understanding of relationships, you don't say anything that's memorable. And it's nobody else's fault. Because your expertise is graphing off a Fight Club and doing shit that appeals to your dumb audience. So if you say stuff that's relationship related, it's already a manosphere red pill trope or talking point. So all I gotta do is remember the stuff that you graph it off. So any one of those will suffice. And he talks about this shit all the time. That's why it's stupid. Sharon, I don't know why you took this debate. This debate's dumb.
Kevin Samuel says, you have 6 months to figure out if she's your wife or not. You should know by then. I think that's egregious too. I think you can even vet a friend in 6 months. So since you criticize me so much, and now that we take all the performative and cosplay shit out of the way, and look at the cameras that I'm talking with you, tell me, what did I say so wrong that proves that I am not qualified to give either opinion or advice? You got it, sir.
Sharon, I know you're about to talk, but what you should have said is that he said that he will fuck a 12-year-old or marry a 12-year-old. That's what disqualifies you. And then you can go into how the people you mentioned didn't say they would marry a 12-year-old. That's simple. That's what disqualifies you, right there.
So again, maybe you just don't like my answer. So you having a certain talk, you know what, the talk points that that you had, I'd rather not talk about it because it's kind of like put us in a weird space if we used to have a conversation about it. So I would just simply say I would go with Sway. That's the easiest answer. You cannot talk about marriage because you are not qualified to talk about marriage. You are not qualified to talk about how to keep a relationship for 10 years because you have not been in a relationship for 10 years from what I understand. You should be talking about the things that you have achieved from your experience.
Okay, so now that we established that, is Derek Jackson qualified
Wait.
to talk about?
I'm sorry.
Right,
Let me ask one question. So with what you just said, does Fatty talk about 10-year marriages and relationships? Like, can you give an example of how he speaks about that?
Yeah, he speaks about relationships all the time and how.
And what is the bad advice? Yes, what is the bad advice that I talk with when I'm
any advice that you are giving at us doesn't have no goddamn fucking life experience off of talking about marriage. It is null and void. You are not qualified to talk about marriage.
I don't see how that's hard to understand. I have no idea how that's hard to understand. Appreciate you, sweetie. You just loving me up there. I appreciate you. Yeah, man. It's love. You know what? You're gonna get on these. Let's go.
Hey, I can make it out. Oh, the way the way out.
Appreciate you, sugar. Appreciate you. It's crazy. You're definitely the sponsor of today's show. That's what I'm typing in right now. I need to put that in with the other thing. Appreciate you. And came a member. All that. It's just, oh, she just. Yeah, man. Home came. She ain't playing today. I'm showing up. Lego.
You are doing it again. Let me clarify for the public and for everyone, right? If I am not religious, but I know the religious textbook from 0 to 1,000. I am qualified to talk about religious textbook because even though I'm not religious, I know what I'm talking about. So Jochebed's question is, okay, I'm unqualified. You got me. You got me. We're not even going to debate that.
Listen, this self-validation shit. It's annoying. You're not religious. How the fuck do you know what you're talking about? If you are not religious, that means you haven't lived religiously to know. You haven't lived the life of religiousness to know. What are you talking about? How did you know that you're right? I know I'm like, because I was religious before and it didn't work. No, nigga, how do you know it didn't work versus you not working? And why would we accept that? That's stupid shit.
Unqualified. Tell me things that I said about marriage, talking points, advice, arguments, opinions that show that I don't know what I'm talking about when I'm talking about marriage. You got it.
And again, I says,
what we got to break down, sweetie? Let me know in the chat.
So the way how you speak about it, right? I'm telling you that you don't have the experience to talk about it, and you want me to give you a specific talking point. Like I do not study your talking points, and if you are only giving advice off a hypothetical and you're not giving advice off a experience, you are not qualified to give that opinion.
So it's just personal attacks, and net dominance and character reputation has nothing to.
How's it a personal attack if you're saying you don't qualify? It's not a personal attack. You do not qualify. You comment on all these different fucking social things, trends. When you do that, is it a personal attack? People are telling themselves, bro. Motherfuckers will tell themselves. When you do your criticisms and your disqualifications, that's you doing personal attacks, right? All right, though. That's just, I mean, I don't know, it's just easy. So anybody talking to a financial advisor, I'm talking about a financial advisor that don't have financial advisor experience. That's a personal attack? Okay. They disqualify them. Is it a personal attack? That's what I'm asking. Of course not. Stupid.
To do with what I say is what I symbolize, right? What I am, what I right?
No.
So let me baseline it, right? Because I think that's the problem. Fatty, where do you think the line is for divorce?
What do you mean?
Where do you think the line is for divorce? For what to stay, where and to say no, this is too much. I need a divorce.
It depends.
If you were to give advice,
I would say hard lines is somebody breaking your boundaries. You come to the person on the beginning of the relation, you say, my boundary is X. I don't care if it's a dress. If that person says, I'm going to marry you, but you can wear Fashion Nova dresses and you break that boundary, that's subject to divorce. Like we have the obvious, eating somebody, cheating on somebody, but even sometimes fucking other people.
So stuff like that. This is what disqualifies you. It's done. It's too arbitrary. I'm talking about divorce. And you compartmentalize it to subjectivity. Individualism. Not principle.
People are cheating is not a deal breaker for somebody. So I would say that rooms for divorce is I sign a contract with you. You told me that you're going to do this until the day I die. I told you I'm going to do this until the day I die. If we go outside of those boundaries, it's room for divorce because now you breach the contract that you had with each other. I think that's the best way I can talk about it without going to the extremes of a person has to beat you up or all that shit.
So
what he explained from his childish mind is called idealism. Being in a real relationship, being a parent, being a real friend, a part of your job is to take people past their boundaries, help them across their boundaries, schedule people going past their boundaries. The type of women I like, the type of women I deal with, they want their boundaries crossed. They want you to take them past that threshold. This idealistic, incel-ish mindset is exactly what Sharon is talking about. Even though Sharon may not agree with what I'm saying, but this is what you're talking about. It's idealistic, it's childish, it's naive at best.
boundary that she did cheating, right? My wife cheated on me. You think it's cool to divorce?
You have the right to divorce. I'm not saying that you should do it. I'm saying that you have the right to divorce, because if you guys made an agreement that you would be the last person I'm going to fuck until the end of my life, and that person breached that agreement, is grounds for divorce, because that person.
All right. So what if my boundary is like she like broke my PS5?
Yes. Example. Don't touch my PS5. I'm telling you again, don't touch my PS5 if the only thing you don't have to break. And she goes around, you know those pranks that the girl deleted all the files of the guy that played professional 2K, and he smacked so everybody was sending them to
the thing that's crazy is I just want y'all, as much as you can, remember the vowels, the typical vowels that people say, and listen to him talk. Let's watch Sharon say what he says. First, I was married before. I'm just listening to him. You have men who have cars that women that their wives have broken. Cars, entire cars, not just PS5s. They only transportation protect. My son of it crashed 3 times. I ain't divorced her because of that. I ain't break up with her because of that. You know what I mean? I'm just like, it just sound like a child. It's like a child talking. You speaking in fiction, it's facts. Is this your concept? We're shout out this way for actually putting the conversation in a position where we can learn this. It's crazy.
Divorce her, because that shit is evil. She's with like, I would say if I get in an argument with you or something like that, and you grab my PS5 and you smash that shit, that shows that you actually don't respect my boundaries. So I wouldn't tell that person to divorce that person, but I will tell there's clear signs that
we wouldn't tell them to divorce somebody that is doing evil shit to them. That doesn't make sense. So you just talking just to be talking and not speaking from a place of wisdom. You're not a part of the wisdom community.
there's a lack of respect on the relationship. So reassess whatever is going on, and if you think she's going to repeat that shit again or respect you again, grab your shit and move on. That's what I say. The same way, if I broke the PS5 in front of my wife, and you know what the PS5 is, and she gets scared of that shit because she thinks the next time I might throw at her, I would tell her to reconsider whatever going on, because it's not just the fact that I broke my PS5, it's the fact that I can display that level of reaction to whatever we have going on.
Okay. For Sharon, do you disagree with his divorce advice?
Yes.
Of course. What do you disagree?
Everything. He has no idea what it takes to be in a marriage whatsoever.
Damn.
And by the way, I will tell the moderator, I will tell them, like, go ahead and explain what did I say wrong.
Yeah, I want to hear that.
So the problem is that what you're saying, Ron, is that you don't have no idea of the emotional attachment that you have with the other person. So you're just saying blatant statements, and it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't hold no goddamn weight because.
Okay, for Sharon, do you disagree with his divorce advice?
Yes.
What do you disagree?
Okay.
Everything. He has no idea what it takes to be in a marriage whatsoever.
Damn.
And by the way, I will tell the moderator, I will tell them, like, go ahead and explain what did I say wrong.
Yeah, I want to hear that.
So the problem is that what you're saying, Ron, is that you don't have no idea of the emotional attachment that you have with the other person. So you're just saying blatant statements, and it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't hold no goddamn weight because you have not experienced being with somebody where you are solely responsible for that person, that person responsible for you. You are just throwing blanket statements. You could have watched that in a movie. It doesn't mean anything. Your words is null and void because you have no idea the emotional situation that happens when you are with another human being. You said, "Hey, I got you, and I'm riding with you for life." You do not understand.
What did I say wrong? I'm literally
disagree. Let me ask you a question, Sharon. The concept of what he says about crossing boundaries, is that wrong? Do you disagree that that's grounds?
I do agree with Joker Bed that he has to address the actual concept. I'm with her with that. She get a point for that. Oh, Quantum, appreciate you, Quantum. She said Quantum with the $5 super chat. She said wisdom community hashtag. You know, that's a good name. That definitely got to be in consideration. Hashtag we up. Appreciate you, baby.
bar, $20 to the mall.
Wisdom sector. Wisdom sector, wisdom community. Some things I'm thinking of. Intel community. I was thinking of like I'm kind of cam up a little, bro. Hold on, let me take the background off real fast. I don't operate with the background off enough, I don't think. Let me see. Let me go over to the top. I think you do it in settings. Let me look real quick. Hold on. I just want to change the shift. I forgot where the fuck they put it at. Where the hell they put that shit in? Hold on real quick. Nah. There you go. There we go. All right. I was thinking, I've mentioned this before, right? So it's a, what I'm about to talk about is a solution. I'm gonna take a shot. That's wrong, but that's what I know how to do. I know how to solve problems, right? It's just easy when you focus on foundation. So quantum is sparked. I've talked about this already, so she reminded me of like what I represent, what I am, why I talk like I talk is. I think the world class is a name that I came up with, not a name that I came up with, but a concept that is a standard. But I think fundamentally, as a community, my intention has been to create a central intelligence. I don't know whether to call it like an industry sector, but what caused me to understand that is knowing that our people are prisoners of war. And like the thing that sparked the idea was that we need to be debriefed on what the fuck is going on, and then I guess rebriefed to be re-entered back into the process. So I like the concept of a wisdom community. I was thinking of like intel, central intelligence and I say for us, I mean for indigenous autochthonous Moorish people here in North America, misnomer Negro, Black, and colored, with respect to the, indigenous cultures that you're from, indigenous American cultures that you're from. There's a lot of people that know indigenous American history. Shout out to them. But that's a long story. But what I really want to come up, I'm saying all this because I want to come up with a name other than just my channel name that people can have when you really want to take information serious and have it purpose being to qualify information and update people on what's going on and why it's going on. And I definitely want parts of that. So wisdom community is dope because I love wisdom. Wisdom is my best friend. Every inch of information that I get is deposited in wisdom. Everything that I say and do comes from a place of wisdom. I qualified through wisdom. And it's a dope ass relationship I have with wisdom. Where my sense of responsibility is reinstituted and reinforced on why I do what I do. Because I consult with wisdom, which, I mean, even if you know it as the principles in your religion, or for me, universal law and order, divine law and order, I consult, which the word consider means to consult with the stars. So some people may use astrology. I just use universal law, which also includes that, which literally, go look the word consider up. It really means to consult with the stars. That's what the word actually means. I thought somebody was lying when they said that. Actually, it was a Moor in my community. I think his brother Talib. Oh, I forgot. Was it Talib, babe? I forgot. But I thought he was lying. But I looked this shit up. I can look this shit up right now. I say the word consider means to consult with the stars. It's just crazy to me. So I think that'll solve a lot of problems. The frustration with what motherfuckers be saying all the time. But I think a name like that, the wisdom community, central intelligence, a place where people know they can come and get qualified information. You know what I'm saying? Even if it's the shop. You know what I'm saying? I think Alexis from Texas does stuff like that on BMU. If we can get a hashtag going. And I think that's a part of it. We could take a vote. We can, as a community, take a vote, come up with some names, let some of our talent show. come up with some names, some tags, and then we can just put that in shit. You know what I'm saying? Put the tags in the old videos, new videos that's coming up, new lives and shit. Get some merch going and work on the craft of qualifying information. I think that's my intention. That was the intention I had before I even named my channel. So I'm just being clear with y'all now because, you know, I'm on my channel. And so that the purpose is for people to have some place that they can come and get qualified information, a central intelligence for our people. You know what I mean? It'd be dope if it can be free. Everything can't be free. I'm gonna let y'all know that now. It just is what it is because I simply can't make people do what I do. I do consultations for shit for free. I will not ask nobody else to do that unless the situation really, really requires it for the goal to be done. But I'm not gonna put my concept on somebody else. I do it for free because motherfuckers can't afford me. So that's just what it is. I already know what it is. You can't afford me. I'm not gonna. There's no point. So, but I think this will be a place where the best of us come and give their information. This is what this place is gonna. Even if I lose this channel, whatever I'm doing and what I represent is going to be for that. The best in the world, the best, which is us in this country, is going to be coming through this channel, giving information, kind of like Joe Rogan. But that's what's going to be happening eventually. That's my ultimate goal for this channel, whether I'm making money off of it or not. So it's coming up with a name. Obviously, I did because the world class is really it, but I don't want it to be compartmentalized to me. So that's what I'm thinking about. Well, you can come, like I said, even learn about shopping, get financial literacy information, get real world history, health and fitness, put that in the same, parenting, neuroscience, universal law and order, be initiated with real shit on that 96-degree Mason level, Rosicrucian level and past and beyond, Master Mason level and beyond that shit. Get the real deal, the real science, real law of attraction and repulsion shit. Updated on how to structure businesses. My sister can come do that shit whenever the fuck she want. I'm gonna hit her up today. Whenever you want to come through the channel and knock that shit out, you are more than welcome. You know what I'm saying? I'm set that shit up. Yeah. So how to set up, do trust, how to set up corporate, understanding the corporate settings like Moxie was talking about earlier, corporate structure, and be clear on that, and how to move in 2024, get things out of your personal. I'm done with personal credit. That shit done. That whole deal, and everything that's basically the affairs of men, where you can come get the qualified information that relates to us getting back and involved with the affairs of men, technology, the things that we need. There can be a person, a place, a channel that we can go to, and I can direct you to, almost like a directory, I guess, where you can get qualified information. That's ultimately the goal. So I haven't conveyed that, but I'm glad she said that because that sparked my memory to do it. Because I'd be coming here and I just be on task. Sometimes being discipline work against you, then I'd be forgetting about talking about it. Because I did a mission statement, but I need to do a new one because I think that's more important. So that's what I want ultimately, whether you pay for it or not. I want people to be able to come or have a place, whether it's me or not. I'm gonna be obviously pushing to that end. Have a place where you can get qualified, verifiable, useful, applicable, actionable information in real time from qualified people. That's the purpose. That's the goal. Because if we get that part out the way, then I think we can get a lot of shit done. You know what I'm saying? People have questions on how, what substances for what, how to eat, what to eat, how to prepare this, herbs. There's so much stuff to get into that I just think 90+% of how people don't have any fucking clue of, don't even know, don't know how to know. Emergency response. My brother Winston Ponce Bay, he always sending me a text about emergency response training. I think I'm gonna have him on. It's a lot of people that don't. I know a lot of people that know a lot of stuff. So I need to get on my shit and doing interviews and making sure y'all aware. Like my sister Kay with the I can't compartmentalize and limit her to nothing. I just thought of that shit. I was like, I cannot limit her to just the trust law, but she's really good at law. Period. She's better than me at it, especially at this point. Brother Sia with the history, my sister Amala with the doula deal and raising babies, which is my son's godmother. Both of them is actually my son's godmother. So God graduated high school with Chris Kane. So many people to bring up that I know in real life. You know what I'm saying? That's just really dope at a lot of shit. And yeah, so people I know give quality information at work. You know what I'm saying? We on that. Okay, yeah. So that spark. Oh, what's going on, Hunting Wisdom? She said you're right on time, Dr. Quantum. I try. Shout out to Quantum. It's just blessing today. She ain't playing. This Quantum today, just blessing me. You know what I mean? She just showering me with love. We're gonna call her Quantum Bay. That's Quantum Bay out here. You know what? Again, for you get the channel because you'll remember. Get our channel niece.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I get ring without all the way the way around.
Appreciate you, baby. Got one more. Quantum. Dr. Quantum says 2 hours. She said we not doing free law of compensation. Hey man, I'll be just looking for y'all daddy to compensate me. You know what I'm saying? The universe to compensate me, not y'all. You know, but hey, I feel you.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Appreciate you, baby. I had this whole like little bowl of popcorn. I fucked that shit up. I went to town on it. Pause, no diddy. All right, let's get back into it, baby. Let's get that thing done like Poe deal.
Yes, I disagree with it because people cross boundaries all the time in marriage, and then you work it out, you talk to each other, and you figure it out, and you learn something new about your partner. So no, boundaries is not a grounds for divorce because every single day you find a new boundary with your partner.
Some boundaries are deal breakers.
That's why you are unqualified to have a conversation about divorce because you have no idea.
There you go. That's exactly right there.
You didn't answer what I said.
I did answer it.
No, you did. You are doing that. You are doing it again. I'm sorry.
Sharon.
Shout out to my guy Gore. Been a member for 4 months. Appreciate you. He said facts. No more freebies. I want to be charged people. I don't know what I would even come up with as a price for the shit that I do, bro. I don't even fucking get it. But I respect it because a lot of people need to be paid.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I get ring without all the way the way around.
Okay.
You know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I think what I'm gonna do is shout out to Gore. Gore gifted 5. Who got the gifts? Let's see who got it. I don't know. You could be lucky. I'm gonna get a gift my own shit. You know what I'm gonna do? I think I'm gonna make like clips like that just for my members. I'm definitely gonna do that. I'm gonna make clips just for y'all. I'm gonna brand new shit. Absolutely new shit. I got some ideas. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Just gonna have super chat and see what I'm saying? Never mind. No, I ain't get my members nothing just because of her. Never mind. I'm gonna make up videos for just my members, you know, for when they super chat and cash app and shit like that. I appreciate y'all. I don't think nobody has done that. I think I'm gonna do that. I'm put the graphics in there and do the best I can. Let me see if we're gonna do this. I think I'm gonna work over the weekend. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take some of my study time away. I'll be over here working on something. Working on some little sign. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm looking at the market right now. I'm looking at when you test, right, and then it just be doing what you be testing. Yeah, somebody block Quantum real fast. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know she got a wrench, but just go ahead and just block her a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Lego.
Who's doing it again?
Sharon. Okay. So there are non-negotiables in relationships, right? In marriages, in any type of there are no.
But he didn't say non-negotiables. He said boundaries. All right, it's too much reaching for his point. You can't really in a debate like this is not a moderator and judge shouldn't be doing this. You have to go with what he said. What he said was boundaries, and what Sharon rebutted was boundaries, not non-negotiables.
Non-negotiables. So I think you guys disagree on like principles. It sounds like. So I don't think you can say.
No, it's not that, Sharon. If your wife steps not on a boundary, on a deal breaker, like for example, let's say violence, right?
But Sway asked, what was the line for divorce, right? And you mentioned boundaries, so this speaks to why Sharon is saying you're not qualified because you don't understand the difference. Like in your mind, it's the same, and it's not.
Does she have the right to divorce you? If a deal breaker is violence.
So this is the problem I have with your opinions. Your opinions is based off of hypotheticals instead of based on actual experience. Like, yes, if we just go with extreme that if I strike my woman or something like that, this is why your experience about marriage, you should not say that because all you're going to do is go with hypotheticals instead of going with your real life, how you feel about your fucking partner and how much you love that partner and how much you will fucking go.
That's not how debates work.
Hold on.
Sharon, that is not how debates work.
Yes, hold on. No, he asked me a question about why I think that he cannot answer questions about divorce, and I'm substantiating why because he has no emotional attachment to a human being to understand how it feels to be with a married human being. So therefore, I'm saying boundaries.
It's too much. It's too much reaching to understand what Fatty is saying versus him being responsible for him saying what he means. They want to deal with what he's saying. The deal breakers. What Sway asked him, "What is the line for divorce?" He said, when somebody's breaking your boundaries, it's absolutely inaccurate. That goes to Sharon's point that he's not qualified. You don't understand. You don't even understand regular relationships outside of marriage. That is not no crowns. Like I said, and I reiterate, there are situations. In fact, as a leader in relationships, as a dad, right? Your job is to take people past that boundaries more than most times. More than enough, I should say, not more than most. More than enough times. That's your job to take them past that boundaries. Now you're speaking to, I don't want to do this. I don't want you to do, if you ever do that. There's some, if you ever do this, I'm going to leave. That needs to happen. If you ever talk to my dad, is people say crazy shit. Let's say they say regular shit. If you ever cheat on me, I'm going to leave. Right? When that's not qualified to what cheating is, when you find out cheating to her or to him is you finding them attractive, that's not real. You see how it's like right away. Oh, hey, what you gonna say today? Yeah, because I have experience. I'm drawing off my experience. I've lived this. That I know exactly where to go to. Because there are some people that think you'll find her attractive. Why is she not? Why you find her attractive? You don't find me? I've had that fucking conversation in real life. So just it being boundaries is not enough. You really don't understand that. Some people are dealing with shit that they're not good enough to deal with, and dealing with shit that they don't even understand. In a lot of situations, and they put those boundaries up, which like one of my mentors said, the same thing to keep you from pain, keep you from progress. So they'll go, I don't want to deal with this, but we can't move forward because you don't understand that your boundaries is really blocking us in and keeping us away from resources and progress, right? These things that you're calling your boundaries is a place that you need to move, right? A place where you were injured or something that's undeveloped within self. So that's not enough, right? Obviously, when you say and you mean, like Joker Bear said just now, deal breakers. Boundaries and deal breakers aren't the same. Boundaries a lot of times are safeguards or safeguards and fail safes before you get to the damn deal breakers. So as a person that's like Sharon is like he's proven Sharon's point better than Sharon is, and Sharon is not even doing a bad job of proving his point. You just saying that is you don't even understand regular relationships, let alone marriage. You don't need to be speaking on any of it.
It's null and void because I know for a fact that when you are dealing with somebody for more than what the fuck.
The premise of what the argument he's making, though, it has nothing to do with him personally. Is his are his arguments wrong?
So for the sake of the conversation,
Go ahead.
For the sake of the conversation, Jesus, let's just assume Fatty had got married tomorrow or yesterday, and he's going to say the same thing he's going to say right now, regardless of if he's married or not. So if he's married right now, he just got married to Jochebed. They put a ring on it during this stream, right before this stream, and he's preaching whatever he's preaching. What is he saying that you disagree with? And you have the back and forth about that so that we don't have these circular dumbass conversations, please.
Yes.
See, the problem is, again, whether you like my answer or not, that is up to fucking y'all. Because I don't fucking get it. So I'm going to say my answer, and this is what it is. I don't give a fuck if y'all don't like how I think
you did. I think you did answer it though, Sharon. I apologize for interrupting. But I want to clarify because you did answer it. He pretty much said.
Telling me I'm not answering questions.
I'm trying to moderate and keep it PG because I'm not trying to make you feel crazy in the conversation either. So he did answer it at a point outside of saying you don't know because you're inexperienced, and he disagreed that if you actually live it, a lot of people who actually live, especially you're talking about the 40, 50, 60-year marriages, the boundaries probably crossed multiple times, and they only lived that or got to that long because they worked through them. So his main premise is that I disagree with you, and that if you were in a marriage that lasted 40, 50 years, you'd probably be on my side because the woman you dealt with, you probably crossed her boundary at some point, and she probably crossed yours, and y'all got over it, and y'all are better for it. Yeah. So.
And it's not logically sound because by his standards, Derrick Jackson has the right to talk about relationships because he's experienced. Even though that motherfucker is a demon, even though this motherfucker is a scammer, even though this if the qualifier is being married,
One. I don't really think Sharon thinks of Derrick Jackson in that negative light, right? And at least not to that degree. Two, the nigga cheated on his girl, which is in contradiction of his message. Calling him a demon, it's crazy. It's crazy. That's a lot. It's niggas who say that they on demon time and they running up shooting motherfuckers bad face. Is he I don't even know what to call him in terms of, I wouldn't say he's scamming nobody because that would mean you will be promising things and you didn't deliver. I don't think his promise and his delivery is in contradiction. I think his fucking principles. I think those shits are definitely all. He's the definition of truly pandering. Well, no. Well, no. I don't like the word pander because that puts you in either commentative and a denotative is really, both of them are hard to prove. I say he gassing chicks. The hood shit is that's why I like hood words. They get you out of the problems. He's definitely gassing the chicks, telling them whatever they want to hear. But the angle of calling him a demon is like it's a weak argument. It's just, and it doesn't apply when you're talking to Sharon. Sharon is more so on that side than against it. So it will work with a red pill person. It's just not sticking. But if that's all you know how to do, that's the only way you know how to argue.
Have to tell not what happened, but what he did wrong. And what he did wrong was he preached about, oh, you have to love your woman no matter how they come to you, no matter if they are in shape or not, no matter if they are of bad behavior. The guy doesn't. This is what I attack on Derrick Jackson. I don't attack just this person. I say you are selling women a dream because instead of correcting their behavior, you are enabling their bad behavior and saying this is the man's fault. The guy should understand why you have said bad behavior. You can't do that to me.
I can't. This is brutal. This is stressful. you can't argue and not be taken as a joke that your position is that Derek Jackson is wrong. You can't say that to him, that Derek Jackson is wrong because he don't correct the chicks. In his mind and in his behavior, the problem is the niggas, not the chicks. So what reason would he have, under his understanding, that he would have to correct the chicks? If that's his position, it's never their fault. So how would he be wrong with his ideology? See, and this is the thing that separates me from other people. Empathy. I know how to use it in real time. I understand your perspectives. It's the thing that people don't know how to do. If you empathetic, it's not feminine or masculine. It's not gender based. I know how to use it in a masculine way. So I know what you're looking for. Just like any competition, any type of competitor has to have an understanding, which is what you watch Floyd, Tank, LeBron, some of these competitors at high levels. I know what you're thinking about, and I know what it looks like from your side, because I've been on that side before. So I have to understand what a Derek Jackson is looking at and looking for. That's why it's easy to go, you know what? Brownsville is not pandering. It's not even his audience. What he's doing is antagonizing y'all. See, this is the highest level of thinking. This is where you literally at the world class level. When you understand your competition, you have to understand your competition, the field, the craft at a high level. I'm looking to do that first. And he doesn't have any composite. He don't even have no clue of none of this stuff. You don't get it. You don't have such a competition because you have never competed. That's literally what I had a video about that. That video was fucking perfect, bro. That part right there was perfect. I need to clip that. That's what the guy told Robert De Niro's character in Limitless. That's what he told the guy that played in, I forgot his name, the guy that played in what's that fucking movie with the three dudes? And what the fuck is that movie? The name of that shit. With the monkey and the little Chinese nigga. And there's three of them. Fuck is the name of that movie? Fuck is the name of that movie? Y'all saw me. What the fuck is the name of that movie? What's going on there? I seen you talking crap about me on somebody's channel. I ain't mad at you though. You was good. You wasn't actually talking crap. You just said my name. So I ain't gonna lie. Damn, it keep coming in and out of my brain. Pause on Diddy. That shit crazy. I should have never said that. That shit is wild. Coming in and out of my brain is fucking ridiculous. I need to relax. I need to dry myself. Damn, the fucking word keep coming in and keep leaving out. What's the name of it? What's the name of the character, bro? Now I'm stuck on it. I gotta look for it. I'm looking for it right now. I got it. As a movie, I got it. Hangover. Fucking motherfucker. It's the first shit that came out. So the movie Hangover, the guy, yeah, I'm stripping, bro. I was out of control. So the guy, so what he told him though, he was, because the character took, oh, let me do this. Let me do this real fast. I'm gonna bring that clip up. I'm gonna actually bring the file up because I have it, right? And we're gonna look at it just to and I'm gonna look first. I'm gonna find a clip, so y'all just bear with me for a second, because I gotta find the clip first. Then I'm gonna bring the movie in here, and I'm gonna play it. Hopefully, I don't get clipped too bad. I might. You never know. And I think the file is like low, so I'm gonna find it real fast. I already found the clip because he was telling them, "Don't make me your enemy because you never competed and shit like that." Let me see if I can find her. Okay. Okay, I'm close to it. Yeah, we got found it. I found it. Got it. All right, so I got it. That was fast. I didn't expect to find it that fast. Appreciate y'all for being patient. I'm gonna actually bring it up. Let me go ahead and find it. I got the timestamp in my brain, so I gotta move fast because old people like me, who have a lot of life experience, got a lot of stuff running through my brain. So I'm gonna fucking forget somehow, some way. That's my memory pretty good. I'm gonna remember. What the fuck? Now I can't find it. Okay. Like the StreamYard file and your file would be fucking different, and then it'd be throwing me off because it can't. StreamYard can't see certain videos, right? So I need to go to. It is an hour and 13 minutes where this conversation come into, and I'm gonna make it. Shit, I'm gonna make it big. It's crazy when you think it. I was literally about to say that. Hold up, real quick. Yeah, I gotta play this. All right, so I got this far. Here we go. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's watch this. And it's just that simple. It's literally just that simple. This is what I be telling. I'm him telling him that. But I'm like both of them because I got the superpowers and shit. But at the end of the day, it's easy for people that competed to see and recognize people that haven't competed. You haven't earned your way. And this is essentially what Sharon is telling him. You haven't gone through the hard work of you don't have a concept. You don't even understand what marriage is because of little kid shit that you say. And people that are experienced know you haven't worked hard. You know what I'm saying? And it's important to get that information through experience. That's why I love the way I've learned is that ready, fire, aim concept, even though it's really about the ready, fire, aim concept, when y'all learn it, you read through books, it's about fighting procrastination. But then there's some secondary value in it that I prioritize is you find out quickly how applicable and actionable information is. So I'll get information, I'll take it to the field over the span of 30, 60, 90 days to see what results. Not to say that everything that needs to be understood or the foundations could be found out that fast, because a lot of it that I learned is ancient. So it, maybe take 90,000 years, who the fuck knows, to learn some of this stuff. I operate with the concept of shortening the learning curve. That said, you get to find out, you get to prioritize information. You know what I'm saying? So I just think that's one of the dopest scenes. I think Gore said he said the same thing. He said, I love the scene. Because he just read him like a book, man. And people don't like that I can do that. And people don't like when y'all be able to do that. People don't like people like their little hiding spaces. And like I've been telling you, you cannot hide from people that know where to look. And I'm one of them. I know where to look. See, I got the super galactic gifts from God powers, and I got the work hard, grind like it's your last day of life powers. I've done both because I haven't been watching TV. I ain't taking no breaks. I do. I don't. They think they can skip the line. That's one of the big things. I kind of should bring that clip back up. He said, you think you can leap everything in a single bound. That's what you're seeing in a lot of these spaces. These niggas don't want to work. They don't want to read. They just want the little clips, the viral clips and the super chats and the embarrassment to get the chicks in line. No, you got to want. Here's the thing. Let's get the mindset straight. So we clear on who I am and who the rest of them is. My mindset on getting these chicks straight is 100 years. 100. Gotta have a 100-year game plan. 100 years. Why wouldn't it be 100? Didn't they just go through 200 years of conditioning? They didn't get here automatically. No, it just changed in the 60s. No, they just activated it. That's all. They just activated something specific in the 60s. It was already there. That's what y'all understand about genes and you understand about history and culture and humanity. So, he said, that's why I come to you when I be tripping. Because you be tripping. You be tripping. Like, oh my God. You are, though. And coachable and teachable get you far.
Dude, thousands of shows about me, and you can tell me one second. Sharon, let me finish. Sharon, let me finish.
Where's the relevance? Please, one of the moderators, tell me the relevance.
Objection, relevance, Your Honor. Yeah.
No, the relevance is this.
Do your job. Ain't no relevance. We ain't talking about Derek Jackson.
You can ask your own questions too, Sharon.
I keep getting stopped, and he was talking about nothing that had nothing to do with what we were
Sharon. Sharon, but there's the point. Sharon, one second. Hey, moderator, I have one request, right?
Crazy.
I have one request. I asked him to talk about me. He denied to talk about me.
But Jalen said to not talk about. Jesus Christ.
I made an analogy so I can personify the point and put it on Derek Jackson. He doesn't want me to talk about Derek Jackson. So Sharon, can I say anything? I'm going to concede everything.
It's the same nigga in the video. I think I played that video. I did play the Ella video. I might not have played that part in that video. I can't remember. It's the same nigga in the video. I think it was in that part. where this nigga said that he's into principles, not personalities, and can't stop talking about personalities and personas. It's mind-boggling.
Everything to you because I'm feeling generous. Can anything come out of my mouth that is good advice for married people, even though I'm not married? Anything, one thing, can that happen?
So if we talk about in general, yes. In general,
that denies the point that you made. That just because.
Oh my God, bro! Jesus fucking Christ, bro! Jesus Christ, bro! Jesus Christ. This is so irritating, bro. You know what this is like? It's like, you know how Walmart got great value? It's like if great value within great values, which I think is a Walmart brand, it's like great value has a great value within it. It got a store brand within it. Like it has a cheap version within it. Or like it cut costs within it. Like that's what that's like. When you watch people try to do what smart people try to do, when you watch dumb people try to do what smart people try to do, and you watch a dumb person try to mimic what another dumb person that's mimicking a smart person trying to do, this is what you get. You get shit like that. And they know how to mimic the format, but they don't know how to apply it, and they don't know when it applies. This fucking shit is annoying. It's dumb.
Yes. No, checkmate. You checkmated yourself because a minute ago you were saying because I'm not married, there's nothing I can. I'm not going to say it, even if I say it is because I'm not qualified. And now I actually.
Yeah, you're not qualified. Shout out to Quantum with the $5 super chat. She said, "I don't trust too many people, too many other people to help me like that. I'm a triple fire, sun, moon, rising. People can't handle all that heat. Sicarios. I need to get a Sicarios. Let me see what I got in here. Let me see. Do I got one? I got it. That's why I gotta get my clips up. Like, matter of fact, you gonna get this one.
Boom, the world class.
That's the closest one. Yeah, man. I appreciate you, baby.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Thank you, Dr. Quantum. Hey, Soup, what's going on? This is Soup. You know I call her Soup. What's going on with you? Yes, the link is pinned to the top. Y'all want to come on camera? I'm just doing my peer review of the first live. I gotta get out here in like an hour and a half. Yeah, I gotta get out of here in a little under an hour. Well, a minute under an hour and a half, so I can stay on schedule. But yeah, come up, cam up. Appreciate you. If not, cool. Just watch me work. You know, just watch me work. We over here. And as you're doing it,
you are watching a master at work.
So, yeah, make sure y'all hit the like button, subscribe if you're new to the channel. Join the membership, hit the Cash App. I think it was scrolling at the bottom. Appreciate Quantum for sponsoring the show today. She definitely showed up and showed out. Became a member, been donating the entire time. I appreciate it. Gore says they think they can skip the process. Still applies today for any discipline, apprentice, journeyman, or master. That's a fact. It's a motherfucking fact. Everybody want it. My mentor said this about success. He said success is a process. Remember we was talking about earlier, success earlier. He said when you cheapen the process, you cheapen the product. Now, so I don't skip steps. I'm a macro thinker. I think big. I take a lot of risks, but in doing so, we skip a lot of steps. And so, I've learned to appreciate the process and not trying to jump the line. Thinking you're doing something to somebody or proving something to somebody when you're really just injuring yourself. So just focus on, like Will Smith said in that one video when he was talking about just laying down a brick as well as you possibly can, each brick, each time. So that's what we focus on. Shout out to him for that. He did that right. He had to slap Christo.
We can say it because if he's right, he's right. So you checkmated yourself. Thank you very much.
Absolutely.
I'm gonna be mature. And I'm not going to take the you tired of thing the wrong way. I am on the inside, but on the outside, I'm not. I don't even know what's wrong with me. I didn't go sit and lie to you.
Okay. Can we move on?
Yes, we have more questions from the chat. And friends, we are going to close this debate in 12 minutes. We are going to put the poll on, and Sway, Jokabed, and Jay are going.
That's crazy. About to put the poll on. It's crazy. What is going on? What my thing for? What my specific thing? Where
Very poor choice of words. Maybe it ain't me. Maybe all these narratives and charges and things that you bring against me, I've taken the time to reflect and really think about it, review hours of content worth. And after coming back from the review, I'm thinking to myself, it's your ass.
Exactly.
It ain't got nothing to do with me.
Nothing. Done?
Yep.
Appreciate you. Let me see that one.
This?
Yeah. It would need to be charged?
I think so. I don't know.
I don't like that you light skin. I want to bite your eyes off. That's my son. This is my son. This is how he came in my room.
Do the light skin face. Hey, do the light skin face. Hey, do the light skin face. Hey, do the light skin face. Hey.
You know what I'm saying? Some light skin child. Pause. I can still take that the wrong way. Pause what? What need to be paused? What need to be paused, baby? Arrow is arrow down there. So what the hell? What the hell they done gone and took away down there? Wow.
Going to tell us who they think they won. We're going to pull both polls in both things and both sides.
That's crazy. Both teams.
And see what's going on. Theo, $20.
I'm so sorry.
No, you good.
Before we move on, can you, for the sake of the debate, can you not use analogies? I know they prove your point, and I understand them. However, it seems like it's
I don't actually know what a part of the actual debate ended, because it's definitely not going to be in 12 minutes. Yeah, but we want to get to the conclusion.
Your opponent. So, for the sake of the debate, I would request that you don't do that.
I will do it. I just do it because if people don't understand literally, I have to use analogies. I used to use comparisons. I have to actually. I have to simply.
This is the thing. This is how I have to stuff. That's your limitations. What I'm doing, right? Like I say I'm not a teacher. I don't need to. What I do know is sales. I know how to get you to see the point of view. I don't need to use analogies. I think it's a lot of times it's a lazy way, because I think people shy away from conflict and confrontation because they don't want to be, I guess they don't want to lose their audience, stuff like that. I mean, I don't give a fuck, but I don't mind conflict because I'm more of a mentor. I want you to be in conflict to deal with and confront whatever it is that's messing you up. You just you killing everything. You been killed. Good job, turkey. You know that, right? I think so. I don't even got the thing. Hold on, real quick. Light skin problems. He's not even, my son not even light skin no more. He didn't kill his tablet, the little tablet, so gotta put on the charger. Thank you. Short port on board. What you doing down there? What you doing down there?
Watching TV.
Is it still on? Is it still on downstairs?
What?
The TV?
Yeah.
So what's watching the TV? The toys?
Yeah.
Or the wall?
The toys.
They got eyes?
Yeah.
So you want to go turn it off? Or what you want to do? Yeah, okay. That's what I thought. I don't know. I thought that makes sense. I see you give me no problems. I just be messing with him.
Simplify this just for him and for the public. Exactly. So if he keeps understanding that, like you know what this is what I'm going to do from now on. He didn't answer the question, and I'm going to ask exactly the same question again, and we're going to stay for 10 minutes until he cries. That's what's going to happen. Okay, I'm not going to use analogies.
The problem is that you're using your level of understanding and intelligence to process whether he answered or not, when it's just a insatiable consumer experience that you're having on this fucking app, to qualify whether somebody is doing something or not, when it's just something that you want, an effect and response that you want, which again, you're disqualified. You don't know how to answer questions yourself. You're being corrected on how you answer questions. Now you're going to try to qualify somebody else answering questions. Yeah, that's pretty stupid. You see how we come from a place of wisdom, and we don't miss stuff like that. So I may not articulate everything as great as I want to, but trust and believe I understand. I don't think it's not possible for me to articulate everything I know and understand. They're not in alignment. I see and perceive way more than I can ever articulate. And I'm talking about in real time. I'm not even talking about everything I know. I'm just talking about as things like this happen over the span of 7 seconds. My process is crazy.
More. I
don't miss shit like that.
You have to say he's gonna cry though.
Because he's almost crying. No, okay.
Hilarious.
I apologize, moderator.
Why y'all make our job so hard, man?
Let me just say this. I'm just throwing this out there. Y'all three right here, y'all will be a part of my dream panel because y'all just so pleasant to talk to. All three of y'all. All y'all been on panels. All y'all content creators. You don't think you are, but you are. You don't think you are, but you are. All three. That'd be fun. That'd be great to have you on the panel one day. Topic of y'all choice. I don't care. Y'all got the reins. I can come up with something, obviously.
By 73. Theo, $20. Does Sharon leave what he preaches when telling men not to be about lust and place God in their life, when he had 2 previous baby mamas that he didn't marry, creating broken homes? So should Sharon give advice? Thank you, Theo.
So, again,
I don't understand. Okay. Oh, that was a question from Theo. Okay, no, don't worry about it.
So they want to use something that happened when I was 18 versus when I was 30 as the excuse of having an argument. That's ridiculous. So yes, I could give you the experience of both, right? I could tell you that, hey, when I was 18 and 20, I was thinking and moving in this direction. And then when I got older, I changed my philosophy.
I don't understand. Oh, no,
and I started moving like this, and my life changed like this. So I could actually give you the experience. I'd rather listen, like, for example, give you an analogy. If I wanted to follow somebody that's working out, I'll follow somebody that's working as hard as me, that has a family, stay-at-home wife. He works 2-10 jobs and he still finds times to work out. I would go listen to that person tell me how to get in shape rather than some 20-year-old that have no life at all.
And all he has to do is stay in the gym. You can't use analogies.
I don't understand.
But my analogy was towards the
analogy.
It's crazy how y'all can do all the goddamn rules.
There's nothing wrong with using analogies. I don't understand why we can't.
That was what we
agreed upon. It just frustrates him. It frustrates him too much, and he doesn't get it.
He gets mad about it. Look at him. He woke up. He did the troll on the room, and he came back. He's obsessive. I'm very okay with. We don't use an analogy, so he has a chance to win. I'm fine.
Just you.
I was talking to
is this like super chat time?
Y'all not watching the same thing. This is insane to me sometimes when I hear y'all talk. This is crazy to me. Like, I'm talking about a certain thing, and then you use analogy after analogy to finally prove your point. Use 5 different analogies to try to get a point, even though you couldn't prove it from the very beginning. When I ask you a direct question, you cannot say nothing, but you go for analogy to analogy to analogy to analogy. And then I just get frustrated and say yes. Even though I already told you from the very beginning, even Sway, he recognized that Ron answered the question, but then use another analogy for me answer the same fucking question. It's crazy.
You should avoid debates.
Yeah, and since the beginning of the show, Sharon, you are having difficulty in actually. You see, you did it again. Since the beginning of the show, he's having difficulties in to answer straight up questions. And let's be honest, he insulted the mod several times, which is something that I don't know the moderator like you should do, insult moderators. But hey, man, it is what it is. Sharon, I asked you a question, so I'll grant.
The chat been at the moderators the entire time because of the job they weren't doing. So I mean, he had super chats cash apps that he showed about the moderators. So that little fake virtue signal shit.
The final question before we make the poll. The moderators tell us who won. And I don't know if we're going to continue the show or not. There's 510 people watching. I think this was a tremendous success. So please like the video.
Oh my God. Oh, what's up, Dio? Oh, that's you, DOD. What's up? What's up? What's up? They get your channel? I think they got your channel because I don't be seeing it. I know you be driving. Shout out to Quantum. See, Quantum. This is Quantum today. She just, where's she at? This is Quantum Bay. That's her name. She just dropping that pink Himalayan salt on the channel today. She said, Dr. Quantum with the $2 super chat. She says, salute to the lovely ladies in the chat. Definitely shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the Noble Girls. Shout out to Soup. Shout out to, well, Brittany Visha, Noble Girl. Unico when she get here. Lady Navoa. Everybody, appreciate you. Hold on, the damn thing. I don't scroll over here. I got so many fucking clips. But I gotta make clips because I got my members some shit. Gotcha.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Then she says this. Extra love for the Leos. Oh my God. Jesus Christ.
We bar $20 to the mall.
Leos make me nervous. Then she says, noble girls. Shout out to all the noble girls. Appreciate you. Listen, I get that noble girls.
Oh, hey, oh, hey, I get ring without all the way the way around.
I like that little clip. I gotta make another one like that. What's going on, Eric? What's up with you? Gore says, Fatty does not understand that analogies also create distorting thinking. Analogies can distort thinking by drawing attention to what fits and confirmation bias and obscuring what doesn't. It also is bad when you don't understand concepts. This really doesn't understand principles fundamentally. Sweep said, you said yes. You got Leo in you too? Scary. Oh my gosh. And you short. But both of them short. You see what I'm saying? You see they got that red hair, short red hair, light skin. Both of them. Both of them got Leo in it. Dangerous. Danger. Never mind. Let me just. I'm live. Let go.
My goals, I just need $70 via Cash App. If you're feeling generous, you know what to do. Sharon, I don't know your goals. So communicate
I take the same one, goddammit. That's okay.
Say it for me, $70 via Cash App. Okay, the Cash Apps are on the bottom. Team 38 and without A's and C's and all that. So he's on the bottom. $70. Go ahead and ask the questions. I'm going to read all the questions that are $20 and down. Okay, as soon as we end the debate, and we are going to make polls as soon as the moderators tell us who won. Moderator, do you want us to put the poll before you guys tell who won or afterwards? Afterwards?
Do it right now.
Okay, Sharon, go ahead and put the poll. Right now, yeah. Put the poll on your chat, Sharon, saying.
And I got one question for the moderators. Did I disrespect y'all tonight?
You questioned if we were doing our job correctly.
Yes, do your job, moderator. Let's assuming that you're not doing it.
Not what I disrespect you do, because y'all definitely didn't. At all. Wasn't even close. Not doing your job. You weren't close to doing your job. You did a couple things right a couple times. Like, no way close. Absolutely not. Even Jalen, I love her to pieces.
Honestly, Sharon, no. I'm pretty neutral, so I don't feel offended. So
Jalen was the best out of all three. Joker Bit was definitely biased. Sway was debating. He wasn't debating. I'm not gonna say that, but he was having regular panel. He was doing his regular panel stuff. So that's what made it. You know what I'm saying? In the middle of their debate.
But you only did it because I'm one of the moderators, so I don't feel offended either.
Yeah, you're good, Sharon. You're fine.
Just because somebody
did do me today like twice, and I didn't even say it.
I did?
Yes.
You don't think you did?
There was no peace.
He was more on your side.
You said.
Sway was
I'm
more on
sorry
your
if I
side.
did.
That's what I'm saying. So I did not.
I apologize if I insulted you.
That's crazy.
I didn't mean to insult you.
So before you answer the question, I have one more, like a late entry from Milton Ali. Milton Ali
Yeah, we
says,
definitely yes. Yeah, it's gonna be that.
Theo,
I'm done. That's fuck that. Let's just be done with that. It's enough stupid for today. At least for that one. Let's look at this one. Oh, he doing it. Oh, he doing it today? Okay, well. Sharon's going live at 6. I'm going to be off by 6. Probably in the whip. But I'm gonna be off probably in the whip by like 5 minutes after that. Yeah, we're gonna be over there. But I am still, irrespective of that, I'm still gonna be on the stream. I'm still gonna review the debate and shit that they had. So that's an hour and 11 minutes for you guys to be stressed out by. Nonetheless, what the fuck am I doing? We'll go back. Yeah, he wants to review that. Sharon, you have to go in Stream Studios and actually make sure it adds him. So you didn't do that. If you're watching, I don't know if you are. What the fuck is Venus doing up there? What? Oh, is he doing it with her? No, I thought it said Venus verse. What the fuck is she doing up there? I might want to see that shit. At least I don't. I'll just make sure we're clear. I don't want to see the shit. Yeah, we'll do this. I guess we'll do it now, to be honest with you. There's no point in us not doing it now. We're not leaving. I just don't want to do no more of that because it was dumb. I definitely don't want to do this, but fuck it. So I'm gonna actually put this here and actually put that in the. Shut up. I don't want to fucking hear that dumb shit. The fuck was that? It's the weirdest shit. I guess one of a little intro will see playing. Let's just make sure we just get this together. This fucking shit irritated the shit out of me just now. God damn. Motherfucker. Which one is which? Let's just do that. And then let's put this in here. And then along with we reviewed this. And let's just, I'm sorry. I know y'all not. I'm looking at the screen saying shit. And y'all don't know what the fuck I'm talking about right now. I'm putting this in the description. I'm putting a link to this link to this live that y'all looking at over my face in the description and shit. I'm just doing YouTube shit. That's all. Putting it in the damn tags and shit. And then we go get started on this fucking debauchery. I didn't even know the nigga had a hat and shit. All right. I'm looking at some of y'all comments. I think somebody said something. Don't be scared. She said right. First of all, y'all Leos or got Leo in you. That's terrifying. Super terrifying. Now my niece, she was a Leo. That's my favorite Leo ever. Okay. And my son mother's a Leo, and then you got Leo in you, and then you are Leo. Like, that's terrifying. This way wanted to get a shot. That's what he do. He said he kept interjecting himself into the debate. Lauren says, Soup says, I think they should explain the expectations and structure to a debate before they come on. I said that. That's what the fucking debate is. Niggas don't be knowing shit. All right. Oh my God, Jesus Christ. It's not even y'all season yet. Y'all got 10 days. You see, y'all, that's why people be tired of y'all. 10 days away. You waited 355 days. You got to jump the line? Didn't we just start about jumping the line there to play that? Do I need to play that part again? God damn. All right. So I guess we're going to get a good, because a little amount of minutes out of this. This is going to be stressful. Fantastic is really stupid. Brownsville does not know how to debate. Okay, let's just make sure we're clear on that. So this is going to irritate the fuck out of me. This was horrid and Fatty as fucking the moderator. If you didn't know, this is stupid as shit. Really fucking dumb. And there's no last person. running. Oh, you gotta stop fucking up.
Because you know something.
I don't want to fucking hear this dumb shit.
Most people have
Let's just
no
go
clue
to
that
where
in
they officially
2023
start.
the
We're gonna
best
figure
way
out.
to make money on Amazon
Shout out
is
to
not
Amazon.
Juice, Bomb Cherry Juice, Rogue C, it's me, Dr. G, Happy Berry White, Sherry Berry.
Okay, is this
Times against times.
okay? So let's, maybe they start with stupid shit. Okay, let's go. Second child level. Okay, let's go. All right, so this is Brownsville versus Fantastic. I would love to be able to give you a level of decorum with respects to, I guess, significant level of debate structure, but I can't because they're dumb. And even in the title, there's no topic because they're dumb. So I don't know what else to say other than we'll just blindly watch this part because I probably missed an hour of this. Probably came later. Look at you. When life, we the life of the party. We the life and the party. I got that completely wrong. Not just the life of the party. Got it. We're clear now. We are so clear on all of that. Unwanted, unsolicited Leo information that it's cap, but we'll just, you know what I'm saying? We'll just let that sit there while this happens. You know what would be funny? If Courtney is a Leo too, I'd be stressed out. I can't take it. I hope she's not a Leo. I can't take it. I hope nobody else is a Leo. That's just, I don't even know why I keep making y'all. It ain't no good. I don't know why they won't fix that. And yeah, they need to stop. So let's got Titty Boy here. Got the other pedal right. Well, two team pedal right next to each other. It's crazy. Let go.
So friends, everybody knows the rules. Let me put the clock up here real quick.
Does it not have H in fucking
put these on the big screen. And I think it's time to go.
It's time to do.
Oh, yo,
friends, friends, Mr. Fantastic, you got the first crack opening statement.
Light skin's cute fest today. I don't know what's going on, but it's like everything I criticized is here today. So I say give constructive criticism. You know, I want light skinned people to win.
Please.
I just think y'all got to go through slavery so it can like it balance out because y'all didn't go through slavery because light skin. Don't argue with me. Just let it happen.
Go ahead and make sure it works.
Listen. Don't rush to the phone and type anything. Don't. Just let it happen. You don't need to respond. You light skin. You need to go. Y'all need to be put in slavery. I said. I meant what I said. I ain't gonna change it. Don't be angry. Just enjoy. You know what I'm saying? If I said it, it got to be right. Yeah, this is dumb.
Shout out to everybody. Today I will be representing the side of
I think you'll be representing the side of where did the zombies come from? Okay. You know what? If I'm giving peer reviews, right, on a debate, I shouldn't be. Y'all right, my bad. I'm just go ahead and tolerate it. I just want to say one thing. You know how they had them old racist cartoons that they like put on boxes. It's like this is who they was talking about. The nigga right here. And I just want to get that out. As long as I got it out, I'm done. There we go.
Positive black male content, aka as they call it, a red pill, aka as they call it.
How do I need a time on my own channel? Shout out to Guado. She says for the $2 super chat. She says the world class. You need a timeout. I gave myself timeout when I said that pause worthy thing. But here we go.
Are you done? Are you done?
So here you go.
Oh, hey. I can ring the bell. Oh, the ring the bell.
Okay.
All right, let's get back to it.
Things like that, and I guess it can include the incels also. But however it goes, I'm here.
Hold on, real quick. Can we just appreciate? Like my skin is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like the screen, like actual peanut butter. And man, shea butter. I put shea butter. I whip it with olive oil, avocado, black seed oil, and coconut. Man, with black soap. Man, you be looking good, man. Keep you young now, baby. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I don't be looking at myself in the mirror, but I'm looking at the screen. I keep seeing my face. I'm like, yeah, if I seen my skin tone on a woman, I would definitely would talk to her. Definitely. The ones that look like me, parts. All parts. Absolutely. I love the copper. Shout out to the copper tone original Americans. I thought that was, you know what I'm saying? Can't get this everywhere. All right. It's a special blend.
To dispel a lot of the rhetoric, the false narratives, the straight out lies that have been told by media, society, black women, and black men that support black women in their misandry, to keep the black.
Switch to one of the cheapest phone plans with unlimited talk and text.
Image down to the point as to where we're seen as lower class citizens. We're seen as not being good providers, protectors, leaders, all those different things in the rhetoric we hear. That's my opponent's going to use from a very emotional standpoint. We're probably
I was here for this. Okay, I'm
very little data to back it up. So, like I said, I'm going to approach this thing from a statistical, data-driven, for the most part. I will be using.
So he's making the claim that he's going to be supporting his arguments with data. It's going to be data-driven. This is a debate. It's not just one of these stupid-ass, whatever the fuck you want to call them shits that you got going on, that you be doing on your channel. This is a debate, so you actually have to. Yeah, do y'all think he's going to be data-driven? Like he's going to back this up with data? If you think that, I'm going to let you know he doesn't. Yeah.
Using some anecdotal experiences, not just only from myself, but from black men in this space, thousands of black men that represent this space and support this space, but the millions of black men that have some of the same issues, problems, and concerns that they voice every day through social media and real life. Just be prepared to learn a lot of things you didn't already know if you don't already know, if you're not familiar with me. But most of the stuff I'll be saying is just to counter false narrative about the ain't, can't, don't, won't, as I like to call it, theory against black men. Straight black men, by the way. Straight black men.
Thank you, Mr. Fantastic. And we have Brownsville, New York. Brownsville opening statement.
Shout out to Dr. Quantum. She said salute to the Noble Skincare. Yeah, that's what I be doing. Alkaline diet, Dr. Sebi diet, some modifications. Shea butter, extra virgin organic olive oil, avocado oil. I don't think I said that. Black seed oil. What the fuck is that one? Coconut oil. Yeah, that's what I'm using. It should work. Skin feel, So my son has been raised in that his whole life. If nothing else, just by shea butter alone, and does wonders. Heal fast, make you look young. Shout out to you. Appreciate your Quantum with the $10 super chat.
Oh, hey, oh, hey. I get ring out. Oh, the ring out.
Shout out to you. Gore says, "Am I the only one who looks at Brownsville and start laughing before he speaks? I swear everything he says is satire." That's what I'm saying, bro. It's just like the chicks, man. Don't take what he says serious because he's just trying to antagonize the guys for whatever because of the shit that he don't like in the space. I don't know why people take him serious. The LA project says still curious of his sources. I ain't gonna get no sources. Listen, this shit was trash. This shit was garbage. Ain't gonna get no sources out there. Don't be curious. It's just make up.
Yes, sir. So, ladies and gentlemen of the audience,
shit.
What you're about to experience tonight is the dismantling of Mr. Fantastic. He will become the first victim on my onslaught of the Empire. Right? We understand the talking points where we are.
Onslaught of that was crazy. What you mean? What did you got? Oh yeah, I go to dismantle of the empires.
Very poor choice of words.
You gotta relax.
Diametrically opposed. Mr. Fantastic believes in disrespecting and denigrating women. I don't. Mr. Fantastic believes in
quick point of reference. Not point of reference. Quick should I say call to action? Call to action when you're debating. Shy away from saying that people think, and I've learned this from law and being in proceedings. Shy away from saying what people think or what people believe. Stuff that's not provable. Talk about what people did. Talk about what people said. Right. Obviously, from an evidence and a proof standpoint, you can prove that what they said or what they did. Right. Can't prove what they think or what they believe. That's not a good direction to take, especially with your opening argument. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to get stuck on that. And if your premise and your position is based off of, if your opening your statement is predicated on someone else's belief, when really what he mean is what Fantastic does is disrespect women. You can prove that. You can't prove belief. Because then they can go, I don't believe I'm disrespected. That's shit. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't take that direction. Be as specific and concise and precise as possible in the debate. And if you're not going to debate and you're just, trying to learn how it's gauged, trying to learn how you really score a debate outside of, I think that was funny, or I think that was funny. That's something that you have to call out, that you can call out and you can look to as like, nah, don't do that. You know what I mean? Don't put what somebody believes or what somebody thinks or what somebody feels. That's the other one. Feels, belief, think. There's other words that relate to that, more sophisticated words, but that's not a realm you want to play in. What they said, what they did, don't put in what they will do. That's none of that. Not in the debate, especially not in court.
Sexually objectifying women. I don't. Mr. Fantastic believes that you should be whooping kids' age.
You see what I'm saying?
I don't.
And I understand what he means, but nobody's responsible for what you mean, and you are responsible for what you said.
Mr. Fantastic also believes that it's fruitful for our community for men to compare themselves with women. I don't. Mr. Fantastic also believes that it's fruitful for men to compete with our women. I don't. So you're going to see Mr. Fantastic pull out various statistics, putting the black man against the black woman in furtherance of this.
I'm going to let it go. Well, that's crazy.
This gender war that these Rim brothers have created. You won't see me do any of that, right? Because I'm not about that. They say that they're about reality, but in all actuality, they're about fantasy. They're about fallacy. And they're about flat out lies and disingenuousness. So, we're gonna have a debate.
What's the time? That's the total time? What?
In which
the person in the beginning that need to be talking is the actual moderator. And fundamentally, the moderator and the judges are not the same person, right? Usually 2 or 3 judges, and then the guy to moderate the conversation. So the judges can focus on judging, and the moderator can focus on the debaters and the audience. That part. That said, the moderator is therefore the person that frames the debate and what they're debating about, which would include establishing and stating the time frame on each interval of each section of the debate in the beginning, which that hasn't happened. For them to have the total time the debate's supposed to go on and not the time frame that's what Fantastic was supposed to went for, and Brownsville that he was supposed to went for, is a gross error. That's why you don't have people like Fatty being a moderator. Obviously, Aaron and fucking Jerron, because nobody did that. Nobody spoke up for that, and I'll notice from being in the temple, we record minutes. So, and I know other, organizations do that too. Even if somebody is yielding their time, that has to be noted in a debate for structural reasons and decorum reasons. But these are things that slip over people's head. I'm saying it as a reference for whatever model that actually goes for it. If debate is something that people want to do in this space, if people do really want to learn, or do they want to see people get embarrassed? That's what I told Fatty on the channel. You want to debate or you want to do the drag shit? I'm better than you at both. It don't really make me no difference. So the thing that's irritating is there's no actual topic. Like, they're open arguments, open statements. It's supposed to be the topic of the debate, which is fucking stupid. And it's just personal bullshit that I don't think enough people really care about. Is y'all two debating? Just to be debating each other because y'all don't like each other and what y'all say. It's stupid. It's not a debate. For the drag shit, cool. But it's not debate worthy.
Of those things.
Hold up, somebody just came in. Okay, Brownsville. What's going on, Brownsville?
Yo, peace and love, my brother. Peace and love, man.
Peace. What's going on?
How you doing, man? How you doing?
I can't complain. I'm jacked up, motivated, excited, ready to win. What's up with you? I think you seen me tag you. I wanted to make sure y'all was tagged in it as I review it. I know your cousin about to do a review at 6 if he don't push his back, but I'm not gonna be. Actually, I'm gonna drop at 6, about 6, probably about a 6 because I gotta run across town. What's your thought process? What's going on with you?
Nah, it's all good. I kind of joined in when you was giving your critique on. You said that the formal debating style, you shouldn't be making an argument about somebody's belief. You should be talking exactly about what they said, which I totally agree with you, right? So as far as the debating world, I understand those technicalities, right? So I get it. You're probably more versed in a debating world than I am. I don't necessarily consider myself a debater. I kind of consider myself a conversationalist, right? So I guess my goal from last night was to just kind of expose the truth with these Rim brothers and their ideology and their thought process and the things that they say and the narratives that they project towards our women and just how hypocritical they are. And I believe that I achieved my goal. Now, they say I lost the debate. I disagree. I think I won a debate. But
I'm with you. I think you won too, probably for a different reason. But for you, from what you thought. But go ahead, finish your thought process.
But if you're gonna go with the technicalities and say, well, technically, I wasn't following the normal debate decorum, and that's why I lost. Okay, then I can understand that. But if you're going to say I lost on the argument, then I will wholeheartedly disagree with that. So what would you say to that?
Well, from me watching it, to what you just said, no. I again, for me, I've already established that the entirety of it is not formal. What I'm doing, so you clear on what I'm saying. This is my second review. I just finished the the review of the first debate with Sharon and Fatty. So I finished that, and I was going to jump, and I'm jumping into y'all. So what I'm doing, because I've been involved in more, and even in court, I've been in enough debates to understand the structure. So I'm giving my peer review. My purpose is to review it, give my critique. So, you know, with purposes of helping them get better and helping people get better. That's my purpose. So when I was saying it earlier, is I'm telling people that are watching the debate and people that's going to the debate, from what you said, when your opening argument, don't start with what you think people feel, what people, and you already conceded this, but I'm giving that as using that as an example to show you what I'm saying, why I'm saying, what I'm doing, and my purpose behind it. Don't say what people feel, what they think, what they're going to do. What was the other one? What they think, what they feel, what they're going to do, what they believe, stuff like that. Because you want to be able to, because what you meant from, and this is me saying it, you can correct me if I'm wrong. What you meant was what you watched him do, right? So you're saying his belief was based off what you watched him do from on this channel, that channel, or that channel. So say that, and then you can prove that. But if you don't have that proof, I understand. But saying belief doesn't help you, but because that helps you stay in a concrete position and it forces your opponent to also do the same thing. So people all know what to look for and then how to debate to make the information understandable. So that was my point. To your question, you won the debate for a number of reasons. Fundamentally, because you had to debate the moderator, fake judge, and Fantastic. Here's my main reason of saying you won, not just because of that. Just this fundamental reason is that Aaron O, who was the person that made the what do they call it? I forgot what they call him when he's the person that made the decision. Who was the tiebreaker, right? One of the things, a few of the things that he mentioned as to why you lost came by way of Fatty helping Fantastic give a line of question and interrogation, which had he never helped him, we don't know if he'd have ever got down that line to put you in a position to display something that would cause you to actually, I guess, look bad in the debate. And Aaron O mentioned three things that he agreed with three, if not four. Three things that Fantastic said when he agreed with everything that Sharon said, which was about five things, equal if not more, right? So I don't understand how his math ended up with him with Fantastic winning. So fundamentally, just that first part of dealing with Fatty, you won off top. Fantastic proved nothing. Let me be clear on what I'm saying. I'm gonna let you go. He proved nothing. That doesn't mean that he didn't get any points by some of your rebuttals, because I don't think you were strong on the if I'm not mistaken, on the I had a conversation about that. I talked about that earlier. The success part in relationships, I thought you had a very weak argument on that. You didn't contradict yourself, but you didn't clarify. I don't think.
All right, so can I cut in right there real quick?
Go ahead. Because I just wanted to answer all the questions, but I don't want to. Go ahead.
Right. So that I would say, and I was telling Cuzzo just a few minutes ago when we was on the phone, I was like, that's probably the biggest point people are gonna give Fantastic, right? And I understand that, but what they're missing with that is this. So the accusation that I made towards Mr. Fantastic was, you are sexually objectifying these women online, right?
Yeah.
Now, he conceded to that. He admitted to that, said, yes, I do that, right? Then he conflated it to my marriage, right? So he went from, and I was clear. I said, well, you don't know if these women are consenting to it or not consenting to it, but yet you're choosing to do it anyway, and it's improper. He conceded to all that, and then he conflated it to, well, what about you and your wife, right?
Yeah.
So then the conversation morphed into what is deemed success versus failure, right? Now, we're still talking about within a relationship. The problem with Mr. Fantastic is he had already conceded that divorce is failure, right? Divorce is one of the outcomes of a relationship, right? And what we also have to understand is marriage, generally speaking, is the culmination of a relationship, right? That has been taught from generation to generation. So I'm speaking
That's
in
true.
general.
Okay.
The majority of people, right? When you have this conversation with your son and daughter and you talk about a relationship, right? The culmination of that is, well, you want to find a man or woman who's willing to ride or die with you, willing to love and support you, who's willing to spend every day with you and die with you, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's the culmination of what we're trying to find in the dating market, right? So how can we say the culmination is not a success, or that part is subjective? Now I understand in between. So in between the culmination of the relationship and the outcome of the relationship, there's a lot of subjectivity, right? So there's a lot of different measurements that people have when it comes to success within that relationship, right? But I'm just talking about specifically the culmination of that relationship. Man and woman get together, man and woman fall in love, man and woman get married and become one, right? On day one of the wedding, let me ask you a question, Mr. World Class.
Mm-hmm.
So on day one of a wedding, typically, in general, for the majority, when a man and woman is getting married, right, is anybody, well, I'm not going to say anybody, is the majority of people there, or the majority of people who are aware that these two are getting married, are they looking at the marriage in a negative way or in a positive way?
Positive.
Right. So if the majority of people are looking at that culmination in a positive way, right, can we deem that successful, or can we deem that a failure?
We can. That's up to that stage of success. Yeah, maybe not in totality, but up to that stage where you've gone through the process of not being strangers, living together, and moving to the part where you're graduating to the culmination of a relationship. So we can say that that's a success from a standpoint of, people coming together. I would say that. I wouldn't say it's a successful relationship yet. When that day, because you specifically said day one, I wouldn't say it's a success.
But see, and that's why I said in between from day 2 to day 1,000, that's where the subjectivity comes in. Right.
Well, here's because I talked about that earlier. Well, both the word success and marriage, there is a standard. Even if you step aside from the definition, success in marriage as a principle has a level of objectivity. I use the 80-20 rule. I think with both of them, there's 80% of both of those have an object, definitive, clear consensus in terms of it being true, and then there's the 20% where there's that variability, aka subjectivity. When you're talking about the concept, and this is the problem, this is why I think I don't know, maybe because you say you're not a debater, you don't have the skills yet, right? You keep the conversation not to the individual. When you're talking about principles, talk about principles, because you can always find a person that deviates. A principle can't deviate. Rain can't deviate. Air can't deviate. It don't have that ability. It has its variabilities, and it has been the same from the beginning of creation to right now. So when you deal with a principle, something that's foundational, fundamental, elementary, when you keep that conversation there and stop letting people find a person where I can point to that person and escape the concept, that's where the lack of experience came in for you. Keep it to fundamentals. When we're talking about what a marriage is and what success is, if I take the foundation, the objective definition on what success is, and the objective definition and or concept of what marriage is, do we meet here? So what you're saying from your standpoint, from meeting to day one of the marriage, right? Is that success? From 2 day, I think that's success up to that point, right?
Right. So
because from a dating standpoint,
argument. But see, but World Class, that was my argument right there. And
I know. I didn't, and I never. But here's my thing. I never said you lost that one. I said you didn't articulate. I don't think you I specifically said I don't think you contradicted yourself. You just let him get away in a debate with something that you just don't have the skills for right now. You didn't understand how important it was. But you were dealing with two people at the same time. You were dealing with two people at the same time. And I gotta say how you get overwhelmed, but you let him get away with talking about a person as relates to dealing with the principles and the concepts of that. Go ahead.
Right. But see, what people missed, I think, is he invalidated his own argument because he actually brought up how women aren't marriageable. Right?
Oh, yeah. So I'm with that. I think I said that in chat too.
He brought that argument up as a way to make it seem like the women were unsuccessful because they aren't marriageable. So if we're judging the woman by that metric of marriageability, then he's already conceded to the point that a marriage is success.
That's a fact. I get you. No, good. I got that. No, that's good. I got that. Yeah, that's good.
Right. So I feel like I didn't really have to go deep into it because I feel like he had already conceded the argument by trying to knock black women in terms of not being marriageable. Right. And then he also conceded that divorce was failure.
Yeah.
And then he came back and said, well, success is subjective. And that's where everybody got stuck at.
Yeah. That happened. That's exactly what happened. And I addressed that earlier. Like I said, I just think there is an understanding of truth that is, we use objective, subjective. I say general and specific. But there's a general understanding or consensus, and then there's specificities, which is specificities, specialities, like things that are germane and niche to specific things, very specific people. And I think when we talk in principles, let's just leave the principles to the general truths, and that's not flexible, that you can't finagle and run and go from this side to that side. And I think in a debate, people need to recognize that's why. I mean, it was good. It was good for in terms of an example. That's why I'm doing a review versus anything else I could be doing. But I think you won. I think he beat himself a lot. And I'm not saying you won just because I don't like him. You say stuff that I don't like. So it's not about that. It's about the craft. It's about what actually happened. Even outside of Fatty, he lost because he was the only one that presented information that his definition when he brought, I forgot what word it was. He brought up one, I forgot which word it was. He defeated his own argument. But I just think that stuff like that is going to be mined out in time. And if we continue this thing, but it can't be done on Fatty's channel. I don't care what he want to say. He already know smart people is not going to debate on his channel. People that respect themselves, not the people. Now I'm not talking about. That's not against you. It's just the people that he knows that he's trying to entice to come to his channel. We're not coming over there. We're just not. I mean, I think you're not aware of a lot of the more mature people in this space, but we're not coming over there. That shit's stupid. But I just think there's some things that can be done that just wasn't done in the beginning. You have to have a moderator. Your moderator and your judge can't be the same person. And they can't do both, and they can't be a panelist, and they can't debate, and that's what happened yesterday.
Right, I totally agree with you, and I'm willing to say, here's the thing, right? I knew I had to carry the debate because I knew that he wasn't going to be able to land any of his, accusations in regards to the conversation, right? Mm-hmm. So, for instance, what I wanted to show, because when I actually decided to go heavy on the offensive, specifically when it came to supply and demand in returns to as it relates to the relationship dynamic between the man and woman in terms of the sex industry, right? And promiscuity. Because his point was about, well, women are being more promiscuous and women are flooding the market with sex. And he was basically blaming it on the women, right? Mm-hmm. So when I said, well, you know what? I'm gonna make him concede that he's wrong. And that's exactly what happened, right?
How'd that happen?
Because I put it in the form of supply and demand. I said, well, you're speaking of women, right, who are providing a good or a service that men want, right? So the men are demanding something and the women are supplying it. And I asked myself, so what comes first? The supply or the demand? And at first, he was trying to say it was the woman, it was the supply. And then I broke it down. I said, well, if you want something and somebody has it to offer you, and then you acquire what you want, can you then go and blame the supplier for the outcome? And once I put it like that, then that's when he understood what, no, I wanted it, I purchased it. Now something happened and I'm not happy with the outcome of my purchase. But if they supplied exactly what you want,
If you ask for, I get that part.
right?
They can supply something faulty, but if you ask specifically for that and you got it, you dissatisfied, us on you. Go ahead. Yeah, I'm with that.
Right. So that is the way men, these rim brothers, are looking at women in terms of the sex industry. When they talk about OnlyFans, when they talk about the strip club, when they talk about women sexually objectifying themselves online, right? What they're not really understanding is the women are just acquiescing to the demands of men, right? And if we would train these men and teach these men to curb their appetite in terms of the sexual demand, that's why I call for men to recalibrate their value system, remove sex, lust, and degeneracy from the top of their value system and replace it with God, right? Because when you approach a woman that way and you approach a relationship that way, right, that's going to allow the woman to not really have to focus on the sex, lust, the trying to sell her body to you. Now you can really get into, well, what is her character? What is her personality? In what ways can y'all relate? And in what ways can y'all find common interests, right? And build a foundation that's going to stand the test of time.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I mean, I've said this. I said as much earlier about relating, and like I said, I don't hide it. I'm a consecrated and appointed missionary in Morris Science Temple of America, so I have a religious title and religious position. And the people that be in this space is that I rock with the most, for the most part, have a religion, and the people that are degenerate don't. And that's just what the fuck you find. It's just crazy. But what did Fantastic say to you about the supply and demand point after? Like, what was his response? What did he actually say?
Well,
if you can remember.
At first, he tried to say he misspoke, right?
Okay.
And then Fatty kind of jumped in, so then it kind of got ambiguous, and then we moved on to a different line of questioning because, as you said, as you noted, Fatty kept interjecting and interrupting and trying to help him out. But with that point specifically, he was kind of flabbergasted because it really clicked to him when I put it in that form. He kind of understood, okay, yes, I demanded it and now it's been supplied. So now when things go haywire, right, I got to blame myself. And, you know, he didn't really want to, because I understand, right, in a debate, you're not really supposed to concede because it, you know, that's considered you're going to lose points. But me, I just wanted to have an honest conversation. So I wasn't even caring about, if you ask me a question, I'm going to tell you how I feel honestly, right? I wasn't interested in a debate response. I'm just going to give you my honest feelings and tell you how I really feel about the situation.
Yeah, I understand. But in a debate, you don't have to. There's things you can say without conceding. You just make your point, and the situation when he was asked you yes or no questions in series, like that doesn't happen in a real debate, unless they allow it, which they did and which y'all did, but that usually don't happen. To that point though, and I want y'all to pay attention because this is the difference in skill set between a fantastic and somebody that can debate. Obviously, I'm a little more advanced than the average person, but if you're telling me there's two things, one being that the supply and demand argument, right? You can have a person that's trying to supply something that nobody demanded. You got people doing that in business every day. They do that all the time, right? This is what I would have said. This is why people like me people need to just sit and learn, because I can argue bullshit. And you wouldn't, just because I'm arguing it, people will be thinking I believe it or I care about it, right? So that's one argument. That is enough to rebut that for more than most. Different level is me going Brownsville. You believe in the Bible. You believe in God. You know God made Adam. Wasn't the supply there before Adam got there?
The supply in what way?
Everywhere. Even when you include Eve. He didn't demand Eve, nor did he demand anything that was there already. The garden was already made. And he never asked for Eve or Lilith.
That's totally correct, right? But I don't understand how that relates to the sex industry.
It relates to the principle and the concept. Because if you're using supply and demand as a principle, I could just undermine the principle. Then make you that don't mean you have to be 100% off that point about the sex industry. But if you're using that as a principle, I can address the principle.
Well, see, in world class, I agree with that, but I find those type of tactics to be bad faith arguments, right?
I'm listening.
Because you already understand and you're willing to concede, because we're not in the debate. You're willing to concede that, well, when we're talking about God and the original creation, right? That's a totally different premise than we're talking about what's happening with the sex industry right now.
But see, again, because I'm at the same time while I'm peer reviewing, I'm displaying experience, right? And if you say that's bad faith, if I can, in a debate, mind you, this is competition, right? It's about right or wrong, but just like in court, you got to prove your case. You have to be the person that supports your case. Nobody can do it just because you know it's right. You got to prove it. It's not about what you know; it's about what you can prove. So if I'm addressing your principle and I'm going, well, you say, well, that's bad faith. We're talking about creation. That's different from, no, it's not. I can argue that it's not. It's the same thing. God is everything. So if your creator put the supply before the demand came, how can you use it as a man that believes in your creator? And that puts it on you. And to be clear with you and clear and concise with you, and this is in real time, that's a setup bar for something else. I'm 6 levels down. My closing is 6 levels down. I promise you, from this question to the 6, you're gonna get lost. And I'm saying get lost, not that you're gonna be confused, but you don't know where I'm going from that. And that's just me.
And then the argument kind of gets convoluted. And
yeah, and that's a good point. It gets convoluted and it starts to draw out. That's why I was saying this about Sharon earlier in his what's name. I ask very direct and challenging questions. I like to shorten the process, but I gave you something, right? And I'm telling you literally what I'm doing, because I don't see no competition in this space. I'm giving you something that's real and tangible to distract you, but I'm not lying. A lot of people don't do that. I'm giving you something tangible that you can measure, that means something to you, that applies to the situation, and I'm not lying. I'm not faking, and I'm not distracted.
So I guess my question would be to the comparison or the analogy you made with God and Adam, right?
Right.
My question would be, who's who in that situation? Which variable is the promiscuous woman,
and which variable is the degenerate man.
Got you. That right there is why you're lost. Why you will lose in a situation, because you use an analogy about supply and demand, and you're putting your focus on why you're using it for why I'm using it, and I'm not. Because what you're using, right, the supply and demand is a weapon against my point. My point is to use a weapon against your weapon. I'm not making a direct comparison with identifying the girl and the boy. I mean, the girl and the guy that's buying it. My identification is I'm using my weapon against your weapon. While you're busy chewing on that, I'm attacking the entire dinner table. I'm trying to keep you from being able to eat at all.
Right, but to me, because I understand that in a debating world, right? But
when you say you're having an honest conversation,
you mentioned the court of law, right?
Yeah.
That's why when they have law enforcement testify, right?
Yes.
They have us stay clear and concise to the original report, right? We don't deviate one iota, and we don't even give an opinion, right? We stick to the report, and we answer the questions clear and direct all the way down to the report, right? And we understand that if the lawyer, the defense attorney, if they can't argue against the evidence or the facts, right?
Yes.
Their tactic is to make the witnesses lose credibility.
Exactly. So I'll give you. Oh, go ahead. If you're not finished, go ahead. Go ahead.
So I understand the difference there and the distinction there, but to the jury, right? Their instructions, what they're giving is the law, whether it's the penal code or code of criminal procedures, whatever the allegation is, right?
Yes.
And then they're having to mitigate between the weight of the evidence.
Yes.
Right? So, so my whole thing is the audience, to the general audience, right? I feel like anybody that had any type of common sense or intellect would know, okay, they can see my comparison, how it lines up as compared to your comparison, how it don't line up.
But see, that's again, I wasn't done. I can show you how it lined up. Because, and literally it lines up with Fantastic's point, but you don't agree with it, so you don't look. And the thing I said earlier, to put you at the highest level, was more important than your argument. And you can go watch Tank, you can go watch Floyd, you can watch the best competitors on earth. They understand their competition using empathy. They know what their competition is looking for. You can study war. I'm pretty sure it's in the Art of War and all that other stuff that y'all be reading. You understand your opponent. You have to understand. I'd use the Bible to you because I understand who I'm talking to and who I'm competing with. And I know how to distract you because I know what you're looking for. And I know how to distract men. So now you focus on whether I'm right or I'm wrong versus focusing on the principle, which is the point of me saying what I'm doing. And I literally just told you that. You're going to be busy, get you busy eating on this while you don't see the other punch coming. So Fantastic is saying that it's the women. If I'm saying that you're God, your belief system, the foundation from which you drew from in terms of wisdom, as to using it's pretty smart because you did it to him. Let me use supply and demand. Let me use something you believe in terms of making money, because he talked about it over and over again, right? And that's what you got him to concede on. Let me use something that you understand, supply and demand. Let me show you that y'all ask for the shit. You can't be complaining when you ask for the shit. I'm gonna use the same stuff with you. Here's the punchline. He's correct. I don't like Fantastic, but he's right because of what they're actually doing. And this is the problem that I've been talking to you and Sharon about. There are things that there's things that women are doing that creates a fatty, a rim brother, and all. They're doing stuff, and that's what I want y'all to acknowledge so y'all don't look crazy. They're doing things. It's not a nigga that's breaking the chick heart. There's not 100% or anywhere close to 50% that's causing a chick to sell her pussy, to sell her vagina online just because a nigga broke her heart or wasn't there in her life. There's chicks with their dad in their life that barely was in relationships that just want to show the fuck off for various reasons. He's not wrong. There are chicks that are doing it for no reason. There are multiple videos of men, fathers, upset with their daughter coming in and like, what are you doing? You twerking, you doing this? There's a lot of evidence on it, right? So he's actually correct. That's what I'm saying. I don't like him. I think he's an idiot, but he's right. But he don't know how to articulate it because he's not a debater. So that's the punch that you don't see coming.
So do you
instead of saying that, he said the shit that he said. But go ahead.
So do you believe that there's the biggest problem when it comes to that industry is the men who the women who don't control it? You believe that the women are the biggest problem?
See, this is the problem with what you're saying. I'm gonna answer your question. I'm gonna say the women of the two, the men or the women, yeah, the women are more the problem. But you only allowing those two things. What I think is the problem is the parenting. We've been trash parents for about 60 years overall. You may not be, I may not be, but us overall in terms of the culture, we're not good at being parents. The problem is in the parents and it's in the household. That's what the actual problem is. To where you have little girls in that industry and males, because they're not just fucking themselves, that are willful participants in an easy industry. It's very easy to be in that industry. A camera, OnlyFans account, probably take about $12 to get that shit together. You can use your mom's gas and electric and the TV they gave you. Not to say it's just young people. With this chicks that's 20-something living in their household. That's the problem. People are predictable because people have animalistic behaviors. It's not that big of a concept to see that people are going to act. Well, you understand this from the Bible. I understand this from the Quran and the Bible and the Bhagavad Gita. People have beastly behavior. It's easy to predict that people are going to resort down to, because when you say it's the men, nah, chicks want to fuck too. And we're going to be stuck in a tick for tack situation where the baseline of intelligence is at a beastly level. They just want to fuck. That's what they do. That's what poor people do. You can't do the best, so you just fuck. A lot of poor people just be fucking just to be fucking and be having sex just to be having sex. And that causes a lot of problems. So they want to fuck just as much as men want to fuck. They cheat, as they say, almost the same amount as men. So I don't think it's just the men. It is the concept period of raising immature people. So
and world class. So
yeah,
I agree with you when you say it is the parents' fault. That's you won't have no pushback from me on that.
Gotcha.
Right?
I'm good with that.
But let me ask you a question, because you said beyond that, you believe that the women are more at fault, right?
In that example you gave me, yeah. Because that reason solely because they set those accounts up. I would never see this girl if she didn't do this thing.
No, but let me ask you this question, right?
Okay.
So what do you think is more likely to happen? Right? If the woman decide that, well, we're no longer going to sell sex. We're no longer going to objectify ourselves, right? And so OnlyFans goes away. The strip clubs are empty. The brothels are completely empty, right? Versus the men saying, well, I'm no longer even going to consume sex. So I'm not going to the strip clubs anymore. I'm not going to OnlyFans. I'm not going to the brothels. Right? What do you think is more likely of those two scenarios? Do you think that when the woman decides to pull away from the industry completely, do you think the industry will be destroyed, or will the men replace the woman with something else? Whether it's toys, whether it's men, whether it's, you know, something else to replace that urge? Or on the other side, do you believe that women, even though the men are no longer consuming what they're selling, do you believe the woman would still choose to dance in empty nightclubs? They'll still choose to objectify themselves online? Which one do you think is most likely out of
most likely? So that's what I wanted to get to the question. Most likely the women will replace it because they've already done it. Just like they say they dress. We understand that how they dress is for we know that the reason they dress is how men have reacted. Now they're saying they dress for themselves. They've been saying that for the last 20 years. So the most likely is that they'll do the replacement. They'll keep going. They'll keep twerking. They twerk when we're not around. They do all the same stuff when we're not around. They saying they don't need us. Men are not walking around saying we don't need them. So they're most likely to do it on both ends. To be completely clear, I think both will compensate, false compensate until you can't. But I think what will shut the industry down is would be the same. It's simple supply and demand. If women are the products, like a grocery store, and the grocery store has no products, everything is out of stock. They're not opening the door at all. If they stop, they're the product. They're not opening the door. If a grocery store has the stocks, have the product, but they don't have customers, they're going to keep that door open a little longer, just in case a customer may not come in. Then they may do the same if they have prior notice, right? Notice that, yeah, we're not coming in. They could do the same. But just under those circumstances, if there's a store without products, without the ability to serve, they're not open. But if they have products and their customer base is gone, they'll be open a little longer. I think
here's the reason why I disagree with you on that.
Okay.
World Class. The reason why I disagree with you on that is because we already see it in real time, right? And I'm gonna give you a good example.
Okay.
Mr. Fantastic did a show right before the debate on what men are doing in prison.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, I remember you said that. Yeah.
So, and then what I found hilarious, right, was he had over 100 people tuning into that show, and the whole show was about men having sex with men, and they were laughing, giggling, and joking about it, right? And I'm like, how can y'all be considering yourselves straight men when y'all getting some type of a gratification, or y'all find it funny that men are sexually objectifying other men?
That's stressful.
I didn't get it, right? But for some reason, somehow they get it. So that's why I think the men are more of the problem, because it's already happening in real time, right? His argument last night before the debate was, well, they're saying that 87% of men who go into state prison and federal prison, those men are turning gay.
Where would he get that stat from?
I don't know where he got it from. You would have to ask him, but that's that. If you listen to his show last night about it, that was his claim. He said, I guess he pulled out some type of stat. I don't know where he got it from, but it said 87% of men who are going into state prison and federal prison, they are becoming gay or bisexual or what have you. They're doing sexual activities with other men, right? So that's why I would say it's more likely for the men to then replace the woman with something else. And we already see it. Besides men sexing other men, we're already seeing men buying robots and dolls to sex, right? So it's already undergo. You got the whole anime thing and all these other crazy things.
Yeah, the sexual and the porn anime. Yeah.
Right. All these sexual things that men are into. So I believe that if women decided to totally pull back and say, well, you know what? They do what they doing over in Japan and Korea with the movements they got now. I believe the men are just going to replace those women. I think it's more likely for the men to replace the women
than for the woman to just continue to dance at the nightclubs and twerk on the internet when they understand that the men aren't checking for it anymore. I think it's more likely for the men to continue to go that route.
I know it's a hypothetical, so we can't really prove it, but I just think from that point, you have the lesbian community, bisexual community. They've been using dildos for a long time, and they're one of the fastest growing communities in the LGBT, the Black lesbian community. But I just think fundamentally, like from that aspect of supply and demand, if the women are there, if the women are the stock or supply, and they stop, shop is going down. It's nothing to go there for. It's like it's just as similar if you say if the well was dry. The well is dry, there's nowhere to get no water. Shout out to Tyler. If there's nowhere to get no water, they're not going. But I do understand, okay, from this perspective, you're getting that because you ran into a fantastic page, but you haven't been to the pages of the female fantastics and the stuff that they be saying. Stuff they be saying is crazy. You get an idea of it with PhD when she's up there, but they shit just as fucking crazy. And it is a part of the reason why I started checking these niggas, because y'all making us look crazy to where you're here and you're saying, hey, this shit bullshit. I've been calling these niggas out. I've said 2 years ago these niggas is gay. Been saying that shit. These niggas is gay. The stuff that y'all do don't make any sense. They got a nigga Obsidian. I can play the video right now. The nigga said that the manosphere needs a queer eye. This is one of their founders. I could play the video. I could actually show you the video where this nigga is saying that. The manosphere need a queer eye because they aren't getting better.
Right. I totally agree with what you're saying. Like I'm saying the same thing,
weird.
which is why I say the men are actually the problem. Right? They're blaming the woman, but I think the reason why they're blaming a woman is because they don't want to undergo the necessary self-reflection to change, right? Because I believe that woman will naturally acquiesce to how a man moves, right? It happens naturally.
Yeah, I agree with you with that. I think all of that I think everything you're saying is true in terms of these, especially the people you're naming. And you've named Tommy Sotomayor or Fantastic or Fatty, Aaron. I don't really agree with you with BMU, but I understand. Like when you look at some of the other dudes that like they do the real podcast with the girls that are around, I don't think they're doing that for that reason. You know, when they're actually physically, tangibly there, those other dudes that kind of speak the male standpoint, and theirs not as extreme. I don't think they are doing it because they don't want to make the changes, because there are things that females are doing that are obvious that shit don't make sense. But these niggas don't hate women, and they're not mad at women because women don't find them attractive, like a lot of these clown ass niggas in the space in this particular small little live sector. Also, he dropped out. So I get what he's saying with respect to that. Like I don't deny that. It's weird though. But look, I actually right on time. Sharon is let me put it in the chat again. If it's not there. What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, okay. What the? Oh no. Hold up. Where the fuck did I have that shit at? Yeah, that was good. I'm gonna stop here. We'll pick it up again. I'll create another thumbnail and we'll just go from here. Because I didn't really get into it too much. And we'll break this down. Sharon and them is doing he's doing a review actually. Of this same live I was just about to address. Okay, I'm looking at the right thing. So we can watch that. I gotta actually dip. Gotta run across town, run back. Hey, you calling me old? That makes me feel great. I feel wonderful. Thank you. Actually, my body is just getting younger. I don't know what's going on. That's because I don't get no stress. I keep the stress out of my life. Leo trying to stress my life out. Job turkey people. You know what I mean? So let me swap this out. And what the fuck am I doing? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm going to pin this up right here. Pin this up right here. Please, if you guys are on the replay, link is pinned to the top to drop and watch Sharon's live. Definitely appreciate everybody that came through. Appreciate Brownsville for coming up. I actually tagged him in. Fantastic, since I was doing starting a review, but I'll kind of, when I do the next one, I just do the same shit. Make a thumbnail for it. We'll go from there. I'm not really sure when I'll do it, but I knew I was going to be chilling today. I'm going to go tickle my son and bite his eyes off. So yeah, today was fun, man. Appreciate Quantum for sponsoring, for showing all the love today. Shout out to Shea Butter. That's awesome. Appreciate y'all for coming through. Gore, Brittany B, Soup, RNL Bay. Let me see. Obviously, Brownsville for coming through. Vaughn, Gore, if I didn't say Gore already. Nate dropped through. Alexis from Texas dropped through. Hunter and Wisdom came through. Who'll be on BMU channel along with Alexis from Texas doing their show. Ignite TV. Dre was coming through. Dre was coming in a lot earlier. Hassan. Gonna be timely. Aaron came through earlier. Appreciate Aaron. I'm just Lady Navoa. Appreciate your baby. Del Will came through. I think. Let me see. I think I'm getting somebody. Famoas, Nobodies. She came through. Otis came through. Moxie came through. That fake ass fatty troll account. The beautiful Keisha M. I like Keisha M. That, you know what's crazy? I meant to say this. I don't know if I did say this already. I'm participating and trying to help this debate shit get good because I want to see Jalen, and I want to see I want to get it to a point where it's structured enough to where Jalen and a Keisha M want to actually hop up on. I really want to see them two debate. Maybe not them against each other, but I want to see them participate in debates because I think y'all gonna get fucking trashed. Like I can imagine them. I think they're gonna destroy her. And shout out to Jalen for coming through. And her. I want to see them debate. I'm very interested in seeing their skills because I think they will fucking trash a lot of y'all. Definitely. I can't wait. So yeah, man. Y'all know what I say, man. Hold up. Somebody comment? Yeah, appreciate it, man. Definitely. Y'all be safe out there. Love on them babies, man. Rest in peace to my niece. Rest in power to my niece, Nevaeh, and my baby, that Uncle Baby. I appreciate y'all, man. Definitely let them babies up, man. I'm about to go tickle my son and bite his eyes off, and love on him. Yeah, I'll probably be in the chat. No, I'm definitely gonna be in the chat on Sharon's stream. Y'all have an awesome day, man. Be safe. You know what I say, man? There ain't but two classes on this planet, never been three. You have a world class or you outclass. And the question is not which class you want to live in. The question is which class are the ones coming behind you deserve for you to die in. On your feet, on your knees, respect the craft. Noble.
Right. So I got lost in a train of thought of just all that goodness I just heard. Washed.
Like we weren't supposed to come up with something this clean. You know, like something happened.
We didn't do this because we like you. We did this because we are you.
Boom, the world class.